Hello, hello. Where's my model? Where's my model? Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Let me restart VTube Studio. But you get a chair. You get a talking chair, folks. How are folks? How are folks? Well, VTube Studio relaunches. Hello, hello, hello. Tech is 15 seconds late. We can legally leave. Okay, we're at default face. There we go. And we're back. And there we go. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Let me test something here. Oh, I see what's going on here. I'll be back in. This will fix itself in a moment. This will fix itself in a moment. Not really a big deal. Not really a big deal. But yes, hello, 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 hello. I am really amused. Because this is Tohu. It's my Halloween. It's my Halloween outfit. I'm Almanandorf. Yes, Suntronaut finally gets it. Finally. Finally someone gets it. I was told that when I look down I look like Ganondorf already, so Almanandorf. Shrek doesn't have hair. Shrek doesn't have red hair. Shrek, come on. Shrek. I didn't think about Blanca. I don't mind the Blanca comparison nearly as much. I assume that Shrek literally never had hair. I'll be honest. I just kind of assume he just... because I don't think he... I just assume he was just always smooth. I assume he was always smooth. Smooth Shrek. Just... yeah. Okay, I don't know much about Shrek, to be honest. I think... How much have I watched Shrek? I've watched almost no Shrek. I am pretty confident I didn't even finish the first movie. I am pretty sure I did not even finish the first movie. Oh, Smooth Almantas is terrifying. Smooth Almantas is terrifying. I am not keen on doing Smooth Almantas. I think I could get a lot of that done just by the expedient of just changing the of making the lines, making the shaders invisible on my model. But I can change it back if people are so upset. If people are so upset. The hair, it does. I think there are 40 layers to the hair. I think there's like a lot. The hair is like a lot. It is not simple. It's yeah, 4D layers exactly. Yeah, exactly. But yes. But yes. 4T layers like an onion. Also, I just have to make a brief moment to point out that Madra Mimi saying things in Uwu voice is like deeply cursed. I'm just gonna pin that briefly. Uwu voice Mimi is so grotesque. It's appalling. I hate it. I hate it, Mimi. But yes, folks, welcome in. How is everyone's final week of October going? I am excited to be done with October. I am excited. You missed my bit on Vex and Cat. It was lovely. Me and Vex, I think this is, everybody kind of knows this one. Me and Vex get along well. Me and Vex get along very well. She's a dear friend, right? Me and Vex get along really well. Easy for me to take the time with her. And so it was easy to be there. Yeah. And what we did was I've read the short story Those Who Walk Away from Omelas, which is by Ursula K. Le Guin. It is a short... It was very funny that... so those people who may not know the story, Those Who Walk Away from Omelas... I'm gonna... Hold on, let me put this away. We don't need this. That Those Who Walk Away from Omelas is a short story by Ursula K. Le Guin that is about a society, right? A society that is a paradise, right? They have a paradise, and the nature of that paradise is that everything depends on the continuous, repeated torture of a single child, right? That the entire society cannot be a paradise unless one innocent person suffers. And, you know, Le Guin is proposing something I think is very straightforward, which is, you know, she gives us this short story, and I think almost everyone's reaction is, oh, that's horrifying. That's so grotesque, right? That is so grotesque that people are willing to accept the torture of an innocent person if it means that they get to live a nice life. And then I think the obvious leap that everyone makes, it's hard not to make this leap, is, yes, Ryan the Space God has hit it, which is, our society is getting a much worse bargain, right? Our society is getting the way that we live is they are getting a paradise for the torture of one child. We are getting a pretty mediocre society for the torture of thousands of innocents on a regular basis. And yeah, it's a story that, it was kind of interesting because I read this story. I find this story to be scary, right? I find this story to be scary, and John Ken Poem was immediately like, where the hell did Al get this idea from? Why? This was supposed to be scary stories. This was supposed to be scary stories, and Al goes for like some weird social criticism. What the hell is he talking about? And like I said, I find it to be very scary to think about, and to really think about, like, how emotionally okay am I with continuing to live in a society that perpetuates a homelessness crisis. You know, how am I really okay with this? And the answer is overall not really. But also I struggle to figure out what to do with myself, right? I struggle to figure out what to do about this. Oh my goodness. You know, I will say Ryan the Space God, on a historical standard, our clothes are very cheap. As a matter of history, our clothes are very, very cheap. I keep on coming back to this because I find it to be very interesting that for a pre-modern household, the single largest and most expensive task that a household would do, because remember, labor, time is money, labor is an expense. The most expensive thing that an household will do, all out of everything, the most expensive single task was spinning. Spinning by itself took up more effort than everything else the household did. Not everything else combined, but than anything else. It was the number one most labor-intensive task. The total of all of the farming labor for a household would be similar to the amount that goes into spinning and weaving. Spinning in particular. Spinning is so time consuming. Using a drop spindle is so time consuming. Hello, Fire. Let me get in the hellos. Now, let me get in the hellos. We've been here a few minutes. I always find it a trouble to figure out when I should be doing the hellos, because I don't want to do them too soon. I want to give people a chance to kind of filter in. But if I wait too long, then some of the people who came in early miss me. Hello to me. Hello to CARICHARYVODs. Hello to VT. Hello to Almantas. Hello to Madramini. Who was, I'll give her the shout out. Madramimi was playing Final Fantasy VI recently. The very cursed modern update where all the fonts look all messed up and you can't read anything. I already said hello to Amdas. Hello to Tohu Bohu. Hello to Ryan the Space God. Hello to Broth Soup Gravy. Hello to Scaldy1. Hello to Coda Means. Hello to Suntronauts. And thank you for the first time chat. And hello to, hold on, who am I missing? Hello to Heavily Armed Pokey. Hello to Fire Rescue Guy. And thank you for the first time chat. I don't know if they're generally of low quality, Scaldy. There are some pieces of clothing that a medieval peasant would absolutely kill for. And Ryan the Space God, I'm talking about the spindle. The spinning would be on the wheel or the spindle. Weaving would be I did say hello to Almantas. No, the amounts, it is, industrial clothing manufacturer has, I would not want to go back on that one. There are a couple of things that I really don't want to go back on, and industrial clothing manufacturer is one I don't want to give up on. That one, dentistry, indoor plumbing, industrial clothing manufacturer, these are all, we could do better. There's a lot we could do. Ooh, yeah, I didn't think too much about corsetry because I was thinking of, well, looms are weaving. Unless I'm losing my mind here, looms are weaving. They're not for spinning. Like, am I losing my mind here? Am I like having a brain fart? No, looms are for don't spin. So the spinning wheel spins, but the spinning wheel's from the 1400s. Yeah, weaving takes up way less time than spinning. Yeah, spinning takes up so much more time than, you cannot make, the loom doesn't work with unspun thread. You need to spin in order for things to be usable on a loom. Spinning is extremely time consuming. The weaving takes way less time than the spinning. The for like start to finish from harvest. So after you have, starting with, so not including either raising the sheep or growing the linens or growing the silk, up until the moment of harvest, like starting from harvest all the way through putting a piece of clothing on a person, spinning is over 80% of the time that takes. The weaving is not no time. The weaving does take time, but the amount that spinning takes up is outrageous. Just spinning enough clothing for a family of 4 is like 40 hours a week type work. Like it's outrageous how much it takes to spin the cloth. Yeah, so the spinning wheel made it much faster. The spinning wheel made it much faster once we got to that in the 1400s. But the before then it was the spindle, right? It was and there were a couple of methods for doing that, for using the distaff and spindle that different societies had, but they were usually pretty similar. And they're just so labor intensive. They're just so labor intensive. they just take so much time. And yeah, so looms have changed quite a bit. There's more changes in looms, because, you know, older, like the Romans would use I believe the Romans used a drop loom. Yes, that's what Gandhi is doing. Yes, he is spinning. He is spinning thread. That's why this is a nice little piece of Indian history, right? Is that one of Gandhi's advocacies, one of the things that Gandhi was advocating for, because Gandhi's primary advocacy was for Indian independence, right? For the Quit India movement. But the Quit India movement had sub-movements inside of that, and Gandhi participated in a couple of them, and one of them was homespun, was the phrase. Was homespun, and the way what that means is that instead of buying British-made clothing, right? Because the way that British colonialism operated, the way that most colonialism operates, is that the colonies produce raw materials and the metropole produces manufactured materials. So you would export cotton from India to England, and then it would get spun in England and then shipped back to India at a substantial increase in price. And so if you took Indian cotton, I don't know what homestuck is. And so when you took Indian cotton off of the plant and then spun it in India and then made clothes in India, this was doing significant, meaningful economic harm to the United Kingdom. And so that was why the spinning wheel that he was advocating for was a sort of, hello, Gravy. I'm trying to figure out what. So alu is potatoes. Alu is potatoes in Indian cooking. Alu is potatoes. So Almantas. What would Almantas be? What would Almantas be? Yeah. Aloo gobi is potatoes and cauliflower. I don't know if aloo paneer is a common dish, but that'd be like potatoes and cheese. Aloo matar is common, potatoes and tomatoes. Aloo matar. Hello, Thunderful. It's my Halloween outfit. And it's Almanandorf. I do look like okay. Now I figured it out. I'm sorry. I was pronouncing it Almanandorf. Was how I was pronouncing it, which I think. Obviously the Jolly Green Giant has green hair. Alganantas is it's good. No, you're good, Gravy. Gravy is a sweetheart. Folks. Gravy's like actually good at video games. Gravy's like a classic, like, chill guy who's like good at games and like cool to hang out with guy. Like he's a Gravy's a fellow that I appreciate. Yes. I was Poison Ivy. Okay, that one I'll take. I'll take Poison Ivy. Steps out of 2014 Twitch into 2025. Yeah. Do you know why India wound up making lots of cotton to begin with? Okay. This is actually a kind of interesting thing, right? So there's a complicated history around cotton, where cotton was not the most widely produced textile for a long time. For Europeans, the two textiles were wool and linen. Wool comes from sheep, and linen is made from flax, which is a plant, right? It's a kind of grassy plant, and you take this kind of grassy plant and you can beat it and then spin it into linens. I actually really like linens, to be honest. Like I'm actually like a really big fan. I get overheated very easily, and linen is really good for that. And I'm gonna be honest, I actually kind of like the way that linen wrinkles. I really do like linen. I understand like linen is scratchy, so it's not good for underwear, as Ryan the Space God indicates. It doesn't absorb colors well. Is like a big historical thing about it. There are places where it's not particularly good. Cotton in particular is stretchy in a way that linen is not. Linen is a relatively non-stretchy fiber, and so if you need something that has like a lot of mobility but you want to be relatively form-fitting, linen is terrible. Honestly, synthetics are kind of the best for that kind of situation. But linen is, I actually do like linen a lot. For my nicer clothing, I tend to prefer linen over almost anything else. And the course of the Industrial Revolution is that the first country to industrialize, the leader of the Industrial Revolution, was the United Kingdom. It was the United Kingdom, and remember what I said earlier, the single most time-consuming task for a household, for a peasant household, was spinning of textiles, right? And what this means is that a huge percentage of the gains that could be made by industrialization in general were specifically in the field of textile manufacturing. As a huge percentage of what all the economic opportunities presented by steam engines was in that. You know, the biggest things where we have made gains on in terms of what mechanization has done for us are textiles, farming, and mining. Those are, and construction would be probably the next one, but construction was not an already existing demand. The industrialization has functionally induced demand for more construction, but I digress. There was functionally an enormous potential demand for clothing, and industrializing meant that you could produce machines like the spinning jenny that allowed you to produce to move textiles at an incredible pace. And so because the United Kingdom was the first country to industrialize, they became a utterly voracious market for consuming other countries' textiles. And that is to say, they became the primary buying market for buying raw textile. And cotton was particularly good. Cotton was particularly good for this. And so us Americans, right? Yes, Ryan the Space God has hit this one. Us Americans may remember that we fought an entire goddamn civil war. And the nature of the economics of the American Civil War was that because of this demand, not entirely because of it, partially because of this demand from the United Kingdom, the southern half of our country, geographically speaking, the southern half of our country, the American South, Old Dixie, had specialized their economy very heavily in creating an enormous amount of export cotton, largely for the United Kingdom. And it was a belief, it was a serious belief by the Confederate leadership that the United Kingdom would be willing to intervene on their behalf and violently and physically send soldiers to the American South to defend the Confederacy from the Union. This was one of the places where their entire plan completely fell apart. This part did not manifest, and they did not win the war, obviously. But yes, so the thing is that the US was a massive producer. This was half of the geography of the United States was basically dedicated to the production of cotton, basically just to sell to the UK. And the thing is that did not meet anywhere near the actual demand that the UK was manufacturing. That did not meet anywhere near the total demand that the UK had for cotton. The UK's demand for cotton was so extreme that they started to, in particular, pushed for Egypt's economy. That was during the Civil War, during the American Civil War. It was Egypt's economy that became one of the great cotton-producing regions of the world. Egypt has several advantages for producing cotton. Honestly, Egypt has a record, going back thousands of years of being some of the best agricultural land on the planet. And so cotton was growing there for quite some time. And even that could not meet this demand. Even that could not meet this demand. Also, then, India was a crown possession, and this was part of how they tried to monetize the Indian economy to the British economy's benefits, was through the mass production of cotton, among other crops. Indigo was another big one. Mass production of cotton in India was another sort of way that they tried to defray the costs of colonialism to the British crown. And so not to the British crown, I should say, to the British economy. And so, yes, that was, so that's why, was because the British controlled it. The British had the ability to use guns to make people farm the things that they wanted to farm. And because of the fact that British was the premier industrial country, which means that back when when just having access to basic machine tools was a real economic advantage and not something that basically everybody has access to, this meant that the British were able to, make quite a bit of, if you owned the looms and mills in the United Kingdom, you could make quite a bit of money off of the production of clothing using Indian cotton. And so that is why India became that. Yes, Ganondorf. Yes, hello. Yes, Almanandorf. Again, it's because Nagi pointed out that when I lean forward, I already kind of look like Ganondorf. I was honestly thinking about playing some Ocarina of Time for Halloween because of this. So, I was thinking about that. But I don't know that that's necessarily what I'm going to do because, I don't know, it feels like kind of a silly gimmick. Feels kind of silly and gimmicky to me. But, I could. I don't know. I might. I don't know. Yeah, it's so perfect. Yeah, thank you. So the, play Spirit Tracks. My list of all Zeldas I have played is Legend of Zelda, Adventures of Link, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Ocarina of Time, and Twilight Princess. That is all of the Zeldas I've played. I still think of A Link to the Past as the Zelda game. I think of that as the default Zelda. Or Legend of Zelda. Those are the two that I think of as the basic, as the normal Zeldas. I still think of Ocarina of Time as the new Zelda. Yeah, people say that, and I've never gotten around to it. I've never gotten around to it. Back when games were expensive. It's actually kind of interesting that Majora's Mask was not considered good on release. I don't know if people know that. I don't know if the youngins know that. When Majora's Mask first came out, it was it was generally considered kind of a ripoff. Was kind of the main take that people had, was that it was it was a cheap, lazy asset flip of Ocarina of Time, which it's a strange game. It does not involve a lot of new art assets. I also think that Ocarina of Time, the way that people understood Ocarina of Time at the time of its release back in the 90s was hyperbolic. I don't want to be... people use this phrasing in a weird way, so I'm going to be very particular. I'm going to be very specific about this. Ocarina of Time in 1997 was extremely overrated. And in online discourses, people tend to use overrated to just be a synonym for bad. I do not mean that Ocarina of Time was bad. I mean that the way that people talked about Ocarina of Time and the reputation that Ocarina of Time had back in the 90s was literally no game has ever been, would be able to live up to that hype. Absolutely impossible. Yeah, absolutely impossible for any game to live up to the kind of to the way that people talked about Ocarina of Time. No game has been as good as people said Ocarina of Time was in 1997, 1998. Nothing has ever been that good. People talked about Ocarina of Time as if it physically sucked you off. Like, I cannot. It was, no game has ever been that good. Like, it's. And so any game that could possibly invite comparison to something that was treated as transcendental would never look good in comparison, right? Still early days of game. Gravy Gator's trying to bait me here. Early days. Do people know when the great video game crash was? Yeah, that's my thing. The great video game crash was 1983. Like, I don't think that it's about the fact that Ocarina of Time was going up against primitive Ooga Booga people in 1997. Hello, Archibald. But that it did do several things that were unusual at the time, and hello, Noise Marine. I do think that Ocarina of Time was a much more skillful execution. Yeah, well, and I would say it was not just that it was 3D, but that the number of 3D games that had been done well that were not first-person shooters was very small. That's what kind of what I was going for, is that, like, in oh yeah, no, yeah, that, like, really I'm just double checking something here. Okay, I don't actually remember. Okay. So yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics arrived in America in 1998. So, well, I mean, there was a hello Noir, hello Fizzbuzz. Do I need to put it in the title? Do I need to put it in the goddamn title? Do I need to put in the goddamn title what's going on here? Literally did not occur to me that people would think Blanca. Literally did not occur to me that people would think Blanca. There were some good, well-made 3D games before then, but they're pretty much all, they tend to be FPS for the PC. And PC gaming was a bit of a different beast, right? You've been rating Seamus on the joke. Yeah, get your guesses in. Get your guess in. People, we're gonna have to do like multiple rounds of people doing guesses here. Yeah, Bubsy 3D. Bubsy 3D was, I mean, this was an era when people actually released friggin' Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot's not good. I think in terms of like outside of FPS, the best like real 3D game that had come out before Ocarina of Time was probably Mario 64. But that didn't really use Resident Evil didn't really use the 3D in the same way, right? Like 3D was an element that you had to navigate through. It was really not as well utilized as either Ocarina or Mario 64. I will be honest, I am thinking about just like playing Mario 64. Maybe not on stream, I don't know. But I'm just like constantly thinking about some young folks like Nagi complaining that Mario 64 has clumsy controls, and I'm like, I can do like surgery in Mario 64. Like, I could like repair a watch in Mario 64. I feel like Mario 64 is incredibly precise compared to a lot of games. You thought Crash was better. Tohu Bohu is coming out here crazy style. As a fat Italian, I think it's substantially. Oh, I mean, I think plumbers are very precise. I am Ryan the Space God. I really recommend that nobody's. I'm going to give pro advice here. Don't speak ill of your plumbers. Don't tell the don't tell the plumbers that they're don't speak ill of the plumbers. They've. You don't want to think about what water damage can do to your life. Don't want to think about what bad plumbing can do to your life. Last year, I got very lucky, but last year I remember around like almost a year ago, I remember it was a very cold night, and I heard a crack, and then heard some rushing sound, and I went to the maintenance area of my apartment building, which was below any of the apartments anybody lived in, and the cold water intake pipe had burst. A seam had burst for over 3 feet long and was just pouring water directly out from the main because it was so cold, because of the ice. It had frozen and then burst. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. Not a great night. Not a great night. Not a great night. Not a great night. Hello, Gamma Churchill. Hello, Gamma Churchill. I think it's just Nagi Scaldy, by the way. I think it's just Nagi. I think that Nagi's just a goofball. She insisted that it was not because she was using a bad controller. Like N64 controllers were not particularly well constructed. They fell apart for Is this another meme that I don't recognize? Is this another meme that came out in like 2005 or something, and therefore I don't know anything about it? It was like another Zoomer thing. But the N64 controllers were not very good. They wore down pretty quickly, and in particular the joysticks, right? The joysticks on an N64 controller wore down pretty quickly, and so if you're using one that wasn't like really well maintained, that would affect the precision of like everything you played on an N64. They weren't as awkward to use in practice. I find them more comfortable than N60 than 360 controllers. But they are goofy. They are kind of goofy. They are pretty goofy. I don't entirely know why they wound up the way that they did. But they are goofy. But yeah, like I mean the amount of control you have. Yeah, Joy-Con drift, I guess. I've never used a Joy-Con, so I guess, yeah. I mean, what was happening, right, was that the ball right? Because it was a ball stick joint, right? It was a ball stick joint like your shoulders, right? It was a ball socket, into a stick, and the ball was very short, and the mounting area for it, the socket for it, was very hard. And so as you use the stick, the ball would get shaved. You could even like see the dust, right? You could even see the dust inside the N64 controller from the stick getting worn down. And I'm guessing also that this I'm just remembering my geology here. That means that the socket had to be harder than the stick. And so I don't know how they've resolved this problem in the years hence. I don't know why, DualShocks don't really have this problem. But the N64 controller absolutely did. And so what would happen is that the minimum amounts of the sensitivity would change over time on an N64 controller, is what would happen. It would become simply less sensitive over time. And this had actual effects in some very interesting ways. One of the things that was a really interesting consequence of this was GoldenEye. GoldenEye, I think possibly the N64 game I've played the most, I think it's GoldenEye. GoldenEye's default controls were very old school FPS, where move left and right use the C buttons, the directional C buttons, but move backwards and forwards was pitching up and down on the control stick. And because of the change in sensitivity, this meant that unless you were using a very fresh controller, you walked faster left to right than you walked forward. And so, because that's both an awkward setting and because you literally walk slower as a result of the way the controller is made, and also because look up, down being the C buttons is really, really awkward. If you ever get the chance to play GoldenEye, I highly recommend changing the control settings from 1.1 to 1.2. It is by default on 1.1, but if you change it to 1.2, it will be the 4 C buttons are all of your movement and the stick is all of your look, which is much closer to using WASD and a mouse, like you might be used to from normal shooters, as opposed to the more insane old school Doom controls, where walk forward was up on the mouse. Was pushing the mouse forward was how you walked forward on old Doom controls. Complete madness. Complete madness. Horrible way to play a game. Do not recommend. Do not recommend. If you are not already sold on that. How are we doing on ads? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing, right? That has to do with the way that that has to do with and it was not just GoldenEye. Turok included that, and Turok, they actually explicitly told you about it. In fact, the Turok tutorial, the tutorial to play Turok was actually uncompletable without doing that. You had to do a diagonal jump in the Turok tutorial, or else you couldn't beat the tutorial. So it was very established in Turok. And Turok only came out, I think Turok came out a little bit later than GoldenEye. And that was because of a calculation issue. That was a calculation issue, which is the Pythagorean theorem, right? This was a result of this was downstream of the Pythagorean theorem. So the Pythagorean theorem, folks, you really got to know this one. Thank you for the follow, Mango Theft. First of all, mangoes are my favorite fruit. So that's, heck yeah, based taste there, Mango Theft. But also very funny that mentioning the Pythagorean theorem got me a follow. I'm very amused by that. So the Pythagorean theorem is that if you do a triangle, right? Draw a triangle with a right angle. Draw a triangle with a right angle. And so you know, you move right and you move up, right? Hold on, I may as well go over to the hand cam for this one. Okay, so you've got a triangle, and where's a piece of paper that I can use? Here we go. I can. This one's scrap paper. I can use this safely. So we've got a triangle. So this is a triangle, right? We've got a triangle, and so normally, if you move at this angle, right? If you were to move at this angle, and this would be the movement that you would move would be the square root of a squared plus b squared. This is the Pythagorean theorem. This is the Pythagorean theorem. Simple enough. I'm sure we all learned it in school. If you didn't, it's cool. It's useful. And so this is normal movement going diagonally with this. And this is how we can think about moving moving in a video game, where you have left, right, and back forwards as separate things, right? This is A is our forward vector. A is our forward vector, and B is our sideways vector, okay? So if we are holding W and D at the same time, we would move whatever our W speed is, squared, plus whatever our D speed is, squared, and the square root of that sum. That would be the normal way that you would move. However, for the N64, the speed that you would move along a diagonal, right, was just A plus B. It just added the two vectors together. They did not bother with doing the computations to get to a squared plus b, square root of a squared plus b squared. Like they just added the two vectors together. you just moved. If your sideways speed was 5 miles per hour and your forward speed was 5 miles per hour, you just moved 10 miles per hour. If you moved along a diagonal. So that's just an output of the N64 being a goofy goober, right? That's just an output of the N64 being a goofy goober of a system. So we can go back here. I did not come up with a name for the little guy. That was supposed to be the final stream of Subathon, but then I just kinda didn't. And I just kind of had enough things. I'm going to be completely honest that for today, I just want to have a relaxed normal stream. I just want to have a normal stream. I don't want to make any commitments right now. I don't want to do anything fancy or cool. I want to have a nice, chill stream. So far the little guy's name is just Little Guy. I have gotten at least one person has told me, just keep the name Little Guy. Just keep the name Little Guy. I will be honest, I like this a lot, but the main reason why I don't want to do this is that I want to make a plushie of the little guy. And I don't know, something feels wrong about having a plushie whose like commercial name was just Little Guy. Am I wrong on that one? That doesn't seem right. That seems like it makes it hard to shop for. Yes. If I was smart, Suntronaut, I would have planned that in advance. I didn't think about it very hard because I am not a person who buys a lot of merch. I am a person who doesn't buy a lot of things other than like food. Food is my main luxury item. So I didn't think about it very hard. And then as soon as people saw this thing, they were like, I need 50 of this little, I need 50 of him. I need this little guy. And it's like, I don't know if I can justify making like a huge launch for it, and it will probably not be a super large series run, but I should do it, right? I should do it. People really seem to want it. So Mothio and Mothica, those are pretty good names. We are going to throw to ads in a second. I need to use the bathroom. So we're going to throw to ads. This is going to be, I want to do a hand cam today. I think I'm going to, I think I am going to paint today. I haven't painted in a minute. I kind of want to paint. Hello, your fave shut-in. Also, Gamma Churchill, I'm not going with that for the name. I don't want to somehow get sued by the Hawk Tua girl for intellectual property. That sounds like the most terrifying thing to me on the planet. 59 Rose, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I love it too. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes. I need to use the oh, hold on. Blobby Derp, thank you for the follow. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes. I am back, I am back, I am back. Hold on, did I miss anybody? Hold on, let me get back here. There we go, Blobby Derp, thank you for the first time. Chat, yes, 59 rows, thank you. Hello, Matthew, hello, Matthew. Cozy, witchy farming sim character vibes? I do. It's actually a little bit of a amusement to me that, like, farming sim games don't tend to make me particularly happy. Because I think as a person in general, I have that vibe. It's just, they're just actually not kind of the games I like very much. It's probably the biggest problem is that I played Traveler's Rest first, and Traveler's Rest is kind of the most, like, interesting and stressful compared to, like, it makes Stardew Valley look very simple. When I played Stardew Valley, I really kind of struggled to find anything to latch onto. So I definitely just didn't. And the music is by Nobu. I've given the credits down there, down in the about page. Yes. The thing's like, I found it very fun. I liked the stress of having to manage all the time skills and everything like that. And then, like, I went and played Stardew, and it's like, I understand that Stardew is probably better made in most ways, but, like, I really kind of need the extra, like, things to latch onto. My most played game, I've talked about this a few times. My most played game is actually Warframe. I have really bad ADHD, so I need things that are, like, highly stimulating to, like, keep me up. Like, that's my main theory about my main approach to ADHD, is that, like, I just need, like, extra stimulation. And it's part of the reason why we're about to go over to what we're going to go over today. Yeah, I don't play it very much on stream. I kind of like having Warframe as a bit of a, like, off-stream game. My experience streaming Warframe, it's not strictly, like, bad. It's just that, like, Warframe, my approach to streaming, right, is that I tend to talk a lot. I tend to focus on chats. Oh, I love Titania. I tend to talk a lot. I tend to focus on chats. I like to keep things flowing, and so this means that a good stream game for me is a game that is just, like, slightly below the level of attention I would enjoy on my own time. Like, something that is just slightly too boring for me to play on my own. is like, kind of like there's an overlap. There's an overlap, but, like, the games that are, like, the perfect level of stimulation for me off stream are, like, a little bit too demanding. Not impossible, Coda means, and I know people who do it. It's just, like, a little bit on the upper edge for me, and it might be more doable if I played classes that are different than the ones that I like to play. My favorite is Gara. Gara is my favorite, followed possibly by Titania. And I also really like Saren. So as you can see, I like frames that have a lot of combo play, right? I like frames that have a lot, that demand a lot. Oh, Star Sector's pretty cool. I haven't played it a ton, but it's a pretty cool thing. Mountain Blade would actually probably be a pretty good one for me to do on stream. I'd probably like Mountain Blade. As it stands, though, I struggle just to get through the games that I'm already playing on stream. I still have so much Kerbal Space Program left to play. Kerbal Space Program has been a phenomenal stream game for me. That's been a phenomenal one for me to play on stream. I have been loving playing Kerbal Space Program. Dot Age has also been really good. Most turn-based games are pretty good for me as a streamer, because I'm a very yappy streamer. Very, very chatty guy. But yeah, hold on, let's, well, I'm super early in Kerbal, as far as I can tell. I'm still quite early in the Kerbin. I'm still quite early. I have only landed on the moon a few times, and I've only once successfully done a land on the moon and come back. And I can't do it super reliably. I haven't done any orbital construction. So I haven't even done min-moon. I haven't done any extended science trips to the moon. I haven't landed on any planets outside of local Kerbal space. So obviously I haven't done Duna or Eve. Let's do this. Miniatures, okay. Miniatures. I like miniatures. Hold on, let's grab the minis. Let's grab the minis. I think I'm gonna do a Roman. Today. I haven't done a Roman in a minute. Let's just take a look around to see if I have a sprue started in the local vicinity. I'm sure that my model looks absolutely crazy because I'm looking around my office to see if I've got a sprue going. Here, my box. Yes, I do have a sprue going. I was wrong. Okay. Okay. Let's pull up. And I'm gonna turn those on. I'm gonna turn on Hangouts. I'm gonna go to the Hangout area in case somebody wants to join. All right. There. Okay, and let's. There we go. That looks nice. Okay, and let me let me get myself comfy here. Let me get myself a little comfy here and get out my tools. So we need the clippers. And this little guy. Okay. So let's get you out. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, let's go with a Slinger this time. I wasn't happy with the sword work I was doing last time, so why not? And clipping out the shield. Okay, so Warlord Games. Okay, yeah, I am. This is in contrast to my calligraphy streams. I am a very mediocre painter. As a matter of contrast, I'm a very, very mediocre painter. Come on, autofocus. Hold on, let me just make sure I find a good, comfortable position. that's on camera. Okay. Now let's just hold on. Let's put this here and then move everything else off of the screen. And then that's okay. That's pretty bad. Okay, that's better. That's better. Yeah, people tend to usually do 40K figurines. And 40K figurines are, like, they're high quality. They're high quality is the thing. Like, they're high quality, but they're expensive. They're expensive, and a lot of what you're paying for is the brand. Like, you are getting a better miniature, but you're paying, like, a lot. And you're not just paying for the miniature, for the quality of the sculpt, you are also paying for the brand recognition that comes with it. You know, if you want to paint a proper Warhammer 40K Space Marine, you are paying a premium for the fact that it is not a knockoff Space Marine, that's not a Space Marine generic, that it is an Adeptus Astartes, and that is what enough people want, that they know that they can and do charge extra for that. So, you know, so I have been playing around with a bunch of different other types of miniatures, in no small part because I know that my painting skills are not really good enough to justify paying for particularly good models at this point. This has been a journey, right? This has been a journey of me getting better at painting, right? I am learning how to paint, slowly but surely. A lot of it at this point, I do feel like I'm a little bit plateaued. And I kind of wish I had spent a little bit more time in the last week going over theory videos, but for the last couple of days, during subathon, I didn't do work for my other job, and so the last couple of days, I have been doing so much catch-up work that the limitation on me getting things done has been, like, my eyes are on fire from staring too intensely at screens. So I am... that's kind of where I have been at for the last couple of days. So obviously I didn't want to watch any tutorials. Yeah, I mean, that's what's been happening, right? Has been that I have been taking breaks to either sleep or like talk on the phone with family members, or cook. I should be okay in a couple days. I should be okay in a couple days. In terms of, like, the workload, right? At the pace that I'm going, I think I should be okay Thursday or Friday. I should be able to relax quite a bit more. Here, yeah, that has been the limiting factor, has been, and so the idea of, like, playing video games the last, like, 48 hours has been pretty pretty appalling to me, right? Like, I knew I wasn't gonna come on here and play any video games today. That was not a serious idea. I know that this is going to be a day where I did something where I didn't have to stare so intensely at a screen. Today was definitely not a Warframe day. Warframe's definitely not a good game to play if your eyes need a rest. Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Miss Vex! Miss Vex! Hello, Vexing Cat. Hello, Vexing Cat. Hello, Vexing Cat. Vexing Cat is a dear friend. Is a dear friend. And she has been doing this all week, her whole week, she is doing a series of reading streams for Halloween, where she's having guest stars come on. Most of Vex's streams are she comes on and she reads a book to chat. But this week she has been having other folks come on and read. And I was on. I was on just before stream. I got on, like, I went straight from her stream to my stream, and I read Those Who Walk Away from Omelas. And I know that after me was John Ken Polm, who is in chat right now and is correctly identified what the costume was. Correctly identified my Halloween costume of Almanandorf. And so thank you for that. Thank you for that. Many people have come in here and thought that I was what was it? Blanca. Blanca has come up frequently, which is understandable. Shrek has come up, which is not. Much less flattering. Vex, how... Oh, and actually, I can ask John Ken Poem. I know that Vex is very tired. John Ken Poem, how was the Edgar Allan Poe? How was the Edgar Allan Poe? For the Raiders... that was my response to Neff. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. Thank you, Noir, for hanging tight while I talk about this. For reading is hard. It's not your first language. And it is a skill. It is a skill. I made mistakes. I think I am more of a reader than you, and I made mistakes while I was reading out Omelas. But yes, Vex, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you very much. Enjoy your tanks and enjoy your dance and enjoy your bursting, your chest bursting. I should say hello to everybody who rated in. Hello, Rena the Slime. Hello, Neff Dorath, the Lore Keeper. Hello, hold on, Kodamines has been here all day. Hello, obviously, to Vexing Cat and to John Ken Palm. Hello, Higara. Higara is lovely. Hello. Hello. And I have just been joined, as John Ken Poem guessed, I am Almanandorf. I am Almanandorf, and I have just been joined while we are talking by my friend RG Noir, who I spelled her name wrong very briefly.
It's okay. Me set.
I skipped the R. It was just G Noir.
Just say Noir. Just use Noir. It's fine.
Noir.
Hi. Yeah. No, I popped in because I was like, "What happened to Blanca? Where'd he go?"
That's actually pretty easy. It's I have done a kind of silly thing in VTS where when I'm testing a new toggle in VTS, I use number 1 as my placeholder so I can test it.
Mm-hmm.
And I just didn't change it off of that. So anytime I press 1, it's including for exclamation point shout out. That's what it was. It was exclamation point shout out did it. Also, hello, Fallen Thespian. Hello. Homeworld fan detected. And hello, Flea Flicker. You weren't in here before. How are you doing, Noir?
I'm pretty okay. I was supposed to be raiding, but
What happened?
our bard ended up having to work late, so no raid.
No raid. Hold
And,
on.
very
I
sad.
feel like I didn't catch something in there. You're not raiding because you didn't get enough rest, or because somebody
No.
else?
Our bard had to go, like, had to stay at work later than she expected. So we ended up not raiding. And so here I am, sad, raidless, no book, no bitches, etc., etc. You know how it goes.
The one VTuber who firmly cannot say no bitches.
Shut up.
Canonic.
It's funnier if I pretend. Okay.
The wife city VTuber.
Yeah.
Damn it, Dale. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, I recognize the reference. That's Bryson, right? That's Bryson who said that.
It's not a real language.
Yeah. English is a challenge. English is a real bastard of a language, particularly English orthography. English orthography is real nasty. Hello, Luca Nassau. I find things to defend about English. I find things to defend about English, but it would not be, if you were to ask me to pick a language that everybody on the planet had to learn, based on just like its intrinsic traits and not just off of like the historical accidents that we actually wound up with, English would not be my first choice. It would.
What would you choose?
I am genuinely not sure, but I would really want to choose a language with a regular orthography. Would be a pretty high one. Just you know, my second language is Japanese, and I think it's largely a better one.
None of the Romance languages? I feel like they would.
I don't speak any of them at all. So
okay, I feel like, honestly, the one good thing about English, at least from my understanding, relative to other languages, is that if you need specificity, English is really good at specificity.
Which is useful, right? Because we're using a trade language. By orthography, and I apologize if I'm using this incorrectly, Gareth Orobsky, the correct writing, right? Correct writing is what orthography would mean. And my understanding of this, and if Mix is listening, he's going to come in here and yell at me for almost certainly describing it wrong. Orthography is how does the spelling correlate to the pronunciations?
Oh man, I sure do love English orthography.
Yeah, we're the only language that I think is actually worse than us is Irish, which I think is literally deliberately designed to fuck with English speakers. I think it's like literally like a form of like anti-colonial resistance.
every time I try to teach someone about the fish language experiment for English, so it's like ESL, they get so mad about it.
One of those streams I really want to do with Mix is I want to do the wubs with him.
The wubs?
I want to do the wub test with him.
That would be so funny. He would get so mad.
I think he knows the wub test. I'm
sure he does.
I don't think he'd be mad about it. But I do remember like I proposed it to him. He's like, I do not need to get into my own psychology like, right now. Like, all right.
No, I think it's one of those few things that he would just get really mad about.
He would get really mad about doing it with me because I'm a contrarian jackass. Okay.
Fucking wub test.
The fish thing. You can explain the fish thing, and then I'll explain the wub thing.
Okay. So, guys, I will type this in chat. But did you know that this word can be enunciated as fish, according to the rules of English?
Yep. That is a viable way that can be viably pronounced as fish.
It's obviously not like a real word, but it's a way that people play with the way that English has all of these irregularities. So the GH at the start is pronounced the same as an F sound, as in the words enough or tough. How it sounds like an F, but it's GH. So GH can equal F. The second part The O in some words can sound like an I, such as the word women.
Mm-hmm.
So O is equal to I. Now, the T sound in the words nation and motion creates the SH sound, such as at the end of fish. So TI is equal to the SH sound.
Yep.
How does that make you feel?
Well, makes me...
It hurts me.
It's yeah, Matthew Rice Secret, yeah.
It's very classic, and like I think a lot of people that speak English as a first language know this one, but ESL people tend not to, and they get really mad at it.
Honestly, a lot of native English speakers get really mad at it. It's pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, so this is a classic one. I think it would be funny to have a goatee tuber that's yeah. From hold on, let me I'll just type it.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna do the WUG test.
No, I'm just kind of spelling it out the way I think about it. Nation, motion. And so the WUB test. The WUB test is a linguistic test from the 50s or 60s. And the intent was that you would give it to children, right? This is designed for being used on children. And what you do is that you've got a series of sentences that are things like this. There's a little drawing of like a thing that looks kind of like a bird.
A bird, yeah,
like
it's a WUG.
Bird. It's a WUG. It's a WUG. This is a WUG. This is a WUG. The plural of WUGs is blank. I'm sorry, the plural of WUG is blank, and almost everybody says WUGs. It's so intuitive that I said WUGs right there.
Yeah.
And so you have a bunch of words that are not strictly that are strictly speaking nonsense, but look enough like English words that a person could generalize English language rules, and then you ask them like, you know, what is a baby WUG? You know, stuff like that. And so, you know, a baby WUG to my mind would be a WUGlet or a WUGling. Yeah, WUGlet is my first thought.
WUGlet would have been mine, yeah.
Yeah. And there's a bunch of things like this. I don't want to do all of them because, like, again, I want to do this with Mix because he's actually like a linguist, and I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, it's basically just a way to like show how the human mind, like when it comes to language, comes to certain conclusions based on patterns, right?
Yeah.
And that's how we get the WUGs, so to speak.
Yeah. And really what it kind of was designed to demonstrate is like, what is the age at which a child develops enough linguistic pattern recognition to like generalize English language rules?
We're going WUGing.
We're going WUGing.
What was that I love so much? The episode of SpongeBob with the stupid fucking belt. Where they flipped it upside down and went from like or did you change it to Wumbo bit? Because
I didn't watch SpongeBob. I have no idea what
you never watched it.
No.
There's this great episode where they have this dumb belt, and like the way that they flipped the belt buckle changed what magical properties the belt had.
Oh, okay.
And they're like trying to figure out what's wrong, and they're like, "Did you set it to Wumbo?"
Very Star Trek.
Yeah, it's very silly, but and it did it. I can't remember specifically what it did, but it was something where it's like everyone just thinks that this automatically makes sense, and it just goes to show how
Mm-hmm.
you can ruin English and people can still get the point.
I personally kind of love that, and like if you play video games, right? We're largely gamers here. I am generally like the least gamery person that I'm talking to on Twitch. There are some people who are even less gamer than me, but it's like not a lot of them. At least on Twitch. If I'm off Twitch, I'm unremarkable. But well, I mean, in terms of like my level of like gamerness, whereas I think among Twitchers, I think I qualify as like remarkably unvideo gamey, because it's a very, very gaming centric community here, and gaming terminology is often completely insane.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Often completely goofball.
The one that I never understood. So I mentioned before, I'm a longtime MOBA player. Like I used to play Dota and shit. I never understood where the term gank came from, but it's just something that we still use.
Gank's old. Gank,
I've heard it used in MMOs, but I never knew the etymology of it. I'm like, what the fuck? What is gank?
But I'm actually not sure what the etymology is either, and I remember like when it like entered lexicon. I think it's from Ultima.
It's just something Online that I like use regularly to describe like ambushing. Just
that is what it is. Is murdering somebody via ambush. The one that I learned has like a really confusing etymology that is like a near synonym for gank is merc.
Oh yeah, merc's one that I know. That's one that that one is like that one's AAVE actually, I think. That kind of got like that's actually something that's used to denominate doing not so good things to another human being that usually results in loss of life.
Yeah, I was used to the etymology of merc meaning coming from mercenary.
I mean, that of course is a thing too, but I think in the context of it's definitely like an AAVE thing. Gang kill? Yeah, I could see that. That sounds right, but it's weird. I've never. I played Dota and I used to jungle a lot. Big Nature's Prophet player and Furion, and it was just gank. It's become ubiquitous.
The term jungle is an interesting one, and the way that like became like a strange verb. Firehawk Player 2, thank you for the follow. The way that became like this strange verb where it's like you can be a jungler and you can go jungling. And I thought of like jungle used as like jungling is like also I thought of that as like a hip hop thing.
I don't know this one. I just thought it was because like the map in the original Dota looks like a jungle. I assume that's where it comes from.
I just don't. Why did I say that very Britishy? I just don't know for sure. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for. Sorry, I reorganized my desk a little bit.
Yeah, that's just the one that made the most sense.
That's vile. That's vile. Yeah. So it makes sense to me that it would be from like gang kill, as in.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that checks out.
Because the idea, right, of a gank is this: an unfair kill, right? You accuse people of ganking, you're accusing them of being dishonorable. Because Ultima was a funny community like that, and where honor was something that particularly mattered to people. And damn it, Dale, don't encourage him. And Good old yo. Hey, it's Geop. It's Geop. How is the Geop doing? How is the Geop doing? Hold on, I gotta shout out good old
Beautiful.
Geop.
I need to restart my PC real quick, so I will
good
be
luck.
right back.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah.
Geop. Geop does cursed Zillow streams. They are very cool. They are very cool. If you want to look at houses that you simultaneously cannot afford and wouldn't want to pay for, even if you could, check out Geop. I not a lot. Not a lot. I truthfully a lot of my gaming history is I would pick up a game like it was a small children's toy for like a couple of hours and then go, okay, and then put it down. Like that was kind of like my experience with like the original Zelda and the original and like older Mario and stuff like that. I was like, oh, this is like hopscotch, right? Like it's not something like you try to get good at. It's just something you kind of like do because you don't have a good book at the hand. None of it really stuck for me. The first game that stuck for me was Age of Empires 1. That was the first game that I like actually tried to do anything with. Ultima Online, I pretty much know more through memes or through people who played it more than me. So, like, I'm familiar with the Lord British, with the killing of Lord British. Hello, Horror Loving. Hello, Horror Loving. Yeah, my Ultima Online familiarity is very minimal. I mostly remember that horses were a kind of pants. That's like I remember like a lot of the jank stuff about it. I remember that horses were a kind of pants. I remember the murder of Lord British. Yeah, horses as pants, yeah. Which is one of those things that sounds really insane, and then I think about it for like a few more seconds. I'm like, I really just don't see any problem with this. Like, the more I think about it, the less, like... the less a pain in the neck that is to me. Yeah, horses as pants. Yeah, and that's like, you know, they basically just like covered the lower half of your body, right? Like, so like, why not make them just pants? This also meant that like they rendered in your inventory in a coherent fashion. Yeah, it's just fine. Yes, that is correct, damn it, Dale. They made the player into a type of centaur. And like it just makes perfect sense to me, right? That like you already have pants in the game, and like why do you need to keep track of pants? That and the horse, why do you need to create an entire separate like new set of coding and mechanics for mounting when you already have perfectly good pants? Right? Like it's totally sensible to me, like in my remove here in 2025. You know, it makes me wonder why anybody bothered doing anything else for mounts. Like why bother using mounts the way that we do in Final Fantasy XIV? Why not make them pants? I am very amused by the consequences of flying mounts for World of Warcraft. Where just like flying mounts in World of Warcraft have just caused so many problems. They just created so many problems too. It's not exactly graceful. Very few programming solutions are graceful. Usually in programming, the priority is not towards making a solution that is graceful to a non-programmer. It is to use one that uses that involves inventing as few new systems as possible. Right, like that's the... One of the ones that's really funny to me whenever I hear people talk about programming a game is the number of things in games where the solution to a problem was to just make a guy. You just make a new guy. Hello, Noir. Hello, Noir.
Making a new fella.
Making a new fella. So one of the ones that I particularly remember was from some FPS that had vehicles in it. Some FPS that had like vehicles, like a Battlefield type game. This is an older one. This is an older like Battlefield-esque kind of game. And there were attack helicopters in the game, right?
Okay.
So the attack helicopters, they've got rocket pods on the sides.
Okay.
So how did they implement rocket pods in this game? And they tried to come up with a bunch of different ways to do this. And the one that they realized that they had the time to do in terms of like the amount of time to like get the game into a release state was to take an infantryman, take a computer, like an AI, an AI guy who is already holding a rocket launcher.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. And mount him on the wings of the helicopter and then just remove the textures that make him look like a human being.
I love when they do stupid garbage like this. It's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm kind of getting at is just like, this is just like, this involves very little new coding, right? They've already made the guys, so just reuse the guys.
I can't remember what game it was, but there was a similar thing where it was like, they had vehicles, but they didn't really know how to like make the bases for like the vehicles. So what they did was they basically just took like a player character, made them like really big, replaced the texture with the vehicle texture, and then just let it go.
Oh yeah. The one I remember was Fallout 3's particular version of this was the train cars in the game, the trains in the game. The entire train is actually just they took a guy and they replaced his head with an entire train car. So underneath the map, there's the rest of the body.
God, dude, that's so funny. I had to do something similar. So I mentioned before, I used to play a lot of Arma 3.
Yeah.
Not so much these days, but in that game, there are not operating trains. However, through some clever usage of the Zeus system and like pre-making maps, right? I was able to rig a way to make a functional train by putting an ATV inside of a train, linking it to the train, linking the train cars to the train I was driving, setting them on the rails, and then whenever I needed the train to move, all I had to do was put myself on the ATV and drive the train. And that's what I used to like set up a scene basically for a mission that I was hosting. So
Arma rocks so much, man.
You have to come up with some incredibly creative solutions for that garbage game. I love it. Me with my 1,500 hours just in 3.
Arma is my favorite series of games that I have never played and don't really have any particular interest in playing.
Don't never play them. Nope, save yourself.
Arma. If you are just like a person who like reads the news, you do need to know about Arma. Because despite the fact that Arma was like never a high-end graphics game and is like over 10 years old,
people still fall for it.
News reports will post footage from Arma and say it's combat footage. And like it's particularly egregious because like sometimes you'll be able to tell that like that it's not Earth in like a really obvious way, which is like you can see the horizon. And the because Arma is a video game, the horizon is perfectly level. It's like, come on, like, come on, like you're literally doing flat Earth.
It's truly something. I think one of my favorite moments, and I really wish that this video still existed. Unfortunately, my friend that had the video deleted his Twitch channel, so it's gone into the annals of history. And what it was is he, whenever he recorded these, he always like put like that stupid fucking, like made it look like it was an actual live leak video, which only made this a million times funnier. But in it, he's looking through like a tow missile system, and he's looking down at something, and all he sees is a rocket flying towards his face. So his first thought is scream missile, pray everybody gets out of the way. Nobody got out of the way. Of course. Because of Arma physics, because he was actually sitting on the toe when it hit, he lived. It knocked him down like it knocked him unconscious, despite exploding a foot maybe in front of him. It destroyed the toe. He lived. Everybody else around him absolutely blown to fucking smithereens. What a stupid game. I love it.
I have said before that one of my favorite content creators is Veilfisk. Have you seen his Arma video?
I have not.
Okay.
I'm gonna look it up now.
Go for it. His Arma video is do you know the short story The Most Dangerous Game?
I do.
Okay. He did The Most Dangerous Game in Arma. Him and his actual friends were the hunters, and then all of his Patreons who decided they wanted to be in a Veilfisk video, which is an insane thing to want in your life, were the hunted. And so the hunters had stuff like had stuff like AC-130s, and the hunted had stuff like a single revolver with 6 rounds.
Beautiful. Hi, Burb.
Yeah, they are very much. Hello, Mix. They are very much him torturing his friends in video games. That's
God, dude. Every time I think about like how much I kind of want to play Arma again, I remember that like the group I played with, it was the first time I played 3. Like before that, I played 2 a lot because I played DayZ. Way too much DayZ.
Okay.
And so I wasn't really used to Arma 3. I didn't really know kind of what to do with it. And I got like thrown into this group of people. I will never forget these guys for as long as I live. And I learned how to play Arma with them. We did missions like a bunch of like ragtag, like post-Soviet weirdos who just had like shitty AKs and like M81 camo. And we're out there fighting like T-72s and shit with like bottle rocket launchers, basically. I mean, not literally, but like, low grade equipment. And I played with them from 2017 up till 2023, every Sunday, like clockwork.
Good Lord. Good Lord.
They were some of the best times I ever had. Unfortunately, due to reasons, 2003, everyone kind of split up. I will never leave that Discord server. We have literal patches, like actual real life patches and challenge coins that we all have. Goodness. So, we were really into this shit, man.
Oh my goodness. We are going to ad break in a minute. I'm just going to say that for Damn It Dale, when I come back, we've got a few minutes, but so I just want to follow up more of this. So remind me when I come back if I forget about this. That's actually not that far off from how ancient Roman magic worked. But yeah, the
spell just doesn't work without it.
Well, I mean, we the reason what we know that this prayer to the gods and the sacrifice to the gods works is because we're still alive. Right? Like our ancestors did it for hundreds of years and we're still alive, therefore it still works.
I do love survivorship bias.
Yeah, it's just pure survivorship bias. Just pure scientific eliminationism. Deathheart, thank you for the 2 months. But yeah, the Arma is deeply funny to me, and you did remind me of one of the funniest things in the world. So like airsoft guys, right? Airsoft guys are often very military cosplayery. That's often a lot of what's happening.
I know this type of guy.
Yeah. Of course you do. And the way that they, oftentimes they'll like play like a unit. Right, they'll like come up with a unit that they're playing as, and oftentimes this is like Delta Force or like some like Spetsnaz or something. And then there's a group of guys who are like actually pretty good at like the gameplay of doing live airsoft. Like they're like actually like winning fights and like competitions, and they have chosen for some bizarre reason to be Albanian military police.
I love this, dude. This fucking rocks.
And they'll post like fan cams of themselves where it's like playing like Albanian Turbo-Slavic folk, like Turbo folk.
Dude, we did the same sort of thing with like Russian shit. Like we always Devin did these fucking videos, like teaser videos, and like one of them is playing like Kino on like the radio, and it zooms out, and there's like everyone on like a BTR 70, I think, driving like across. I got to see if I can find this video. This shit's so cool, dude. I miss these guys so much.
Yeah. Sad that I think I know what you mean by what tore them apart, and
yeah. Nothing I can specifically talk too much about, just that it happened.
Oh, I mean, the thing then it's different than what I was assuming. I was assuming that it was you had a mix of people across the lines of the Russo-Ukrainian war.
Oh, no. Okay. It actually had nothing. It was just more that people had private matters that I'm not going to discuss.
Okay, yeah, no.
You get the point. You get the point.
I get the point. We are going right into ads. Lunasa, you rated at a terrible time. I'll give you a very rapid shout out. Welcome in Raiders. What were you up to? Lunasa VT. For the Raiders, Fortnite, hell yeah. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. We are about to go into ads, and I'm going to use the bathroom while I am in ads. Yes. Cozy painting time. We're doing some cozy painting today. I am going to use the bathroom while we are in ads because I drink like a liter of water every hour. So we'll be right back. Noru, do you want to just ramble, or do you want to take the break as well?
I'll prattle with him. I'll talk to people.
I'll let Noru prattle a little bit.
I do love doing some prattling. Hi everybody. Hi, hello.
There we go.
How's it going? Yeah. Ooh. Ha. How are you party people? Welcome to the Almantas stream where things occur. Hi Nagi. I can't really say for sure exactly what occurs, but things occur. Albanian turbo folk still gets me, man. Dude, that's so funny. Out streams when I have to go to sleep. I mean, yeah, he's gotta stream it. Not working 2 jobs a day afterwards hours type shit, you know. Things occur. I mean, yeah. How else can I put it? I can tell you the one thing that never occurs on this channel, and it's calligraphy. Never ever does Al ever do calligraphy. And whenever he tells you that he does, he's fucking lying to you. like he also streams sometimes when I wake up in 5 hours. I've never seen this man do calligraphy. He talks so much shit. He's like, say, yeah, he's a liar. It's a liar McLiar pants, honestly. Like, I've seen this man make everybody do tests. I've seen him build models. I've seen him do painting. I've seen him play Kerbal Space Program. I've seen him eat hot sauce and rate it. But you know what I haven't seen? Fucking calligraphy. He's got me fucking twisted sideways. Oh shit, the diggers be though. God damn it, Naki. I almost said that to my grandmother today. She was talking about like digging something in the backyard, and I just whispered to myself, diggers be though. You've tainted me, woman. Oh shit, dude! Did you add that as like a sound bit yet? Because that shit needs to be a sound bit. That's gotta happen. My life will not be complete. All right. I'm sure it's in the works. I trust. I believe. Fucking diggers. This stupid video. I have no clue why I laughed at it so hard. So what have you guys been up to today? What's been going on with Almantas chat? What are you beautiful people doing?
I'm back. I am back.
Oh, hi.
I can't believe Nagi would have the temerity to say that I'm pretty good during a painting stream. Also, I'm going to de-lore accuratize Noir. No longer lore accurate Noir.
You missed me. You missed me telling people exactly what happens on your stream.
Oh.
I described it as things occur, except for calligraphy.
I've done so much calligraphy just the last month. You little shit. You little shit. Like, this is.
I know, but it's funnier this way.
This was from just like last week.
I know. I just want to be an asshole.
Succeeding. Nagi, the person telling me to paint things other than Romans. After like 2 or 3 streams in a row of painting things that were not Romans, I'm back to another Roman.
You should come yell at him for painting Romans. His obsession with the Roman Empire is out of this world.
My idea with painting is that I want to paint. This is actually just kind of like a general like tendency about my life. I want to use the thing that I have the most of first. Whatever's the least valuable, I want to use it first. And I have 100 of these little bastards. I have so many of them.
It's this Roman Empire. I can't help.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. The Roman Empire is my Roman Empire. Although it is probably worth pointing out that these are not Roman Imperial soldiers. These are Roman Republican soldiers. And I actually know way more about the Republic than I know about the Empire. Way more about the Republic than I know about the Empire.
Well, but most people aren't going to know. Most
people do not care. Most people are like, most people think of the Roman Republic as like the temporarily embarrassed Roman Empire. which is pretty goofy.
I mean, honestly, it's not too far off the truth.
Oh God, I had a conversation the weekend
Uh-huh.
where you described, I'm not going to say the name, but a fairly prominent socialist as a conservative who just happens to be poor right now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, just none of their actual views that they publish about at all are like they only seem to care about it from like a purely economic standpoint. Everything else they just do is like chiding and chastising people for not being like aristocratic enough.
What a weird way. What a weird way to exist or talk about someone.
This person's like prominent. This person's prominent and successful. You actually may have read this person. You might know this person. I'll DM you. But I don't want to say it on the stream because it's. Like,
no, I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Temporarily wealthy concern. That's got me so fucked up, man. That's such a funny ass line.
Well, the phrase is that this is like the old phrases. Yeah, you know. Okay, you got it. Yep, you got it. Yep. You know who it is. Am I wrong?
That's so funny. No, that's really good though. I can kind of see it, and I don't.
Yeah. No. Yeah. You can see also why I don't want to say it out loud now, because the worst thing you can do is say something that's true.
No, I 1,000,000%
being publicly accurate is the most dangerous thing you can do. It's an old phrase. It's an old phrase. Is that there are no poor in America. There are only temporarily embarrassed millionaires.
Yeah.
God,
that's how they keep you on the line, you know.
I mean, there's a really good Mark Twain quote going around about it. In America, the country is wealthy, but the people are poor.
I actually have a better way of describe like a way that people will get. And I can't remember who I heard this from. I think it was a friend of mine. I don't know where they may have heard it, but they said America is a third world country with a Gucci belt. And I honestly, that's like the most perfect way I have ever heard America described in my life.
you are briefly triggering that's like pedantic thing I have, where like super pedantic thing I have about
my mom says that. Sorry.
Hell yeah, based mom. About third world countries, which is it's an international politics
relative
term. Well, it's an international politics term. It's not a term for like economic development.
Yeah, it's like saying global south sort of thing.
Well, global south has a slightly different valence. Like the terms first world, second world, third world are just like they're just literally about who you're allied with.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's completely it's just another piece of terminology that's used to fuel Western dominance. Like,
it's just not a synonym for poor. Like the Bandung Conference was run like that was in the Philippines, and it was like India and Indonesia came up with the concept of the third world as a self-conscious way of like rejecting the premise that was being handed to them that their options for the future were ally with the Soviet Union or ally with the United States. That's the reason. That's the reason why it's the third world, is that they are rejecting the terms that they have to live in one world or the other. And depending on the country, this may have turned out better or worse. Bandung Conference just turned 75, and that's actually a really interesting historical moment in our world's history.
It's colloquialism, right?
It's colloquialism that we used to mean poor, right?
And so when you say it, people know broadly what you're getting at, and that's the most important part, I feel like.
It just did kind of strike me that, like, I heard today somebody referred to Cuba as a third world country, and I was like, ugh.
Cuba is not a third. Let me tell you, Cuba's.
Well, Cuba's firmly firmly one of the few countries that is like very firmly a second world country, like at this point in history, like very firmly.
According, I can't remember who it is, but I think like aren't there some international committees that show that Cuba has like the highest standard of living in like the Western Hemisphere or something? No, is it?
No,
I can't remember. I couldn't remember.
The Cuba, it would require some real chicanery. To
I was.
That sounds like some.
I was
that
like,
like
I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say like I don't feel like it's real, but I feel like there's definitely some merit to the idea that Cuba's way better off than people think broadly.
Well, it depends on what people think, right? Because I mean, okay, so you know, as I say, I come from very left-wing activism in general as a person, and so I will fairly frequently talk to people who think that like Cuba is a paradise, and every indication I have gotten from people who live in Cuba is that it is a country that, like most countries, has a lot of things going for it and a lot of things working against it. And depending on what your priorities are and what the issues you think are important to living a good life, it's, you know, more or less prosperous than other countries. Like almost every country on the planet, the chance that you will go bankrupt from medical bills is extremely low in Cuba compared to the United States. However, the chance that you will have an air conditioner and be able to buy out-of-season fruit is very low in Cuba.
Because they're not the primary driver of consumerist economy in the world.
Well, I mean, they are. Hello, Shastra. They are. Again, they have a very famously good medical system, and other goods they often don't have a lot of access to, and there are ways in which there's like some real serious poverty in Cuba. And hello, Beautiful Angel. You know, again, like it's. I just try to emphasize to people that like
give and take.
There's give and take. There's give and take. Sometimes people will believe some hot nonsense. I'm still thinking about the person who this was on Mastodon, of course, famously Mastodon, that was really persistent that North Korea was actually more democratic than the United States. Oh God,
I know this guy. I know this guy. He's such a fucking weirdo. I don't remember his name. But
you're thinking of Jason Aruhe. This was not.
Am I?
That's like the person would be the most famous for it in the West. No, this was a woman, so I know it was a different person.
Well, I didn't know if it was like a guy. I was saying that like, you know, like I know this. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah.
I just remember someone.
And I found it really annoying because I feel like I'm already like in hot take city with just being like my basic standard that like North Koreans are people and are human beings, and like
how is that a hot take?
you would be well, because like obvious implication, right, of treating North Koreans as human beings is that North Koreans would make art.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
You'd be surprised by the number of people who just like don't believe that that's possible. Or I've been like, oh yeah, I saw, like I've seen some like interesting graphic design come out of North Korea, and like, and people are just like, no way, that's not possible. How can North Koreans afford to make art? And like, people made art during the Holocaust, man. Like people.
What are you on about? Like,
people make art at a very basic level. It's very fundamental to us.
I'm gonna say this, and I know that the answer is yes, but like, are people fucking stupid?
Well, it's. I mean, I think people very frequently do not think through the consequences of their words. Right? They don't really think through that, like, it can simultaneously be the case that the North Korea... I am not a North Korea stan. I know people who are North Korea stans. I am not. I am very not. Everything that I know about North Korea indicates that it is a very unpleasant place to live. That's to the extent that it has not implemented any of the social policies that I would like a country to have implemented.
No defense of North Korea here in any capacity.
That the ways in which people are able to live lives in North Korea is largely contrary to the interest of the state and to what the North Korean state is trying to do. But like I can simultaneously believe that like North Korea as a state is not a nice state. It is not a well-run state. It is not a state I would personally want to live in. But also that like North Koreans are just as human as anybody else, as people. And
it said lived up, like that's what it feels like. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like such a liberal position to have, to think that they're just like not humans or like incapable.
It's frustrating because I think I'm coming from like a liberal position too. Is like the most annoying part is like I feel like it's a kind of normal premise of liberalism that like all men are created equal. Like it feels like I'm doing some straightforward liberalism.
It feels so. It just feels so lived up, man.
It feels so strange that like I am applying a very basic like 18th century ass liberal position. I'm doing like Thomas Paine stuff here, and it's like makes me a radical communist. Just like.
But yeah, I mean, American liberals are also like, not.
It's a very frustrating. Yeah. I'm gonna. Very frustrating term. Like,
I always have to for the sake of chat's understanding. When I say like lived up, like the American Overton window is very far right.
It's very far right.
Very far right, and so even people in our society that are like liberals are still like, a lot of them are still like awful, like not forwardly racist, like assholes that just think bad things about people.
Well, I mean, like there's a bunch of different ways that the term liberal gets used. This is why I get kind of annoyed. Because like I hang out with mostly socialists, and then like very few of the socialists I know, and even like full-on communist and anarchist and Marxist-Leninist actually have substantive disagreement with like basic core liberal principles. I am painting a Roman legionnaire. I'm painting a Roman Republican legionnaire. The very, very few people I meet, particularly among the left, actually, even like hold serious illiberal views. Like pretty much everybody I know, unless I'm like actively doing research on right-wing people, is of the opinion that humans are created equal, that everyone deserves equal treatment, not as like a matter of like just being alive.
Yeah, it's something afforded to you. It's an inalienable right, like truly.
An inalienable right, and that societies should be run with a lot of some form of feedback mechanism. The people who are governed, the governments are governed by the consent of the governed, and the governments that don't do this are more ineffective, not legitimate. Are not effective.
And the U.S. Constitution says it right there.
Yeah. Most of the communists I know don't actually substantively disagree with that. So it winds up being a very frustrating term because liberalism also does often include like one of those inalienable rights is the right to like very extensive property right rules that most communists tend to think have bad implications for other things that they want a society to do, to put it very mildly. And I can turn on the Shrek mode again. It's hotkey to a key I end up pressing a lot, so it's going away very frequently. It's going back and forth. I'm not even keeping track of it because I don't like to look at my preview while I'm streaming because it distracts me a lot. But the the way that this is just like the way that so it's this very frustrating term where like it can mean this very expansive set of abstract values, and then it can very specifically mean like literally and exclusively defending the status quo of the U.S. and the U.S.'s foreign policy abroad, which I feel like those are pretty different. I feel like those are
definitely. I mean,
but also I don't have a better term, right? I don't have a better term for describing like the ideology of being like like for a while we used the term like neoconservative, but that's just like completely fallen off.
Neocons.
The neocons just like completely fallen
Tea
off.
Party bullshit. I mean, that's the thing though. Like that's why I think a lot of people understand, like especially amongst like leftists, right?
Yeah.
Like when you say something like someone's being like a rad lib or something, they'll typically get what you're getting at.
They'll typically get what you're getting at. I just get kind of annoyed when people are like, "Oh, this is your brain on liberalism," and they'll describe things that like I don't think are actually all that involved. I'm being very pedantic. I'm being like very pedantic about this. I'm being obnoxious.
This is a reasonable thing to be pedantic about, though. I don't think you're.
Okay, so the place where I'm getting, you're right. I'm being harsh on myself. And the place where I think that this is like really reasonable is that like a real concern that you have to have when you're in certain leftist spaces is people doing like just insane right-wing apologia because like their understanding of communism is this just not liberalism. So like, good Lord, the number of people who are like, oh yeah, like leftist icon Bashir al-Assad. It's my Halloween costume just hanging out. It's Ganondorf.
That's
my Halloween costume.
That's such a fucking. Please tell me no one's ever actually said that. Like.
Oh no! Okay. They might have. I mean, it seems like they could have been so incredibly irony pilled that they don't know what a sincere stance is anymore.
They would have to be to say that.
Well, I mean, I've met left wing activists who were, who liked the National Bolsheviks.
Nazbols, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what? No, I take back.
That's the reason why the Nazbols exist.
Unity.
This is the reason why the Nazbols exist, is to do this exact thing. This is like their entire raison d'etre, is to make it so that it's like find the most gullible leftists and recruit them into leftist infighting.
Dude, I take back everything I said about leftist unity. There should be some infighting in some instances.
Yeah.
For legal reasons, this is a joke. but Nazbols are
not a group of people you should have like reasonable cordial relationships with.
There are two types of leftists, I say with air quotes as big as possible, I will never get along with, and those are Nazbols and tankies, and sometimes they're the same.
They're very often the same people. It's the reason why I'm like very suspicious of anybody who I hear as like a self-described tanky. Is like, it's like,
tanky,
oh,
I'm like, you're definitely a fucking Nazbol, dude. Every time, man.
Like this person's gonna say some turf stuff in like 5 minutes. Like it's like not National Bolsheviks. National Bolsheviks is a Russia-specific political movement that a simple way to put it is right-wing nostalgia for the Soviet Union. Would be the least complicated way to put it. A much more straightforward and clean way to put it that is much less kind to them is Nazis with a red flag.
I will be so real with you. Putin is the biggest Nazbol on the face of the fucking planet.
Oh yeah. Like that's I think that's fair. I think that's pretty,
he's unironically a Nazbol.
Oh yeah. No, it's Shark, right? They absolutely want the gulags back. They absolutely want the gulags back.
Oh, 1,000,000%.
1,000,000%. I genuinely think a fair percentage of the people who are in a lot of left-wing movements, and particularly this is like my feeling about like what tankies are as a group, are people who their idea of utopia is they get to be the guards at a gulag. Like that they don't care about the equality part, they want the gulag part. Like,
that's such a pathetic worldview. Like
it's why I don't know. There's a reason why I feel really burnt out on a lot of my left-wing activism.
Ask a lot. What? Okay, what kind of?
I'm sorry. I just realized, like, why did I paint the brown stuff before I did the chainmail? The chainmail's the stuff that's like needs to be the lowest layer.
I'm an ANCOM personally, Shark Ray. I think Al is too. I think we share.
I identify heavily with the anarchist movement. Yeah, read the Dispossessed, folks.
Correct.
Read the Dispossessed, folks.
That's I was for many years of my life. Yeah, I was a socialist until I read the Dispossessed, and I was
to be honest, it's not like it's. I mean, read your nonfiction, please, folks. Don't live
absolutely
entirely in fiction, but the Dispossessed is a truly remarkable work. I honestly feel like of all the criticisms I've read of ANCOMs, the Dispossessed is actually the best one, and it's by ANCOMs for ANCOMs, and that really tells me a lot about like how little love I have for a lot of the other critiques I've heard of anarchism that I think are really thin. Really
tankies are not leftish, right? That's kind of the bit.
Yeah, we might need to let's the Red Army equivalent of, I mean, the way that I describe tankies, and I think I'm right on this one, I think I'm just on the money on this one, is that a tankie is a person who thinks that communism is when your flag is a certain color.
Yeah, basically.
Class relations, material relations, liberation, all of those can be sacrificed on the altar of having the right color of flag.
That's a really good way of putting it. Like, there's a difference between, like, MLs and, like, tankies, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's, you know...
I can even, like, understand... I don't usually agree with all the people who are, like, doing, like, a lot of Soviet apologia, but, like, I can understand, like, particularly wanting to push back against some of the more insane propaganda about the Soviet Union. I will say that as like a political movement in the 21st century, I am not impressed with a lot of the ML strategy because so much of the strategy is beg the Soviet Union to do the revolution for us. And I really hate to break it to you. I really hate to break it to you, buddy. But if you're going to defend actually existing socialism, you might want to update the part where that socialism, the specific actually existing socialism you are advocating for, does not actually exist anymore. Like you might want to think about that part.
One thing that lives rent free in the back of my head, like when people talk about this, is there are two major powers in the world that ever existed that were so exceptional at stamping out communist movements that it became like a main part of like their existence. And number one was obviously the United States of America, but a lot of people don't realize that number two was the Soviet Union.
One of my favorite history jokes was Stalin was a centrist. He killed both fascists and communists.
He really did. Like every time there was like, especially around the Eastern Bloc, whenever there was like a major actual like communist uprising, the Soviets would snuff them out like really quickly because it meant like essentially if it wasn't to the way that Stalin had wanted. Or especially if they couldn't be coerced into being a vassal state for the Soviet Union, they were just not going to let you do it, and they would just blow you up.
Before I'm gonna talk a little bit to Shark Ray about my own thoughts on this. So I tend to think about political identity as flowing from a test of what do you want? And having certain minimum standards. And I think a lot about Orwell. Orwell's phrase about socialism is that the test of whether or not you are a socialist is, do you think the poor deserve better lives than they have today? If you think yes, you're a socialist. Which is a bit of a glib test and maybe not the best test, but I think that this way of thinking about it is kind of useful. And the way that I think about it in the case of anarchism is that the real test for anarchism is, do you think that there should be an entire class of people in your society who are above and outside the law? Who just have a separate set of rules that apply to them and that they can break the rules against everyone else? If you don't think so, if you think that the rules that bind people should apply to everyone and that we shouldn't have I'm specifically here referring to cops, is what I'm referring to. Is that what cops are is people who get to enforce the law but not be subject to the law on a permanent, irrevocable basis. You are an anarchist at that point. Like, it's the only political philosophy that will allow you in. Every other political philosophy is going to toss you out on the street if you go, I don't think it's right that cops just get to break the law whenever they feel like it. I do think that if somebody is entrusted with authority by our society, they should be subject to scrutiny and responsibility. You're just an anarchist at that point, because the idea of like the cop is like so dominant in our society that is the only people left are the anarchists. And I believe that it's not that we shouldn't have rules, but that any authority needs to be scrutinized and revocable.
Correct.
Any authority needs to be scrutinized and revocable. That there should not just be permanent power relationships, because those are so easily abused, and that just fully puts you into anarchy at that point. You're just fully into being an anarchist.
Yeah,
at that point.
because we live in a society. We live in a society that applauds and rallies for certain people.
Mm-hmm.
To exist in a realm where the law just does not apply to them. Politicians,
yep.
Cops, people that like the capitalist owning class, they just get free passes. Like no matter like without getting too much into like sensitive subjects here. Especially things like healthcare CEOs get to decide whether people live or die on the regular, and can be either directly or what I'm getting at.
I'm just going to reference this as current events, but I do think it's kind of remarkable that he might go free.
Yeah, I saw. I've been following it quite as a person who was studying law at one point. I find this case to be very interesting. The fact that they tried to hit him with terrorism charges right away made me think, oh God, they're compensating. they literally the federal government trying to hit him with terrorism charges is like having truck nuts, like unironically. It was just pure compensation because it was never gonna fucking happen.
I did think that was a little bit absurd. I'm like what's
they just wanted to throw the book at him, like that's all there is. But yeah, so like they're potentially responsible for an untold amount, thousands of people like dying every year, right? But
yeah, Shark Ray, this is the thing. It's like, this is one of those things that's actually very goofy about the political spectrum, is that as you get further from the center of the political spectrum in terms of the terminology, the terms get increasingly broad and the amount of experimentation you see gets increasingly weird. And this goes both left and right. This goes both much, I think, more so on the left, but it does happen on the right, where like when you get into like the deep far right stuff, you start running into like very strange ideologies that are covered under very broad, bland labels. And anarchism would include people who are just like, oh yeah, complete lack of rules, no rules at all. But also, anarchism does include like, there are rules, but the rules are under constant negotiation, or even just regular negotiation by all of the ruled. And that's, I will just kind of like to point out that like you can go to anarchist communes today, like they exist. They are quite possibly part of your local economy, depending on where you live.
Let me tell you something. If you are a person who lives in a rural area, especially if you live somewhere out, like truly in the middle of nowhere, you are more than likely in like something that definitely like symbolizes an anarchist commune, and I am not kidding.
Oh yeah, no, it's very common in rural America. Like it's actually really common to like Appalachia in particular. Yeah, Appalachia is what I was thinking about, but Noir's very Midwestern. Like I know
that's where I got it from.
yeah, I've run some anarchist communes in like the deep south, and like it's like, okay, so like where do you get? Well, the Amish, I would not say the Amish
Just
have a
don't say communism. Like, as long as you don't say it, because we're so focused on optics. If you say it, they'll throw a fit. But they'll do everything short of just accepting a label.
yeah. Well, I mean, because the label makes you an easy prosecutorial target.
Yeah.
And a lot of people also still find this stuff very scary.
Unfortunately,
yeah, unfortunately. Whereas I think most people think of the average anarchist as a bearded guy who likes cats and reads way too fucking much.
You think they think that way about Mamdani?
Oh my god!
How much they've called him a commie at this point?
I mean, God, it is. Yeah, it's remarkable though. Like talking to people outside of the city about him, like
yeah,
in the city, he's like so well received.
Yeah,
not a guarantee that he's going to win. Not a guarantee that he's going to win, but like
it's pretty likely though. Like
it's pretty likely. I just don't like to jinx things.
I know what you mean, but like, man, I've been again political. I've been keeping my eye on like everything possible, and like obviously metrics are never 1,000,000%. But no one's voting for Sliwa, like right, like
yeah.
It's just not. So like his only real competition is Cuomo, and I just especially if the results from the Dem primary carry, it's looking to be another landslide. Like honestly,
I mean,
and I don't.
That is from Long Island. For a second, I thought it was Staten Island. I'm like, hell yeah, Staten Island, baby. That's Staten Island. Staten Island. But yeah, it's Comos. If you go to a lot of places in the U.S., it's very economically isolative, right? And I've been on most sides of the equation. Hello, Rye_or_die. Hello. Good name. I like Rye. What am I doing at this point? It's Sen. Hell yeah, it's Sen. Hold on, I hope my auto shout out still works for Sensational. It's Sen is my model artist.
Oh, I didn't even say hi, Sen. How are you doing?
There we go. There's the auto shout out. Yeah. It's like I said, I asked if I could do things that would if I had the right to modify the colors in VTS, and this is what I've done with that power. Is Ganondorf? This is the Almanandorf. Let's not go to fight.
No Blanca.
Not I'm sorry, I didn't think. I mean, Blanca's fine. I am annoyed by the people thinking that it's Shrek. I'm like, Shrek's hairless.
Fiona, maybe.
Fiona. Matthew, I know that this hurts your soul every time I say this, but I never remember. I never remember Rand. I know this hurts people. Vera. Vera is such a Vera's such a queen. Vera's such a queen. And she's not here.
Sad.
Yeah, she was playing Once Upon a Time.
Como Shark Ray. I'm a rural Midwesterner. I lived in community like this, and that's like a lot of how I became radicalized, was because this is just something that was a part of the way that I was raised. Yeah. And I was like, well, why the fuck isn't it like this everywhere?
Yep. Okay, I gotta figure out what I'm doing for this guy's skin.
Got to pick a Roman color.
I mean, so what I've been doing as a rule, I'm doing as a rule is I'm trying to be moderately historically accurate, right? Moderately historically accurate, which means kind of making up new skin tones as I go. by doing mixes of other paint colors, right? Like mixing like yellow and red and blue to create skin tones. And some of the skin tone, I've been trying to create a wide swath of skin tones, right? Because this is the Roman Republic, right? And what I have found is that I can do sub-Saharan skin tone, like really dark blue-black skin tone, actually kind of okay. For pretty fair skin tone that looks a little bit sunburnt, I can do that one okay. For like North African skin tone, really bad. Those ones I've not been happy with my results on. And like super pale, I've also not been particularly happy with. That's kind of been like on the range. I feel like my super darks and my medium lights have been okay, and then my like medium darks and my super lights have been very poor. I am using a mix of I bought a bunch of Citadel paints first, Shastra, and since then I've been buying Vallejos after my initial set of Citadels. So I don't have P3 Indian Flesh. And like I said, part of this, also hello Frozen Gnomes. Part of this is that I am finding it to be a really fun experiment to wet mix paint colors dynamically. It means that my unit is going to be extremely inconsistent, but that's actually, again, part of the goal, right? It's like, I want this to be inconsistent. I want this to be all over the place because this is the Roman Republic, right? This is the Roman Republic. And I don't know how actually historically likely it would be to have a unit that was this strongly diverse in an individual cohort, because that would create annoying language barrier problems. Like you could probably count on a very large percentage of your soldiers speaking Latin, but it's entirely possible. We don't really know this because we don't know this much about the fine-grained details of the Roman Republic. Well, I mean, historically accurate to a point, right? It's historically accurate to a point. It's extremely reasonable given what we know about Roman skin tones.
Yeah, don't we have like a bunch of like old like lithographs
well, we have frescoes. We have surviving frescoes from Pompeii, and it goes the entire range. It goes the entire range just in Pompeii. So that said, though, that like it's like, okay, so like they recruited some guys from like Aksum. Entirely likely, not guaranteed, that they would probably try like cluster people together based on language. But like also enough of them probably did speak Latin that you could probably have a Latin unit that's just like all over the place. My actual olives have not been super good. It's again worth noting that I am trying. Hello, Vover. I have been trying to do as much like truly dynamic mixing with base colors as possible, and for a while I was relying on RBG. And my RBG blue-blacks, like really dark ones, have been very good. Those are the ones I've been the most pleased with. My more peach-toned RGBs have also... No, I'm sorry, not RGBs. RBY. Red, blue, yellow. Because these are paints. I'm not using green. I'm using red, blue, yellow. My... Doing like a red-yellow mix to get a kind of... like a kind of like sunburnt... white person look has turned out okay. My kind of like a peachy skin tone. My attempts to make a kind of more olivey skin tone or like darker Mediterranean skin tone have not been very successful. And I have, in the last couple of attempts, I've been using magenta. I've been using purple, sky blue, and orange. I've been trying to go for more of like a... Because I got some of these like real artist paint colors because of Nagi. Nagi, if you're here, love you, buddy. You may have overestimated me on this one. I got some like real, some Liquitech. Some like real artist some real artist colors. And what I have found with them so far is that, yeah, CMYK, yeah, because she likes CMYK, and I can see the virtue of it, right? That I can see the virtue of it, because like you can't make a sky blue from the other base, from RBY. You can't make sky blue from RBY at all. It's just not possible. So I get it, but I think part of the issue is that these are heavy body, and I'm not used to working with heavy body paints. And another is just like, I'm not very good with color. Like this is like people have been saying this sounds like a pain in the ass. I am enjoying the challenge. I am enjoying the challenge. I am not artistically trained. My only art forms that I have like any real experience with are calligraphy and public speaking. Everything else is like I'm very amateur on. And color is something I'm very weak on in general. I'm very, very weak on color. And so these ones I've not been as pleased with, but I think it's because I also am not familiar with the real underlying technique involved of using these. Like the viscosities of them are unfamiliar to me. I might give that another try. And try to make something a little bit more mad. Yeah, Nate good, folks. Nate good. Nate has been Nagi Quetzal's Pokemon coach. I was just saying this, Nagi. I feel clumsy with them. I feel very clumsy with them. I think part of the issue, and this means I think I probably just need more experience, is that I think because they're so heavy, because they're these thick, heavy body paints, I think I'm like struggling to get them to mix the way that I would like. I've also struggled with getting them to darken the way that I would like. This guy, I think, though, I'm going to go for a paler tone. Is I think where I'm going to go with them. I think I also, Nagi, correct me if I'm wrong here, if I just work straight from this heavy body acrylic Liquitech and then try to dilute with either water or thinner, it's still going to be way too thick, right? Like, I think I need to add some body to it. Because this is like... This stuff's crazy. Water might work. I feel like it came out like weird. Like it didn't. Like it would like start to separate when it got thin enough. That's what I kind of felt the last time. I'm gonna try it again. I may as well move the palettes onto screen. I do have some matte medium, but I don't have flow improver. Okay, so this area right here is where I've put the Liquitech. And you can see the previous one, which was an attempt to make a more kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? A more kind of like, I probably somewhere else in the apartment. I'm going to try to make somebody that's more either Mediterranean or kind of like more kind of a white skin tone. This time I'm gonna try to make more of a white skin tone.
Windex, God, artists make do, I suppose.
Well, I mean, it makes sense to me, right? It makes sense to me. Okay, hold on. Okay, so this looks, so we're getting just a light orange here. I'm just gonna put in all the yellow here. Fuck it. Probably need some white in here. 433 and warm skin tones are close. Okay. It is worth saying that like paints are going to mix differently than hex codes at a very fundamental level. Okay. So I'm getting kind of like a sunny color here. I was hoping for more of a red. Okay. I think I need to add more yellow. Water, Windex, and medium. I might during the next ad break. What's the ratio on that, Nagi? Because my gut instinct would be like 90% water, with like 75+% water, 20% medium, and like 1 to 2% Windex. But I am used to thinking of Windex as being like really strong. Because like if you use it with like if you use Windex to like clean like your calligraphy tools, it like wrecks them. Yeah.
This makes me want to watch a Bob Ross video for some reason.
Is it because I'm acting like Bob Ross?
No.
That's my joke. It's not my real reason, but it is my joke reason why I don't stream on weekends.
Oh.
Because there's the Bob Ross channel that's running.
Yeah.
That runs 24/7 on weekends.
Yeah, I love that shit, dude. I watch it so much. Still can't paint worth the shit, but damn, I do love watching it.
It's the joy of painting.
Uh-huh.
He's one of my main inspirations as a streamer.
I'm more of a Mr. Rogers kind of gal, honestly.
I mean, Mr. Rogers is my number one.
The whole uncle thing, yeah.
I'm even wearing a cardigan right now.
I know. It's very Mr. Rogers of you.
I'm a pullover sweater vest at the moment.
It's close enough.
Bare arms with a pullover sweater vest. My list of inspirations is Uncle Iroh, Mr. Rogers, Bob Ross, and Carl Sagan. Also, hello, Ion.
People will never guess my inspirations. Never. They're too obscure. I'm so edgy and mysterious.
Okay, do you want me to take the guess that I think would be the most insane guess, and I think you're going to slap me for even proposing it?
Uh-huh.
Amanda Palmer.
Next time I see you, I'm slapping the shit out
of you. You said edgy.
Not that edgy, goddamn. That's a little much. Damn. I do love Dresden Dolls though, but that's beyond the point.
I like some of her albums. I think the song Comes in the Family is really good. Runs in the Family, I think is a really good song, but like, yeah, kind of a rough one there.
Probably my biggest influence, and like a lot of the stuff that especially music, right, is Imogen Heap.
Okay, good. Imogen Heap rules.
She does.
I am actually always really mad that like the only reason why people know her from is that SNL
skit. Dear Sister meme. Yeah, no,
it's not even like it's a bad meme. It's just like people are like, "Oh, is this from that meme?" I'm like, "This is a good song and she's a good artist." Like,
listen,
on, man. Like,
Speak for Yourself had its 20th anniversary this year.
That's crazy to think about.
I literally bought the CD. Yeah, I was talking with Nate about this last night. Because like Nate already knows like how much of a sucker I am for Imogen Heap.
I actually really like Imogen Heap. Who's do you know Jessica Hoop?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Jessica Hoop's so good. I actually really like Jessica Hoop. Her newest album's actually really good. Really funny how much like we've talked about metal and here we're talking about like the indiest of indie shit.
I mean my taste in music is eclectic. It used to be quite narrow, but over the years I've developed very broad tastes. I don't think that there's a whole lot I could listen to that I couldn't find some way to enjoy. Obviously there's some like I grew up a lot listening to like country western. I actually quite like it. So
okay, I was about to ask you the most infuriating question.
Ask me.
The inferior. Are you one of those people who listens to everything but rap and country?
No, I actually love rap and hip hop. I love country, especially like pre this modern Luke Bryan bro country shit that we kind of have going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit too poppy for me. I kind of like the amount of pop that like Shania Twain brought to the country music scene. But this is too much. Like Jelly Roll, just can't stand him. I think it's garbage music. One of my favorite country artists, that's like around this dude, I feel is really doing it right, is like Chris Stapleton.
Okay.
Great musician, incredible guy. It's just a genre that's so easy to fuck up because people trend chase with it too much in like weird ways. But I do quite enjoy it. I do enjoy a lot of hip hop, even if it's incredibly oversaturated. I mean, obviously I'm a bit more discerning with that because like, you know, hip hop and rap is like the zeitgeist, right? That's
it's very zeitgeisty.
Yeah. So there's an incredible oversaturation of it, and there's a lot of trash, but the good stuff is there. And it's great. And there's enough appreciation.
I struggle with finding good hip hop. I should say finding hip hop that is to my taste. My main friend who is like a hip hop head, and like I've gone to him for recommendations for years for a lot of stuff because he's like my main weeb friend and he's also my main like gamer friend. Mm-hmm. So like he's generally steered me right on both games and anime. I have to like always give him a lot of credit because he got me to watch Higurashi.
Ham hands.
Like, what was that?
The ham hands joke.
the hams. But like I watched the anime and like I got like 2 episodes in and I'm just like, this is like boring slice of life. This is like the most boring slice of life I've ever watched. And
there's lots of slice. Lots of slice and less slice.
Episode 4 is when it really pops off. And like from like episode 4, if you get to episode 5 of Higurashi, it's like it's a real ride. But up until then, it's like those first 2 to 3 episodes like are not interesting until you've already watched the 5th episode, and then they become interesting in retrospect.
It's definitely a bit of a definitely many slices and left slices. Goodness.
So like because of that, like he gets a lot of like leeway and credit from me. I'm thinking I'm starting to get to like a skin tone. I had a little bit of purple.
I saw. It's getting there.
It's starting to come together into something. I don't know if it's something good, but it's something. Let's get a little bit more yellow in here because again, I want to do a somewhat of a little bit of brown is really good because skin tones are generally pretty brown. But you know, brown's a pretty normal thing for even pretty pale people to have in their skin tone. But Anyway, he keeps on. He's like really trying to get me into like for years. He's kind of given up at this point. Trying to get me into like Kendrick Lamar. And
I mean, Kendrick Lamar is like a great entry point, I think, for people that are not hip hop fans.
It's too gentle. It's too gentle for me.
For you?
Yeah. The rapper that I've had the most affection for is Tech9.
That I could not imagine you listening to Tech9.
I like Tech9.
That's got me fucked up, dude. All right, I'll give you.
You know that I'm mostly a metal guy.
Yeah, I guess that's right. I will give you a recommendation then. My favorite hip hop album of all time. Do you know who MF Doom is?
Yeah, I know who MF Doom is. I haven't actually listened to his stuff. I just know who he is as like a person. He rocks.
All right, so there's this album that came out, and I want to say it was 2001, where he grouped up with one of the greatest hip hop producers to ever live, named Madlib, and they did a little duo, and they called themselves Mad Villainy, and they released an album called Mad Villain, and in my opinion, it is the single best hip-hop album to ever grace the planet. It is immaculate from front to back. MF Doom is one of the best word, like, I guess, I don't know if wordsmith is the word I would want to use.
People
but like
use the word wordsmith, but it's a really annoying way to say
it's an
annoying way to say lyricist. Like,
yeah, he is the most incredible lyricist. And you just have to hear it, and you have to have like I think it's a little harder for maybe people that aren't big hip hop fans to get into, because there's a lot of stuff that has to deal with like the technicality of like the way he delivers lines and things that just really add to it, and that makes it just so much more impressive. But I think this one guy said it the best way. It's like, he's your favorite hip hop artist, like, period. Like, if someone were to ask Tech9 who his favorite rapper was, almost certain he would say MF Doom.
all right. Yeah. No, I'm familiar with the conceit of MF Doom, and his mask is very recognizable. And
yes, it is.
Very cool, dude. It's a tragedy that he has left us.
Yeah.
But like, I haven't actually listened to too much of his music.
I
also, Blue, thank you for the 12
going
months.
to DM you.
Oh, thank you. Because you've caught on. You've caught on to the fact that if you just tell me things, I won't remember them.
Yep, I know. So that's why I'm being a very intelligent person.
Maybe being an intelligent person.
And I'm going to link you. Brockhampton. Did I hear it smells like ginger? People are talking about saturation, though, probably. Brockhampton is like, they describe themselves as a new age boy band, but they're more of a hip hop collective.
Okay.
With a singer in there, but they were great before they separated. Especially Saturation 1 and 2 and Ginger were really, really incredible. I have a particular affinity for Ginger. It was, I think, their second to last album that they ever released. It was really heartbreaking because one of the people that was like in like one of their members found out he was doing some very terrible things. And so they had to eject him from the group, of course. And Ginger was kind of like their grieving album, like, you know, the boys aren't all right sort of thing, right? And it was a lot of the music was about like their interpersonal relationships, and talking about like the betrayal that they felt, but the things that they have to do to kind of get along anyway, so to speak, if that makes sense. It's a beautiful album. I could not recommend it enough. Sorry, I got too much into it.
You're good. You're good.
Great album.
Yeah, my the other band, unsurprisingly, that I have a lot of affection for in the hip hop world is the Coup.
Yeah, that doesn't that scans.
Yeah, it's not surprising. Very basic of me.
I wouldn't call it basic, but it checks out. I mean, like,
I feel like I've learned about a band from a movie.
Fucking Boots Riley, man. Like,
Boots Riley, yeah. What a crazy guy.
He's great. He's a great guy.
I have always enjoyed getting to show my community Sorry to Bother You. One of my favorite movie night movies.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
I've seen it like 8 times at this point. It's so good. And I don't know if it says something about like my general mentality, or if it's just like the fact that I've like made myself familiar with that specific film. But like, I like am no longer particularly shocked by it. Like, that's no longer like a film that like I'm like, oh wow, this movie is like so crazy. I'm like, yeah, this is just like what movies are like, man. And then like people like almost every time I show it to people, like at least like one person's like traumatized for like weeks.
Oh, really?
I mean, I will DM you the logic of it. I am most, not because I think it's particularly like horrifying, but because I don't want to spoil
potentially it. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
It's because I am worried about it qualifying as a spoiler. I want people to be shocked by it when they see it, because I think that's good. I think that's good. Where is my Discord? Oh, there's my Discord.
But yeah, chat, for all of you also that are like not big hip hop fans, I guarantee you there's something out there for you. It's just a matter of finding it. Like one of my favorites is a band called Clipping. And it's like industrial horrorcore hip hop. I'm not making this up. I think like I'm trying to remember what the name of their last couple of albums were, but like if you want to really get an understanding of like the vibe that they give off, they had like a double album set where one was called There Existed an Addiction to Blood and Visions of Bodies Being Burned. Like that kind of weird horrorcore kind of shit. It's very noisy, it's very loud and grating, and they use a lot of like horror elements to it. It's super cool. I love Clipping.
Hell yeah.
Really? That's what gets them?
Yeah. No, it's that moment. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's weird to me.
I think it's kind of pathetic. I'm sorry.
I think maybe it's because of my particulars, but
yeah, no, it's something I'm not impressed by.
Industrial horror. I mean that's the best way I can describe Clipping. Go if you use Spotify, go to Spotify. If you use YouTube, go look for the song by them called Say the Name. Like that's probably the most, or Nothing Is Safe. Those are probably like the two most Clipping songs I can recommend. So we got someone in the chat that loves, see, everybody. The skin tone is just like, I don't mean this in an insulting way, but it makes me think of Homer Simpson.
It is very Simpson-y. It's been getting less Simpson-y as I've been working on it. I was kind of hoping that once it was kind of on the model with a little bit more context, it would look a little bit less Simpson-y. That's the reason why I was even bothering to test out. I was like,
okay.
Also, I don't know. There's something about the lighting that's like weird. It like, I'm like literally looking at with my eyes and looking at the preview on the camera. And like,
is it warmer?
It's in real life. It's warmer.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
My skin tone is like, my skin tone's like maybe 2-3 shades darker in real life.
Okay. Yeah, it tends to do that. Yeah.
Everything's looking very washed out on the camera.
Like, yeah, I have a Chilean friend. Who's
well,
like
I mean,
not,
more to the point. This is like a level of brightness that I can work with, and like on camera, it's just like impossible. Like it's just, like,
I get you.
Light. Like it's the camera's picking up like a lot more light than I'm expecting it to.
Yeah, I mean, is what it is.
Yeah, is what it is. I'm just playing around with these settings. Like I said, I was hoping this skin tone was looking even more Simpson-y. A little bit earlier, and I'm hoping that like maybe with a little bit more context it'll look a little bit less Simpson-y, but I think it might just need more purple. I think this might just need a little bit of
it doesn't hurt to mess with it.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt. I'll give it a minute to cook.
Yeah.
Because sometimes also drying changes it. Anyway, where were we?
I forgot. Damn it. Oh well, I'll remember it later.
Yeah.
Can't hurt us. Oh yeah, that's what it was. I have a Chilean friend that does like handcam streams once in a while. And they aren't like, dead white, right? Like they have like obviously some brown going on, but whenever they put their webcam on, it just completely whitewashes them. like it's wild to me how much cameras whitewash people.
God, I'm well, I mean, this is one of those things. If you watch the movie Moonlight and anything else by that director,
great movie.
Jenkins is the director's name.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things like really stands out to you if you compare him to like most other directors. Is that most people are not good at capturing really dark skin tones on camera. And it's like an entirely different makeup philosophy from working with white people. And it's one of those things I always remember from talking to some black people who did like TV work, was they're like, oh yeah, no, I don't let the makeup department touch me. Like, I do my own makeup at home before I show up, because like they're going to fuck it up and I'm going to look all like powdery and ashy on the camera. Like, I need to do this at home before I get there, which is an obnoxious thing to have to like worry about on multiple levels. It's obnoxious that like the people have to like do their own makeup, and like they have that as like an additional cost on themselves that their co-stars don't share in, both in terms of time and money. But it also means that like for the director, it means that they're just giving up on like an element of control over their own set by just like not hiring a makeup artist, or not who knows how to handle darker skin tones, or camera workers who know how to handle darker skin tones, or training up, you know, the makeup and cameras that they like and how to deal with these things.
Be a reasonable thing to do. It's like with like freaking barbers, like. Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, in the case of barbers, my understanding with barbers is it's just like these are like different schools of barbery completely. Like it's just like a new school set completely. Is what I've kind of gotten.
It's just wild to me that like they don't. A lot of them, at least from my experience, don't even try, because like, I hate to go on about white supremacy here, but like, even when it comes to stuff like that, it's like baked into it. Like one of the things that drives me the craziest is like, you know, at hotels, how they only ever have one type of shampoo.
Oh, yep. It ruins my hair. I can't. Even me. Yeah.
It messes with mine because I have very curly hair.
Yep.
But yeah, for African American people with their textured hair types, they just can't use that stuff. But they won't provide anything else. Like it might seem like kind of like silly to some people, but like it's just another one of those things where it's like the white as default thing like shines through, and it's very annoying.
It reinforces the idea that like you don't belong. And you know, for me and Noir, right, who have white people curly hair, I think it qualifies as a bit of an annoyance because it doesn't go as much hand in hand with like a broader social messaging that like you're not welcome everywhere.
Yeah, I mean,
but, like,
I don't know. Mine might be like kind of a half thing. I'm not really certain, because I mentioned this to you before. My family is not entirely white, like blood family. Yeah,
I don't remember this.
Yeah, a good 1/3 of my existing family on my dad's side are African American.
Oh, okay.
Like related to me by blood. I, however, am paler than the ass end of the moon. The Celtic genes really stick out in me.
Yeah, but sometimes, like genetics can be funny like that, right? Like,
yeah. But I have family members, direct family members who are black. Like my uncle Raja, he's like a very well-to-do realtor. And it's to the point where he drives a Corvette and he gets pulled over like at least twice a month.
Oh my goodness.
You know, that type of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very frustrating.
And everybody knows my uncle Raja too, because I have such a unique last name. And every time I go somewhere and they hear my last name, do you know Raja? I'm like, yeah, he's my uncle. And they look at me and they're like, you know, because they're very confused by it, because here I am.
I'm gonna be. That's something I've like developed I have lost patience for. I'm not gonna lie.
It pisses me off so much.
I've like really lost like what are they teaching kids in school these days? And by in school these days, I mean like back to the 1950s.
Yeah.
That like genetic expression can be very unpredictable.
It drives me wild, dude. Like it's like, despite my youngest sister is very tanned. Like she definitely has a much, like, she's definitely still is white passing, But she most assuredly, you can tell she's not got a lot of the same like gene markers that I do, or this gene expression, right?
Yeah. Like,
And my nephew is definitely what most people would consider black. Like he's got the hair texture, his skin tone is fairly dark, and his dad's white. Like like genetics are crazy, dude.
yeah. There's a lot of complexity. It's very unpredictable, and that's just like a thing you just kind of have to live with, right? It's just like,
Yeah.
like and you know, I've got siblings, and we don't look alike, right? Like,
Yeah.
we really don't look alike.
I have four siblings.
Mhm.
3 of them I look nothing like, but my one from my mom's side, my sister, we look almost exactly the same. She's just a foot shorter than me.
Hard to imagine average height Noir.
Right. I think she has more freckles than me too, but like not by a whole lot.
Oh my goodness.
It's so funny. We have been mistaken for one another before, for people that didn't like know how tall we were or whatever. And they would see us because we both have similar-ish voices too. Hers is a little bit more high-pitched.
Mm-hmm.
So like we're very close, and people that haven't met us before have to ask which one.
Nice.
It's
but
fun. I love it.
But yeah, genetics are very strange. They're very unpredictable. You know, the stuff that is predictable is like not stuff that you can usually see very well. Like, you can't look at a person and know what their blood type is. You know, blood types are
can't remember what blood type I am.
Oh, I can remember mine very clearly.
Yeah?
I'm O positive. I get called by the blood bank a lot.
I think I'm O negative.
Oh, okay. So you should be getting called like a lot.
Oh, I don't actually. You know why?
Because you've never donated? Oh, okay.
Because I'm homosexual.
Yeah. I get driven a little bit mad because they call me up all the time, even when I've like donated like way too recently. And I'm like, they're like, oh, I have come in for a donation that they scheduled for me, and then they turned me away because I had donated too recently. I'm like, you guys set this up. Like, you guys begged me to be here. So like,
I actually donated like a lot before before it became a thing where I was like openly dating women, like so it's just I'm O negative if I remember right, but it's just iron. I mean, I'm actually like, other than the fact that
if you have anemia, they will turn you away.
Yeah, I actually, outside of me having arthritis, like when it comes to like my blood and my chemical balance and everything, I'm actually really good. The only thing that I'm fucked up on is like lack of vitamin D, but I'm a Michigander, so like no one here has any vitamin D. But yeah,
I thought you were going to say it because you're gay.
Yeah. Knee slapper. But yeah, for those in chat that don't know, yes, in the United States, because I mean, I have a lot of health issues too. It's just that somehow my inner workings are otherwise somehow immaculate. Ever since the AIDS pandemic, they actually made it illegal. Literally, they will not take it if you attempt to donate and you are openly homosexual.
I believe the phrasing in New York, like, it revolves around like, are you a man having sex with other men in the last like certain period of time? it's also kind of interesting to me that they ask still about, like, were you in the United Kingdom during a very specific period of time when hoof and mouth was a big issue?
Yeah.
I think that's a kind of interesting one. I think I need a little bit more.
Yeah, they always do like very specific questions like that, especially when they're related to like certain points in time. But yeah, so I have, unfortunately, against my will, not donated blood in quite some time. I do not know when they're going to change this. I wish they would soon, because it's the most erroneous bullshit.
I don't know. I mean, I think it might be state by state, because they relaxed it considerably in New York during the COVID pandemic.
Let me see. I'll check.
So it might be state by state. In which case, I'm very sorry, because I imagine Michigan's going to be a really long holdout.
I mean, the thing is like Michigan's actually quite blue.
No, I'm not. But Michigan also moves very slowly. Michigan tends to move very slowly on many types of reforms.
Apparently they changed it 2 years ago.
Okay, so I was more or less right on the money on the timeline too.
Shit, I guess I'm gonna have to call up and go donate blood again.
Nice. 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 I will confess that I basically don't donate if all the donation drives that are available are at NYPD precincts.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I don't need this trouble.
Yeah, no, I get that. They already know me at the precinct here. I'm not gonna go get myself in any more trouble.
Yes.
Usually, the one that I used to go to, and the one that I think I'll be going to here again, is at one of the local churches. Mm-hmm. It's a Presbyterian one. They're actually quite progressive. Oddly enough, and so I don't mind going there for it.
Weirdly, one of the regular ones near me was at like an art gallery. That was weird. And it was like whenever like the gallery didn't have like any showings, right? It was like a boutique art gallery, and so like I just like go in there and just be like it's just an art gallery, and then it's just like no paintings up or anything. It's like a bunch of empty pedestals and blank walls, and then like I only donate for money, as a broke college student does. I mean, also, if people didn't know about this, this was one of Bill Clinton's claims to fame. Was when he was governor of Arkansas, he oversaw a for-profit prison blood system.
Hell yeah!
It got something like 6,000 Canadians killed.
Hell yeah. Oh, there's it's at the Methodist church now. Okay. It's like literally right down the road from me.
Nice.
Like, yeah, I know. I feel the same way about Methodists.
Well, you can't always find a Quaker.
Yes, I can. Let me go call him.
He's in the room with us right now.
Where's the bird? For profit prison should, yeah, I mean, the fact that
to be clear, this was not a for-profit prison. It was a business that operated for profits within prison. So it was predatory, but in the slightly different valence of they weren't imprisoning people for free, but they were drawing blood from people who had no other options for how to do anything at all other than donating blood. And of course, this is the reason why this became a huge tainted blood scandal. The prisoners had very little control and very little things to do other than to donate blood, because Arkansas didn't have, the only way that they could make money in prison was to donate blood. There's literally nothing else allowed. And you need money to survive in prison, it turns out. We have set up our prison system such that if you don't have an income, you just kind of die. And so these guys had an extremely strong incentive to lie about their whether or not they had, you know, various bloodborne illnesses. And the company that was taking their blood was, you know, a private company that was selling blood products largely abroad, because I don't know if people know this. I don't know if people know this. Most other countries have really weird restrictions around blood. Like, even weirder than us. Like Noru was complaining about the restrictions on putting penises inside people with penises. Situation. But like most of the countries are even like weirder about blood. And so blood is one of the US's top exports.
I did not know this.
It's like our number 8.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like a major export. Like pretty much all of Europe, pretty much all the blood in Europe is like American blood.
Is it for the hospital use, or is it like
hospital and research?
Oh, I was gonna say, is it one of those weird things where it's like the billionaires buy it and they like bathe in it because they think it's
there's not enough billionaire demand to do that. There's not enough. They don't have enough blood demand to pull that off. No, it's for like it's for blood transfusions and research. Research is a lot of it.
They say it like that, Dale, because there is a modern acceptance that there are women that have penises, and so
I am also saying that because like this is also the actual concern, right? Is that, like,
that's the actual
concern is not Noir getting Noir getting knocked off of the list for banging chicks is not the intent of that. It's the intent is that
it's a byproduct.
It's a byproduct, and it's a like, if like, you know, because and a lot of it is like outdated, right? A lot of it has to do with the I was literally talking with a family member about this yesterday, because we were talking about like the 80s and how the 80s were different. Wow, this orange messes up the skin tone super hard. That back in the 80s, like, you know, sex was so much more casual than in the last 30 years. And but gay men were like even more so, like, and it's something that's like whiplash inducing if you're over a certain age, is prep. Prep is actually really whiplash inducing if you're over a certain age. I think Noir might be of the right age group for this to be really whiplash inducing.
What is prep?
Oh wow, okay, you don't know prep. Okay.
I probably do. I probably do. Are we talking about
the drug?
The drug? Okay, yeah, no. I know what yeah. Sorry,
Prep for the audience. Prep is a drug. It's a I don't know what it's short for. It's a medication.
Pre-exposure prophylaxis, if I recall correctly.
Okay. Very generic. Oh, you're getting prep ads on Twitch? Your fave shut-in. Twitch thinks that you poll. Congratulations on having the player. Twitch is diagnosed.
Thinks you get ass, dude. Yeah, that's crazy.
Twitch thinks that your fave shut-in. Twitch thinks that you have Riz. What an incredible demographic distinguisher for Twitch to have.
That's great.
Congratulations to the one non-virgin on Twitch.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I just got insulted.
Some software engineer had a code that like gets laid. So the PrEP is a drug that prevents exposure to HIV from staying inside your body.
Yes.
That's like what it does. It means that if you get exposed to HIV, the HIV will not successfully replicate in your body, and you will actually not develop endemic HIV, which is crazy. Which is like a really impressive piece of medication. And so what this means is that back in the 60s, 70s, 80s, gay male sexuality revolved pretty heavily around like actual full-on fucking orgies. Like,
Yes.
and the combination of this and the HIV epidemic and the way that the HIV epidemic was handled by the United States, a matter of policy decisions as well. All of these confluenced together to kill basically every gay boomer. Like, it's actually really heartbreaking. And one of the consequences of that, a secondary downstream consequence of that, is that if you were born after the year, let's say 1970, you've grown up with HIV as just part of the world. This is not like news. This is just part of the world. And so this means that gay men who were born, for most of the gay men who are alive in the United States, were born knowing what HIV is and are aware of HIV, and the possibility of dying of HIV is like a very serious consideration that feeds into how they think about sex and how they relate to their sexualities, because that's true for all of us, right? That's true for just Americans, right? Like it's STIs are scary. That's the STI that actually fucking kills you. It's scary. You think about safe sex. You think about having like the number of people you have sex with and how you have sex with them, and none of that is conducive to just going on a casual Friday night to the nightclub that is known to have sex with like 30 people in a night. Kind of thing.
Yeah. Kind of kills the vibe, you know?
Kind of kills the vibe. HIV kind of killed the vibe. However, PrEP has kind of re-enabled the vibe. And so sometimes I'll end up talking to like a young gay dude, and like the one I really remember was actually from this was on a TV show. It was True Facts About Grant Anthony O'Brien.
Interesting.
I might actually play this on stream so that Noru can see it, because Noru hasn't seen this clip before. It's really good.
Yeah, I have
I just
not.
need to double check to make sure that I'm looking at the right one. I also probably should replay the. I should probably replace my water.
Good idea. Yeah, we actually have like, obviously it's not like as something that is as bad, but something. Hello, I'm 50. There's a thing that we have to deal with as well that we're not necessarily taught in sex ed, but something I kind of learned. I think this is something that a lot of lesbians learn, like just being around other lesbians in like any community. We also have to be very careful of like STIs, because there's a lot, without being explicit, there's a lot of rubbing involved. And so there is
clam
just...
to clam.
Yeah, there is a lot of opportunities for the same sort of process to occur.
Well,
it's something we have to be aware of.
I think many lesbians are aware of that, in my experience. What I've sometimes seen is a confluence where it is pretty well known that lesbians have way fewer STIs in general than the rest of the population.
Yeah.
And sometimes I have seen lesbians ignorantly think that is something that's just a truth about being that, like it's like a magical thing that is not like it's not because of like specific things to the lesbian community, like that lesbians tend to have fewer sexual partners, for example. They don't tend to like internalize that, like it's like partially that is partially because like, yes, tribetism is like a sexual practice, but also it's like not as central as penetrative sex is to the other configurations of genitals that tend to go on.
It's not quite the clam. Yeah, it's definitely God, it's so hard to talk about this without being like explicit, right? But yeah, it's definitely something where we don't participate. This isn't universally true, but we don't really participate in that sort of stuff quite as much. And typically, I've noticed lesbians tend to be more like we'll have a partner.
Yeah.
And we tend to be very monogamous in that
Yeah,
sense. Like
lesbians do
relationships, I
trend
think,
towards
last longer.
Yeah, lesbians do trend towards more monogamy and not remotely exclusively. Like I know quite a few lesbian polycules.
Oh yeah. No, it does. They definitely exist, but I'm speaking rather broadly. But
rather
it does
broadly,
come with
rather
its,
broadly. Yeah,
it does come with its negatives. We do have a huge issue with like domestic violence.
Yeah.
but I mean,
yes,
yeah.
there is absolutely an issue with quite a bit of. Well, but yeah, like the average lesbian will have fewer sexual partners than average among the rest of the population.
So it's just not something that will occur as much, but it's still
lower
something
risk,
to,
lower exposure. Yeah.
Yeah, it is something to still be concerned. Yeah, could you stream this to me so I don't have to hear my voice on your stream potentially?
Okay, I was trying to figure out how to do this. Like, oh right, I can just use a projector. I can use windowed projector.
Yeah.
Open source projector. No, open windowed projector. There we go.
Oh.
Preview projector. You'll I suppose you'll hear me twice.
That's okay. I don't mind hearing you twice.
Oh, that's very sweet of you to say.
Don't get your head up your ass too big like that.
I could have been much worse.
I know.
If you had been anybody else, I would have pretended that you were flirting with me.
I would have to literally rip your teeth out.
So, Ion Omnitia, it's for the fairly straightforward reason that it's a fairly straightforward consequence of what Noir said earlier, which is that because lesbian relationships trend towards greater long-term stability, consequences of that include, greater sense of codependency and people who are involved in relationships that trend toward being longer for external factors tend to accept worse treatment inside those relationships.
I can affirm.
This is why no-fault divorce is really good, folks. This is why no-fault divorce is one of those things we really should defend as a society.
I agree. I admit I have been a victim of this exact thing before, and it was not fun. Thankfully, I was able to get out of it.
And I will just kind of point this out from like a sociology perspective that like this is a very kind of like confusing and frustrating thing to talk about, that like individually a relationship being long is not a bad thing. I'm not saying that like if you know a couple that's been together for like 20, 30, 40, 50 years, they are more likely to be domestically abusive. But when you do broad scale social things, when you look at like a whole society or a subculture in this particular case, if a subculture trends towards longer term relationships, that tends to correlate with more domestic violence. And it's largely for the same reason. It's because both of those are caused by the same thing, which is people feeling like they don't have options or ability to leave bad relationships. No-fault divorce, Shark Ray, is that you can get a divorce just because you don't like the marriage. This is a change because older in the United States, up until no-fault divorce was implemented, in order for a couple to get divorced, you needed to have an explanation to the court system for why you don't want the marriage to continue, and it needs to fall within certain proceedings, which basically means that one of you needs to commit a crime against the other person.
Which is it was basically a way that the patriarchy was continued, right? Like that was really the long and short of it.
That's the main consequence. It's worth pointing out that men benefit enormously from no-fault divorce. One, because cheating would count. Yeah, Blue, cheating would count, but cheating was also often that cheating counted. But like, one, you need to register that as a reason. Two, you need to say who was cheating. Three, the cheating itself could itself be a criminal charge. And if you don't want to stay married to your husband because you just don't love him anymore, or he doesn't love you anymore, it really sucks to have to go to the court system and figure out a way to make one of you a criminal in order for the marriage to dissolve.
Yeah,
even if you're like on good terms. Like,
this is why adultery used to be a crime.
Adultery used to be a crime. It's still in some ways, it's still in some places a crime on the books. It's just not readily prosecutable.
Yeah, I think we abolished it in the 80s in Michigan, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. I think there's some places in the States where it still is on the books as a crime, but again, it's like difficult and often impossible to prosecute. But there's the other way in which this really benefits men. No fault divorce is really good for you if you're a guy, folks. This is like a good lesson when you're hearing people talk about like weird right-wing talking points. How do you get out of a marriage that is really, really awful if divorce is really, really hard? Noru has an idea. Noru, what's the idea? Comos, plus 1 point for Comos. yes.
That's why I was cackling.
Yes, male life expectancy improves with more liberal divorce law. This is actually a significant driver of male mortality in cultures that don't have it.
I was hoping the cackling got the point across.
Yep. Okay. This is a good one. These are all true facts about Grant Anthony O'Brien, the lanky motherfucker on the right here. These are all true facts. They did a lot of research on this one. Vine, it's because of my Halloween outfit. I'm Almanandorf.
Now, here to read my social security number.
I can't hear it, damn it. All right, I'm just going to mute and watch it on your stream.
I might not be loud enough. Okay. Vine, thank you for the 3 months. Hold on. Let me shut up Vine while we make sure this works.
Now, here to read my social security number. He's a field reporter named after the amount of people I performed.
I heard the sound alert, but I don't hear the thing.
Oh, come on. People on stream can hear it, right? People on stream can hear it?
I'll just mute and hear, folks, and then I'll watch it on your stream.
Folks, people on folks, can you hear it? Because it's showing, it's showing, I wonder why it's not showing, why it's not going through the windowed projector. Okay. So Noir's reaction will be delayed by a few seconds. No, wait, actually, no, hold on. Vine, I want to make sure you hear this. I'm going to restart the windowed projector. I think that might be what's going on. I'm going to restart the windowed projector. Windowed projector, where are you? I care about this. I care about making sure that Vine hears this. Not Vine.
Hey, I'm so sorry. I forgot about my sound again. I'm less embarrassed this time, though. When you share your screen, did you select share application audio?
Oh, no, I didn't.
I do that literally all the time, and it makes me feel like I have one brain cell.
Okay, hold on. So I was just
brain cell?
Singular brain cell.
Brain gray matter?
I was not doing I was just doing the preview window. Scene, no. Output type, preview. Okay. Should I just do the virtual camera?
Oh, I think if you do virtual camera, it's not going to share your audio.
I typically just I just grab, I just screen share whatever thing the window is in.
That would work too. That's actually easier.
Yeah,
that's
why
I thought there was like a specific reason you weren't doing that, so that's why I didn't.
No, it's because I'm used to doing the entire thing. Because the main reason why I end up sharing the window, the projector, is so that people can tell how they look on stream. So I've just defaulted to that being my way of doing is using the windowed projector.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm using a PNG. It's not a big deal.
Sometimes people are fussy. I think one person almost killed me because I fucked up their PNG so badly.
You should just explode them.
You should probably go outside and touch grass.
Oh no! This was Saffron. I love Saff. It was for the very funny reason.
Okay.
It was for the very funny reason that she's one of those VTubers with heterochromia.
Oh, okay. See, yeah.
And I just flipped the source to make it look like it was looking the right direction. She's like, no. The blue eye is on the right always. What is wrong with you?
I never really get mad when people do that to me. I just kind of roll with it.
I always roll with it. Okay. I need to hear the live Noir reaction. I kept on saying Vine because I was looking at Vine's name in the chat and so I was like,
yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna run. I just wanted to. I figured.
Thank you, Vine. Thank you, Vine. People be nice to Vine.
It's nice to meet you.
She just suffered a -4 wisdom debuff.
All right, let's hear this.
Okay.
Now, here to read my social security number is a field reporter named after the amount of people I performed oral sex on in one night in 2012.
Hello, I'm 50.
I love this guy.
In one?
That can't be right.
There was a party that I went to.
I love Brennan.
They had
dude.
parties
He's so
underneath the
funny.
supermarket in Brooklyn. I guess that's the end of the sentence.
Let's say every blowjob took a minute and a half.
They weren't all to completion.
That is 75 minutes.
Such a round, even number. 50?
So when you walk in, you check your clothes and they write your number on your arm, and then anyway, you can see everybody's number, and so you know how many people are in
You're
there.
positive you blew all 50?
I'm positive.
Oh, he's positive in a lot of things.
Did you have water? Was there? I mean, fucking.
Yeah, there was a snack bar.
So good. It's so good. I'm sorry Vine was not here for that.
Holy shit. Oh, that's so funny. I need to go follow Vine before I forget. She sounded like a nice lady.
Vine is lovely. They're non-binary.
They sound like a nice themby.
Yeah. Any pronouns.
What the fuck then?
Sorry, I just no, you said lady, so I was otherwise I was like,
okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Not even like really correcting, just like it's just like elaborating. No, Vine's lovely. Vine's really fun. They did just get the wisdom teeth extracted. And
I know that pain.
Yeah, I need to. I've got a really good story about getting my wisdom teeth out now. I always save it for when people get their wisdom teeth out.
People don't want to know mine. It's bad.
Oh, mine rocks. So.
All right, let's hear it.
Okay, Vine. So if you're listening, Vine, if you're here, please shut your ears for the next like 2 minutes. Okay, so I got my wisdom teeth out when I was young. When I was young, I was like I was like an early bloomer. I've been like full facial hair since like middle school. And so I got my wisdom teeth out when I was in like middle school because like they were like, oh yeah, you are like as tall as like your dad. Like this is like I think like you've got like full facial hair and everything. Like it's like let's probably check out everything. So I got my wisdom teeth out when I was like 14, and they sit me down in the chair, right, and they tell me, okay, count backwards from 100.
Oh, this shit.
And I go, okay, 100, 99. They put the mask on me. 98, 97, 96, 95. And then one of the dental assistants looks at me and goes, what are you doing? And I go, you told me to count backwards from 100. And they say, surgery ended an hour ago.
Okay, that does rock, actually.
Completely continuous to me. No breaking continuity for me. just time travel. Just completely time travel.
Dude, that was like me at the grocery store the other day, man. Like I had this thing sometimes.
Yeah, I pressed X to skip the cutscene.
Yeah, I have this thing sometimes. Like ADHD is fucking brutal. Where like I'll be like awake, like in bed or whatever, and the next thing I know, I'm in like the checkout line at the grocery store, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's 4 PM. I didn't even have breakfast yet.
I will point out, Blue, that getting your wisdom teeth extracted is not general dental work. It's full fucking surgery.
Yeah, it is surgery.
They tend to knock people out for that one. That I'm not knocked out for most dentist work, and I'm actually really happy about that one because most local anesthetics are not. Oh, you didn't get put full under? That's crazy. Most local anesthetics are not very effective on me. And so, like, when I go to the dentist for, like, local work, I'm like, give me the maximum amount of Novocaine you can legally give me. Just, like I will be able to feel it. And like two jabs, I will feel it. And you had to do it again when you were older. Oh, my God.
That's why they got to anesthetize you. Like, I had mine done when I was, like, 19. or something like that, because mine were real bad. My two molars, like my two molars in my lower jaw, were just cooked. Like they had to come out with them because they were so impacted. They were just shattered.
That's dreadful.
Yeah, no, it was awful. And no, it's okay. The worst part was after it got done, I did everything, followed all the care stuff that they had me do. And I was unfortunate enough to still get dry socket in my upper jaw.
Oh.
And it slaughtered every nerve and every tooth in my upper jaw.
So a consequence of getting mine out when I was really young and just kind of generally being a person with what a D&D character might describe as a high constitution score was I healed in so fast that they had to surgically extract the stitches.
Yeah, I've had kind of similar things happen. I always healed from stuff very quickly, like to the point where my doctors always get super like, huh? I had an incident when I was a sophomore where in a piece of farming equipment, no less, my ankle and my leg bone were skeletally separated. Like my foot was still attached, right? Like there wasn't any outside damage, but it, you know, and so I had to have it surgically repaired. I have a plate and surgical screws in there. Shark rate, farming equipment, big farming equipment. When it moves, and you go with it, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
So I was injured in, I think, September. September or October when that happened. They told me it was going to take me 6 months to heal, and then I was going to have to do like a year of physical therapy to walk correctly again. I was on my feet by Christmas.
I will tell you that I will emphasize that this is my ability to heal at those kinds of speeds where like I had like dislocated joints and was able to walk by the end of like the hour kind of thing, or like trip and like tweak something and like I am fine within like 5 or 6 steps. That is not something I have retained as I have aged. that is something that I have lost with age.
Mine was never quite that quick.
I think I am probably pretty good for somebody of my demographic, but I definitely notice. I definitely notice that like my expectations for how fast I will heal for things is unrealistic because I have, 20 years of my life where I was like Wolverine.
I definitely I've retained it still. Like I still heal insanely fast. Like in April I had to have my gallbladder removed because it became acutely infected and it was not great. It was like double its size. They had to go rip it out, right? And like they told me it was probably going to be like a month to heal or so. And I had to do a checkup a week after. And just completely covered by the time that week was over. Like you would never know other than like the spot, like they pulled it out through the top of like my belly button. Cause it was Da Vinci, I think is what it's called. The machine that they use for a lot of surgeries.
Those things are cool.
Yeah, it's super cool. And so that's how they pulled my gallbladder out. And like that was the only real wound that I had that wasn't like completely healed. Everything else, totally fine. Like I am
going to make a little. We're going into ads in a moment. I'm going to replace the water. I will give you reign to continue talking about surgery for that duration, but I am actually a little bit squeamish, so I would prefer that.
Oh no, I'm done talking about it. My apologies.
You're fine. It's a little bit of an irony because I grew up in a very medical family. And so I was used to like dinner table conversation was like, oh, like so-and-so got like a spinal shunt. And I'm like, I'm trying to eat here.
Should have just ate the shunt, man. I mean,
it's like oh yeah, like they're draining like this amount of like cerebral fluid. And it's like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
It's you know, it's kind of a funny thing to me because people do say this, and I think a lot of them are full. There's a kind of joke that like people who say this are often full of shit. I do think that if I wasn't so squeamish, I probably would have been a doctor. If I had a stronger stomach, I probably, because I have an entire chemistry degree. That's like one of the better degrees for undergrad for going into medical school, and I'm really good at standardized tests. I place like top 1% on like almost every standardized test I take. I'm way better at testing than I am at like actually getting my work done.
I mean, yeah, that's the ADHD thing, you know. That's I do the same.
I probably would have slammed the MCATs, and I would have had the background in chemistry to go into medical school and probably do okay. But like, I'm squeamish. I am squeamish.
That's okay. Yeah, my friend Get is a doctor, and they're not very happy with the amount of garbage they have to see daily.
Oh my goodness. I am. I will say that I'm really annoyed at like Wikipedia frequently has moved in the last couple of years to when you look up a medical condition to including a picture of like a person with the condition as like in like the top right. And I'm just like, I've like complained about this. Like I've seen people be like, yeah, but that's standard for like medical textbooks. Like, this is why I didn't go to medical school. Like, it's like the reason.
This got me fucked up, dude.
This is like the reason. Now I'm like discouraged from looking up like what these illnesses are. Like, I want like a text. Please give me a text description. Like,
poor Al. Yeah, don't worry. When you're gone, I'll tell them about the gunshot story.
We got 1 minute left, so I will also say that like the very funny version of this that Wikipedia had for years was the Wikipedia page for Goatsy.
Poison ivy. Where we getting a lot of.
We got poison ivy at the start as well. We've gotten poison ivy. Poison ivy is not the most common, but it's happened. It's happened. Yeah, it's Almanandorf. It's Almanandorf. I had the thought, and I don't know that I'll follow through on it to play Ocarina of Time for Halloween.
You better.
It's a good idea, but it's also like I'm so far behind on all my other games.
You play games?
I do. I play Kerbal Space Program.
A game.
Hey, I've also been playing Dot Age.
Oh, sorry, 2 game. Neither of those are Rise of Nations.
I really like Rise of Nations. I'm not sure how much I'd enjoy streaming it.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm
just browsing it.
Okay. We'll. I don't know what Kipora Geobora is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. All right, ads are gonna run. You're going to get Canon scale.
Yeah.
We're gonna canonize her. And decanonize me.
Hi, hello. Enjoy your.
I'll be back.
Enjoy your water break.
Yeah.
Hi everyone. Hello. This is my stream now. So guys, if you thought the ankle thing was bad, you want to hear about how I got shot in the kneecap? No. Well, yes, but no. It had to be reconstructed. I was like 13 or 14. And I was coming, we were visiting my grandmother in town where she lived. And I'm a bumpkin, a very American coded injury. Yeah. So I'm on my way back and I was passing this guy and I ended up being a very unfortunate victim of crossfire, or accidental, and my left kneecap got. And thankfully it wasn't all the way through, so there wasn't a bullet lodged in me or anything. But I not the worst pain I've ever felt, surprisingly. Adrenaline is a great painkiller. But I got rushed to the hospital, of course, and they had to surgically restructure my knee, and now I have plates in there and everything, of course. And I had to have it altered as I got older, or my knee wouldn't have grown correctly. I actually am like a centimeter shorter in my left leg than I am my right leg because of it. Yes, it's the same leg. I'm not kidding you. My left leg is a fucking war zone. And so now I think the nurse that was stitching me up at the end of it was like new, right? And now I have this huge gnarly scar still on my left kneecap because it was just so poorly stitched up. Oh God, it was it was an awful experience, man. I would not have liked that one. I was very fortunate. To not be literally murdered. But getting shot in the knee was not fun. My grandmother actually moved out of that neighborhood 3 months later, over that incident, and moved out to the country around where I lived. So there's your getting shot in the knee story. That's a special for the subs only. People who aren't subs, sorry, you don't get to see that or hear that. Goodness gracious. What games have you guys been playing recently? I was talking about playing the 2 games that he plays. What do you guys play? Tell me what you guys have been enjoying recently. Getting to watch the VODs for the injury story. Yeah, it's hidden. Sorry. That was a membership exclusive. I've seen Ball Cross Pit. It looks really cool. Caves of Good. Okay. E5 Classic. Okay. Love in Deep Space? No, I wouldn't play it. Sorry, I'm gay. I know what it is, though. I love, I don't really play EU too much. I'm a big Stellaris player. I love Stellaris so much.
There's genres of Paradox Gamer.
Yeah.
I'm on the other side of the
yeah.
Hold on, where's my VTube Studio? There it is.
Blue Star. That's okay.
I am on the other side where I like the ones that are more specific.
Mm-hmm.
Stellaris is probably the most like board gamey.
Endless Legend 2, yeah, I know.
Endless Legend 2 is pretty cool. I think it needs some time to cook.
I love Crusader Kings too. It's so good.
Crusader Kings rocks. Crusader Kings absolutely rocks. I ultimately like Victoria the most of the Paradox games, but Crusader Kings is the one that I think is like the most defensible.
The only people I don't trust are Hearts of Iron players.
We got a couple of them around here, and it's like
I don't know. People that really are into that game kind of give me bad feelings.
I understand. I understand. I am very Hearts of Iron is also like a weird one to talk about because like there's enough of a continuity across the Crusader Kings that like if somebody's like a real diehard for Crusader Kings 1, I don't really know what their deal is. But like Crusader Kings 2, 3, and 4 have such different mechanics that I could understand like liking Crusader Kings 3. I'm sorry, not Crusader Kings. I can understand liking Hearts of Iron 3, but not liking Hearts of Iron 4 and vice versa.
Yeah. I haven't. I played Hearts of Iron 2. I think was the one I really played. It's a fun game. No, I'm not knocking it, but
we need to. So Ion doesn't know, so we need to give Ion. You should play Crusader Kings. I think Ion would like Crusader Kings. In specific.
Go play 2. Go play 2. Go play 2.
3's really good.
I haven't played 3. Go play 2.
3's really good. 3 is really good. 3 is like genuinely an improvement, I think, on 2. I've played way more 2 than 3. I've played way more 2 than 3, but I think 3 is actually better.
Paradox has always had a problem with that. Like they've been quite bad at
Paradox.
Yeah.
Paradox releases games that are like 50% complete, but also I do think they're generally getting better as a studio.
Crusader Kings 2 is free to play?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, Crusader Kings 3 is like they're confident enough in Crusader Kings 3. Crusader Kings 3 is over. 3 has a much better internal politics system, which is the most important part of Crusader Kings.
I have to try it.
It rocks. It rocks. I say this after it was responsible for my most disastrous collab I've ever had.
Oh. That didn't sound good.
It was this is so good. This is one of my favorite pieces of Almantas lore.
Okay.
Me and Lady Saffron did a collab of Crusader Kings 3. 2 things happened. Yeah, Armpits was here for that. It was so good. 2 things happened during this collab. The first is that in the first year we got like Crusader Kings 3 has a generative Black Death system. Where like the Black Death, like things like the Black Death can just kind of like spontaneously happen. Like any plague outbreak has like snowballing events that can make it worse and worse until it gets like Black Death scale. We had one of those happen in the first year.
Jesus Christ, dude!
I was playing a Bohemian Duke, and I like as soon as I heard about it, I went crazy on like shut down everything. I am going into hiding, and I'm personally going into hiding, shut down everything. And so so I had the largest army in all of Europe at 1,200 men.
Oh, hi, Nano.
The entire kingdom of Poland had 700 soldiers. It was wild. Saf got game overed.
That's fucking tragic, dude.
In the first like 5 years, she got game over. It was crazy.
That's fucking psychotic. Like actually.
So she tag switched over to like another German count or whatever, and then her motherboard melted.
Bruh.
And so like she like texts me and is like, I can't keep like the collab's over, buddy. And so I was like, okay. And I started a new game. I started over as like a Spanish count, and it was like going okay. And then do you know what happened after about another hour or two? My power supply lit on fire.
I remember. Dude, this game is cursed. What the fuck?
What a fantastic!
Oh, I'm never playing it. I'm never playing it.
You're gonna play
hello, Cheshire Bones, and hello, Nanomancer.
Hello.
It's so good.
I came here for one purpose and one purpose alone.
What's that?
Why are you green?
What is the name of my stream? What's the name of the stream?
Don't listen. He's blocked.
Read your numerals or your script.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't. You shut up.
You're gay if you can't read.
Okay.
Fuck.
You're a bottom if you can't read.
Okay.
Losing
Fuck.
your privileges.
That implies I'm getting anything at all, baby. You can't shame me.
You're not getting the prep ads on Twitch.
Oh man.
Dude, all I get are ads from fucking Tampegs and like some place that wants me to like have a better garden or some shit.
See, this is making me feel bad because like Twitch just gives me ads for like Valorant over and over again.
I made a mistake.
Did you?
Yes. Nope. I fixed it.
Oh, good job.
No. It's horrible.
Is it? How horrible is it? Yeah, no.
I'm trying to figure out why things are pixelated on my totally real, not at all emulated PlayStation 1.
Well, it is a PlayStation 1.
You are correct.
Like I really don't know how to say this to you. Most of the games are quite pixelated on the PS1.
Yeah,
That's in fact the good part.
But I'm
That
trying
is
to
the good
determine
part.
if the like automated blurring that my totally real, not at all emulated PS1 actually does, versus keeping it, crispy.
Check a screenshot on the internet, man.
I refuse to share screenshots. Then they will know.
Go. There we go. That's looking better.
Then they'll know it's all fake. They'll know it's all a ruse. They'll know it's all smoke and mirrors.
I said compare, you ding dong. I Google a picture of it and see if it looks the same.
I refuse.
What?
This is why you're going to die alone.
And there's an easy way around this. You should try women.
Wow.
Sorry.
Wow. You see, I can't backwards long jump up a woman's thigh. Okay.
Oh yes, you can.
That's a big ass woman.
You just ain't tried hard enough.
That's what you like, man.
I know. I'm just messing with you. I'm sorry.
You like a big ass woman.
Aren't you like half a foot tall or something? Like I'm sure you could get a couple BLJs up there.
Well. Maybe for certain BLJs, sure, but
yeah, BJ, yeah, okay. Back in the wood chipper.
Of course.
Al didn't like the wood chipper. He didn't think it was very funny.
I thought it was funny. I literally put it on the screen.
I know. I just want to mess with you.
Yeah, I am Omnitia. Is really bucking stereotypes. I always like to talk this up because I think it's very funny.
How are you afraid of boobs?
Wait, like in what way?
What are you afraid of?
Like your own boobs, sort of thing? I'm confused here.
I'll let people have their phobias.
No, it's fine. I'm just
so hard right now.
Oh yeah, no, that's gross, and I'm so sorry. Would you like me to blow them up for you, Queen?
Oh, never mind. That's awful. Then what the hell?
Ion's talked about this. Ion.
Never mind.
Ion is a. Ion
it's always the Fujos.
Is a fucking armorer. Like,
that's kind of sick.
Yeah, incredibly sick. And has been misread pretty consistently, and not super surprisingly as lesbian, because that's exactly the type of person who becomes an armorer, stereotypically. The rare straight woman.
Are you
armorer.
Sure?
Good. Well, I mean, there are plenty of men who become armorers, but I think most of the women.
Yeah, and they're all gay.
They're all gay. Yeah.
Straight men do not become armorers.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
What do they have all those muscles for? Attracting men? Come on.
You raise up several excellent points that I have not considered.
So Ion has had a lot of very unfortunate run-ins in her life.
Ma'am, I'm so sorry you've had to deal with that. That's really gross and not acceptable. That actually really pisses me off.
It's not. It is not ideal. Yeah, the whiskey, the guns, the motorcycles. Yeah.
Now here's the key question, okay? Do you listen to Girl in Red?
I only know the King in Yellow.
All right. Well, you don't get the joke then.
I
don't know what that is. Yeah. See, that's how you know. That's the litmus test.
What is it? The girl in red, like a manifesto of like political
Ion's had a rough one
or something.
Yeah.
Ion does not see her own power levels.
What would a man need an armorer for? To take measurements.
What would a man need an armorer for?
All over. It's so gay. Girl in Red is
I got offended for a brief moment. Hold on, I'm actually really offended. Someone is playing a game that has a wizard in it.
Oh, owned. Warlocks for life. But no, and Girl in Red is a musician. And bringing her up, she makes a lot of very, very lesbian, very, very sapphic, like themed music, and it's become like a dog whistle in the lesbian community to ask someone if they listen to Girl in Red.
I'm older, so I'm used to it being Regina Spektor.
That's a good one too, actually. I like that one.
Damn, that's brutal.
How was that brutal?
Let me say my catchphrase, please. Without
is that what that was? I didn't know it was this. I didn't know it was a catchphrase.
It's my catchphrase of the past, like, I don't know, 27 days or something. I can't escape it.
What,
it's
you think I pay attention to what you've been doing?
What do you mean you don't pay attention? Of course you pay attention to me. I'm the most important person in like 3 light years.
I know you can't see me blinking, but I'm blinking.
Yeah, okay, I can hear it. I hear every single.
I do also. Like. I also do love Regina Spektor, by the way. She's great. Incredible anti-folk artist.
She said some pretty obnoxious things in the last couple of months. So.
Oh, has she? I haven't seen.
Wait, who?
Yeah. Regina Spektor.
Oh, well, now I feel bad.
I don't know who Regina Spektor is.
I just thought she was
and singer.
Yeah, she's a really at least
she's a good artist. I like her music.
She was an incredible anti-folk musician, and as far as I knew, she was perfectly fine until now. Apparently,
Gaza stuff.
God damn it!
Yep.
I see.
I knew her being Russian was going to play into this somehow.
Yep. Do not build monuments to the living, for they may dishonor the stone.
Yeah.
It's probably not a phrase that I should be saying all the time when I'm literally a streamer. Probably should not be like condemning the entire concept of parasociality while it's like part of my paycheck.
Listen here, baby boy. I'll do it for you, okay?
God, dude. I love being parasocial with beautiful women online.
Honestly?
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
You know who I'm most parasocial about?
Yes.
Take a guess.
Your wife.
How would that be parasocial?
Sorry.
Well, you see, I'm glad you asked.
You me
it turns out you can't really know anyone.
Yeah, it's
anyway.
Just a feeling of being a simp.
Just simping for my wife, dude. That's crazy.
You know what? That would be
who would ever simp for their wife? That's messed up.
Yeah, that's
that'd
crazy.
Be a fantastic fucking like album title.
Simping for your wife, or
yeah.
Fellas, is simping for your wife gay?
Absolutely. Everyone knows it's true.
You're fucking wild, dude.
I'm still thinking about this meme image I've got buried in my folders of like the woman looking like exhausted and disapproving stock image, and is captioned with when your boyfriend accuses you of cheating so much he starts to sound like your husband.
No, like actually my wife. Like I'm actually literally married to like an actual woman.
I know you are.
No, I'm responding in chat. Like
yeah. Oh yeah, that looks so much better. Yeah, never mind. We're keeping it blurry. Everything looks better when it's blurry. You heard it here first, folks. Nano likes blurry. He wishes he didn't have 20/20 vision, but alas, he's contested, and it's 20/20.
Yeah, I actually don't think parasociality is bad. It's kind of like kayfabe in a way, right?
Well, I'm actually lying. It's not. It's not bad at all.
But it can obviously be taken way too far, and it just soils it for kind of everyone. But there's like definitely a level of it that I think is kind of integral to the VTuber experience.
I think there's a level of this integral to the human experience.
I mean,
right?
yeah,
I think it's like a normal part of like how humans relate to each other and know each other, is that some of the people in your life are going to be parasocial relative to you, and that's okay. And it's worth, I think, as long as you're like, there's healthier and unhealthier ways of being parasocial is really what it comes down to. Is like, and it's kind of interesting that in VTubing in particular, parasocial, when people says like being parasocial, not just like a parasocial relationship or parasociality, when they say like a person is being parasocial, the implication is that it's romantic love. That's unrequited romantic love.
Not necessarily true, but that is the implication. Yeah,
that seems to be like the parlance of it, which is kind of interesting because like that is a. I would say it's challenging to have a romantic love that is parasocial and healthy at the same time. I don't know if that's the same as it being impossible. The world is a wide place. There are many things that happen in it. But it does seem like a, by default, less healthy type of relationship.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I admit I have my own, like, Stevie Nicks or Haley Williams. Good lord!
I did think that when Nate brought up Stevie, I was assuming he meant Stevie Nicks, but I didn't call.
Yeah. We did a bit about that. We talked about how much I love Stevie Nicks in DMs before.
Of course, that makes perfect sense to me. That you really Stevie Nicks.
Parataxic? That's a new word. I'm looking that up.
God, dude, 1970s Stevie Nicks is unmatched, dude.
Of course, you would say that.
It's true. Shut up. She was fucking beautiful, man. Come on.
It says a lot about who I am as a person that, like, I really struggle to think about Stevie Nicks in any way other than just like, God, what a person undone by their own demons.
I mean, that's also true.
Yeah, like I just like
absolutely
have trouble thinking about her as either like an object of attraction or even as like a musician, because I'm like so like my
parasociality is primarily affixed on her music, honestly. Like I mentioned this before, but like I think Rumors is unironically a top 5 album all time, and I will literally fight people to the death over this. I will defend this to my last breath.
Also, hello, Hunter. I'm sorry if I didn't catch you before.
No greetings.
Also, hello, Great Nothing. I don't think I caught you before. And hello, Geeky the Crab. I am behind. I'm a loser.
You are not a loser. You are a friend.
Yeah, loser. You're just green.
The
last person I'm parasocial over, you'll probably never know.
Fair enough.
That's a secret I'll take to the grave.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you mean, wow?
Is it somebody?
No, I said, well.
Is it what, Al?
Is it somebody we know?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like personally?
Yeah.
I know who it is.
Is it me? No, Al.
No, it's obviously me.
I hate to break this to you. I hate to break this to you.
See, she doth not deny it. It's clearly me.
It's obviously not you.
So you're denying it. That means it's true.
I'm sorry. I'm really glad I said that. That was really fun.
It was really funny. I felt it coming, but like I just.
See, Al, there is like.
I could feel you bracing for impact across the ether.
You know how you can just like, like a split second before lightning strikes, there's just like a pregnant pause,
yeah.
That's you. The same event happens just before you're about to drop a banger. It's like the universe is just like holding its breath briefly. It's in that clip you showed me the other day.
Yeah,
where you're just like, both of us are waiting for it.
Thank you, Noor, for bringing out the best in me.
Anytime, boss. Anytime.
Boss, eh? Boss, eh?
See, chat. This is what you call a successful deflection.
Oh yeah, who is it?
None of your business.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
$3.
$3.
What? Not even $3.50?
$3 and it becomes my business.
$3 and it becomes your business?
Yeah.
I'll do it for $5.
All right. What's your PayPal?
I literally just said I'll take it to the grave, and you think I'll really give it to you for $5?
He thinks your grave is only worth $2.
Well, I mean,
shut the fuck up, Al.
Here's the thing.
Here's the thing. Al. Actually, die in a fire. Actually, die in a fire. How did you know?
Shit. I didn't think you would say anything. I thought you'd be smart enough to be quiet.
No, because it's way funnier if I act the fool over it.
Okay, fair enough.
Who was it? Can you repeat, please?
No, I DM'd her silently and just headshotted her.
No,
yeah, I got critted.
Yeah, I know who it is. I know who it is. It's pretty obvious.
I feel like I don't make it that hard to figure out, to be honest.
I mean, DM her and see if she swears at you. See if she threatens to kill you.
Yeah. Well, no, because I'm just gonna DM me.
Should I preempt? Hold on. Here we go.
No, there's no need to preempt. My self-esteem is in the gutter already right now.
Because you're the wisest and most powerful in the universe, and
no, because I was the wisest and most powerful in the universe, and the frickin' electronics store knew it, and that's why they didn't hire me. Because they knew that I'd immediately go on and just be like, okay, I'm going to use this position to make some money, and then go on and do other work.
Fair enough. That's, I mean,
not before taking advantage of their generous discounts.
A cool wizard. Unfortunately, a cool wizard hat does not grant you self-esteem.
It's true. It actually covers up the massive bald spot that I don't talk about, except for right now.
It just makes you wish that you were a warlock instead.
Human male pattern baldness on a house cat is really funny.
It is really fun.
That's very funny and deeply cursed.
How many bridges am I being thrown off of?
Like 5 million at least. Like I said, it's really not that hard to figure out, unfortunately.
I wonder how much Nano used the same logic as me.
What do you mean logic? I don't use any logic whatsoever. Are you kidding me? I just know things.
Okay, well, how did you both come to the same fucking conclusion then?
Would you believe me if I said dumb luck?
No, I don't think you're a person to rely on dumb luck.
I'll give you my logic in DMs. Hold on.
All right, I gotta hear this shit, dude.
Okay. Yeah, just a naked cat. Yeah.
Are you telling me you don't want cool Eldritch Blast powers? Come on,
that'd be a cool Nano redeem. Would be
Eldritch Blast.
I think it would be a cool Nano redeem to have Sphinx Cat mode, to have Shave the Cat.
That actually, I've considered that.
People want to bald Almantas, and I'm like, I don't know about that one. Like, I could do it, but it's like, it feels uninspired to me. It feels mid. Feels less creative than Almanandorf or Almantas.
I like Almanandorf. Wait, hold on. I can't read. Who are you?
Almanandorf.
Wait, hold on. Is your hair green and your face red, or is your face green and your hair red?
My face is green and my hair is red. I forgot about the color blindness thing. I'm sorry.
Okay, I am actually just fucking with you right now.
Oh, fine.
It's very clear to me.
Okay.
And now it's not.
Are you fucking with me or not? Make the choice.
I don't know.
You have an owl for a head.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Okay. Now my hair.
And I don't know if the handle is wooden or red or green. Actually,
it is wood that has been painted red.
You see, that's how you trick me. You just reduce the amount of red that is visible, and then I am instantaneously slain.
Are you colorblind?
That's actually what killed me.
Yeah.
Whenever I was like a kid and I had a Game Boy Advance SP, right?
You should have played
because the light was so small and it was red or green. It would always die on me, and I would have no idea why.
You should have been really old school and played an original Game Boy, where everything.
Guess
was green or
what?
black.
It's also red and green, asshole.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it
No,
is.
it's not. No,
No, it's
original Game
not.
Boys
It is.
were just green and black. They had no
Yep, it's
red
just
at
green
all.
and black. Mm-hmm.
They had only green and black. Yeah.
Dude,
The power LED.
I said original Game Boy. That's why I said
Yeah,
original
the
Game
power
Boy.
LED. It still had a power LED.
I don't see how that changes anything. The original Game Boy didn't have any colors. It just had black pixels. That's all it could do was black pixels. It had a green screen and it imposed black pixels on it.
Didn't it have a power LED to indicate that it was powered on?
Oh, yeah, but it just was powered on or off, and like you could tell, like
You could tell.
Okay,
I mean, it was just
no.
whether or not it was light or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
On the original Game Boy, the power color, it was always red.
Yeah, it never went green at all.
So it would have not made a difference.
Yeah, it only had.
I don't
red.
believe you.
It was-
I don't
it
believe
just-
anything.
No,
you
no, no.
say.
I'm serious. It was.
Nuh-uh.
It was.
No, you're not.
It was,
No, you're not. Because Al was just saying it was green. So clearly,
No,
you're
the
conspiring
screen
against
was
me.
green. The screen was
the
green.
screen was green and black. The
I know
power
screen was
switch,
green.
the power LED was always red, and it dimmed as the power got lower.
Yep.
But it was always
I
red.
don't believe you. I don't
No, I'm
believe
serious.
this.
How much you want to bet?
Very little.
I'm pretty
I've
sure I
got-
can find mine.
2 bananas and pocket lint.
You have already killed me with the bananas. What more do you want to take from me?
3 bananas.
No, I'm allergic to bananas.
My dignity.
Ooh, you can do a lot with Nora's dignity.
No, I'm trying to get it
Really?
back.
Oh.
I lost it about 5 minutes ago, thanks to you assholes.
Wow. Power I wield.
Owned.
See, this is why. No,
Could throw
this is why
myself
I
off
could
the
never be
fucking
a
bridge.
psychologist.
Why?
They would leave worse. I would not fix my patients. They would just become worse.
Yeah.
Depends on depending on which direction they got worse, and that could be good. Like I'm pretty sure
Well, they
there's
would
like
get worse. They would get worse in the direction to which it would be bad.
They would. You could make them worse in the direction that makes them profitable to their employers. In which case,
I
you'd be
mean,
like the most in-demand
Oh,
psychologist
yeah,
ever.
yeah. I could do that easily.
Yeah, no. I mean, I feel like there would immediately be an issue where if they walked in to like your whatever office you have, right?
Yeah, they see
And
a
they
cat.
just see a cat with a wizard hat and robe on, and it starts trying to, do
I
therapy.
mean, at that point, it would be clearly advertised. There'd be the wizard hat. There'd be some cat whiskers. There'd be like a cute little tail.
Yeah, but they'll think it's like a bit, right? They'll think it's just like a
Well, it is a bit.
Yeah, but it's not a bit.
Forms. I choose the cat.
Yeah, but they're not gonna know that it's not like a meant to be taken literally. They think it's just a bit.
What do you
Okay,
mean it is a
actually,
bit?
here's a question, folks. For
Here's an
people-
answer.
for you guys.
Other folks.
So I think that part of what goes on with VTubing as a practice is I think that some percentage of the population, for whatever reason, find it somewhat more comfortable and easy to look at faces that are cartoonish rather than like strictly human, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
So that implies that there is a good reason why a therapist would do their therapy sessions with a VTuber model.
BetterHelp.
BetterHelp, baby. Imagine Hora doing readouts for BetterHelp.
Who?
Horatius. I think if I said that, I think if I even proposed that to him, he would
I
slap
think you
me.
should genuinely delete this VOD. If he ever hears that, he will kill you. He will
I
snap
don't
his
even know
mighty
who we're
dwarven
talking
fingers
about, but I'm interested.
and just destroy you utterly.
Note that I did not propose it. I just said it would be really out of character. It would be really.
It's all the same. It's all the same.
I'm still thinking about, like, there's a gimmick I was thinking about doing, where like my friend James, he's do this really cool thing, where he would let people like phone in, so to speak. Like they would spend a bunch of like channel points, and then they could like quote unquote phone in, and you like call them on Discord or whatever, and it would be like a 5-minute therapy session. Like obviously not like a literal one, but just like a letting it out kind of thing. And it was like actually super cool. And I kind of want to do a thing where it's like that, but it's like a 5-minute confessional, just because I think it could have like really great comedic effect. I think it would be a good bit.
So. I'm actually down with this bit. I recommend this bit.
It's a good bit.
We gotta priest you up though.
Yeah, no, I already kind of have the thing going on, so like I'm planning to do like a nun habit or something like on my head.
It's like not that hard to priest you up. It's like girl priest.
I mean, yeah, I'm already 3/4 of the way there practically.
You're already very goth, so you know it would not
down to giving people 5 Hail Marys as penance. Yeah.
Give 5 subs. Be vile about it and be like, give 5 subs.
I
dude, that was
genuinely can't say.
Oh no,
I can't.
Yeah,
I can't.
You okay, buddy?
I keep on trying to say like trophy through. I genuinely can't say this. What the hell?
Yeah.
Do you need to type it to me and have me read it out?
No, I'll type it in chat.
Okay. None had with ears sticking out. Hell yeah.
Throw 5 VTuber Hail Marys.
Yeah. Throw 5 V. Okay, there we go. Throw 5 VTuber Hail Marys. There we go. It took me. I had to type it up before I could say it. What the?
God, dude, like my wife. I mentioned this before, but for chat people, my wife, for people who don't know, my wife is Dutch. And even though she has a pretty good handle on speaking with an American English sort of accent, there are some things she really messes up. And my favorite one is she cannot say the phrase crispy strips. Ever. She will always say crispy strips or something, some variation.
That's interesting.
I did crispy strips or something. Like she will always fuck it up.
I'm trying to envision. I'm trying to just play out in my beautiful little brain.
Crispy strips is the most common one.
Just the Dutch accent. I'm trying. I'm failing.
She doesn't have a very strong accent.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's there. I can smell it.
Hold on here. I gotta actually hold on. Yeah, no, I'll do.
Did you have a clip?
I have a clip.
Oh yeah, Dutch accents are the funniest accents. This is why I'm sticking with it as my TTS.
She does not have a very Dutch accent. She does kind of come off sometimes as like general European. Like sometimes she'll say tree instead of 3, or like she'll have D's instead of these, these nuts. But she kind of otherwise does a pretty good job of mostly sounding American-ish.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in general, it's kind of interesting, right? Like as an American, I guess it's like the type of American I am generally kind of sad when people like pick up an American accent and like use that over their birth accent. Because I appreciate the human variety, and I appreciate the specificity, and I don't like feeling like I have in some abstract way like made somebody feel ashamed of themselves for not being themselves, and for feeling like their culture might be lesser than mine, unless they're Dutch.
Unless they're Dutch. No, I think for her specifically, it was just more a matter of like, we talk so much every day, right? And it just sort of like became a thing that she did just because it was a natural like process. She really took on a lot of my accent, specifically. And it's very fun. Yes, there you go,
Does
Nyana.
she just kind of compulsively say "M go blue" now?
No, unfortunately. Here, I'll send you the same clip if you want to.
I will have to check it out later.
Yeah, later. Of course.
I don't like. Oh, also, Rena, have a good meal. Have a good meal.
I had a good meal.
I mean, the thing is, like, I'll talk to people who I think have really nice accents, and
me.
Yeah, like you. And they'll be like, "Oh no, it's such like a stupid accent." It's like
that's when you
I don't
sit
know.
them
Like,
down,
sometimes it's like
you look them
it's
in the
accents that I
face,
really
and
like.
you're like, "Listen, you are beautiful." And then they throw their like wine or whatever in your face, and they stain your shirt, and they walk away.
My mother, as I've mentioned a few times on here, my mother is very Catholic.
Is she guilty?
Always.
Yeah, boy. Catholic guilt.
She's so guilty it makes her good at fighting games.
Guilty gear?
Yeah.
Where does woman get her gear from? I'll tell you right now.
I think it would be so goddamn funny if I just like had missed it in my entire life, and my mom's just like actually like pretty good at fighting games. That would have been really funny. But I don't think it's true. I don't think that's true at all. But yeah, she was discussing with me the other day about going to a church thing, and they had a priest, who was not their usual priest. A priest came in, like, gave a something news event kind of thing from the archdiocese, and she's like, yeah, he was Irish, but he didn't really have any accent. And I'm like, oh, come on. Of all of the accents to give up, the Irish lilt.
That one's sick, dude.
That's like the best one. I also, this is an aside, this is something I found deeply, deeply funny, is that there was a poll a couple of years ago that was like, which accent do you find the most attractive versus least attractive? And it was like poll results, right? And they had like they had like a bunch of different English accents lined up. And like, unsurprisingly, Irish was like the number one most attractive. Right? Like,
really?
Not surprising. Rated among like English speakers, yeah. And then, but the part of it that really killed me, is that the list of accents included, like, it was like American Southern and American Northern were on there, but AAVE was not. And there was like 20 different types of English accent, and the American accents both just had the American flag, and there was like Yorkshire accent had like the flag of York on it and stuff. And I'm like, okay, this was a poll of British people. And then I had people insisting there was a poll of like English speakers, including Americans. And I'm like, I don't think so, man. Like, no, I don't think so.
This sounds like it was definitely headed. Like, look, I will tell you the truth. Okay. The real answer, the most attractive accent.
Yeah.
Eastern European women. I'm sorry. It's just the truth.
I wonder, Noir, if you might have certain predilections and, dare I say, brain damage as a person who spent years playing Arma.
No.
You might be a certain type of person who is not the most common.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean, huh? No. Explain this to me. Come on, tell me about my brain damage, Owl.
Hello, lesbian cat.
Holy shit, it's a lesbian cat.
Easter, I mean, okay. So I will specify, when I say Eastern European, okay, I mean Polish, Russian, Belarusian, Ukrainian, that area, that area, the people in that area broadly, at least to my, or I think to most American perceptions, have a similar accent.
Yeah. Certainly to me, I think that those accents, I'd struggle to tell the difference between them.
We think of Poland as Eastern Europe here in the USA, kind of.
It is also worth noting. Yeah, Hunter, we Americans barely even acknowledge Central Europe as like a real concept. I think we might literally just mean the Czech Republic when we say Central Europe. We might literally just mean the Czech Republic. I'm not even sure if we can include the Slovakia or Germany.
Yeah.
I have more than once, like, even myself have had moments where somebody has been like, oh yeah, Central Europe, and I'm like, oh yeah, Germany is Central Europe. Like, I guess Germany is not Western Europe, as I used to think of it.
If I'm to be more specific, I think people that are of cultures where their language is based in was it Proto-Russian? What was the earliest part of like that language group? I forget what it's called.
Proto-Russian sounds too cool, so it can't be that.
Well, I mean, like there's Proto-Germanic. There's like.
You mean Slavic?
Yeah, is it? Or yeah, Slavic. Sorry, I should. But no, because they're the Kievan Rus, right? I believe.
Slavic? No, that sounds way too cool. We can't give them a win.
Why not?
What do you mean? Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Just let them have a win.
Is an Eastern Slavic language belonging to the Balto-Slavic branch of the Indo-European language families.
It's always the Indo-Europeans. We got to go back inside.
So to be more specific, it's the Balto-Slavic range of languages. They kind of have an accent that sounds, again, to us, typically similar. Balto, not Proto, Balto-Slavic. So like the Baltics as well is what I assume. So Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, I assume is a part of this grouping as well.
Well, I am sorry to say it, Humter, but from the viewpoint in America, we don't need a lot of distinctions between different parts of Europe. I am sorry. This is something we just don't really worry about.
I'm going strictly off of like how we talk about it in America. I cannot speak to the European perspective.
In fairness, Noir, you and I have had conversations of you just losing your goddamn mind over the boundaries of Midwesternness.
Yes, I am specific about it.
Deus Ex Mankind
because the Great Plains
has act one taking place in Prague and everyone speaks with a Russian accent.
That's funny.
That is
the Great Plains states are not Midwestern, and I will fight this to the death.
Oh yeah,
I am.
Or not. Yeah,
I am sorry. They usually are. Most Americans think they are.
I know, and
the one that throws me is when people say that Philly is in the Midwest.
Huh?
That one throws me.
Philly's an East Coast city. What the fuck are they on about?
I said that one throws me. I said that one throws me. I've heard it, but it throws me.
It's just like Chicago's an East Coast city.
It's ridiculous.
Philadelphia, the capital of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Great Lakes states are the only Midwestern states, you ding dong. We are the Midwest.
See, Pennsylvania touches the Great Lakes. Therefore, any city in it is a Midwestern city.
Go to hell. I guess New York's Midwestern.
I agree with.
I know, right? Yeah.
No, I said the Great Plains states. So like Missouri, fucking Arkansas, Kansas, Oklahoma. Like these
the Dakotas.
Dakotas. These are widely considered Midwestern, but I think they're not. I don't agree at all. Colorado, I don't see these as Midwestern.
I am sorry, but most divisions of the U.S. do not acknowledge the Great Plains as its own region.
I know, but they should, because they are culturally so different from us.
Humter, the truth of the matter is that the person that would make that the most mad is none of us here. That's very funny. That is very funny to go with Texas's East Coast is very funny. Referring to Geoff as a coastal elite is a really good bit.
Toronto is more of a Midwestern city than St. Louis is, and I will fight that to the fucking
death. I don't agree with you on that one. I think also thank you to Anonymous for gifting to Ion, but like I feel like St. Louis is an extremely canonical Midwestern city.
I feel like St. Louis and Kansas City are. That shit's Great Plains. We ain't got nothing to do with them.
I would accept talking about like Colorado or something like that. If you want to move to Denver, no, you don't. Hello, Cole Bounds.
This is my hot take, honestly.
That
guys.
is a hot take. That is actually a hot take. St. Louis is
no.
not Midwestern is actually a hot take.
I just don't like. I've been all up and down like the East Coast and the Midwest, and I can tell you right now, I understand that Michigan culturally is more similar to like Canada than it is to most of the USA, but fucking I've been to all the typical Great Lakes states, and let me fucking tell you, none of it is anything like Missouri or Arkansas. It's so fucking different that it boggles me that they think we're even like in the same fucking region, dude. It's so stupid. I'm sorry. Rant over. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Most of us don't give a shit about having that many regions.
I do.
I'm sorry. That's the biggest thing. Is like it's just like this is too many regions, man.
Call me a flyover state if you want. I don't care. Just don't put me in the same group with Missouri.
If you go by flyover, you're definitely still in the same group, man. Like, it doesn't solve that problem. That makes it worse.
No, Arkansas has the Ozarks.
Missouri.
I do appreciate that Humter talking earlier about his feeling like his own accent, his own Polish accent sounds like gravel, like is pronouncing Missouri correctly, like more correctly than the average American. I think that's cute. From Robert Evans has like true southern Midwestern credentials. There's a guy who has like real credentials for that part of the country. Me and Noir are northern Midwestern. Like it does feel pretty distinctive.
I typically say Missouri when I'm like trying to enunciate correctly, but if I get into it, you'll hear me say like Missouri. My words cut off real bad.
I say that when I say Missouri, that's me being pretentious. Like that's how my pretentiousness expresses itself, is because I grew up saying Missouri. Like I'm a northerner. I grew up saying Missouri. Like, it's like saying Missouri is me like pretending to be more folksy and southern than I actually am.
All right. Whenever I was younger, I would get Missoula and Missouri confused.
That's pretty understandable.
Yeah.
That's very understandable.
That checks out. Yeah, Missouri is how you typically say it, but sometimes my accent comes out real bad, and I'll rip it and I'll say Missouri.
I think people say I think people say Missouri. I think it's largely the I would largely pin that down on the what do we call that, the schwaification of English.
Schwaification.
The schwaification, the ongoing vowel shift that the English language is undergoing.
I love the northern cities vowel shift. Yeah. Oh, I know I'm backtracking here, but the worst accent anywhere within the boundaries of England. I don't know why people would ever like that. I think that women that have English accents do not sound attractive. I'm very sorry to all of the English viewers here.
It's
Hey, we got another Blanca.
Yeah. Hello, Alaska Jack. I've gotten more Blancas than I've gotten Ganondorf, which actually surprises me. Which actually does surprise me.
You look like Blanca, man.
I do, but like I base this on a reference.
No, you don't.
I base this on a reference from N64 Ganondorf.
I mean, I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, Al?
And that was like the inspiration was that Nagi said that I look like Ganondorf.
Al.
Yeah.
You got to do the laugh.
Mr. Swaga?
I don't know if I can do the laugh. I'm not a good voice.
You have to do the Ganondorf laugh. You do the.
Now you're making me self-conscious, man.
Do it.
I don't think Gillian Anderson had like a horrible. What even would that be? Jaundice. And like, if you have jaundice and silver poisoning at the same time, do you get green skin?
Well, what the fuck?
You want to try it out? You want me to damage your
Turn
liver?
to a zombie?
No, you know about the silver poisoning thing, right? The colloidal silver poisoning?
I've never heard of this.
Okay, but seriously, you want to try this? I could poison your liver.
I really don't. I also don't want to do colloidal silver poisoning.
I'm going to give you cirrhosis right now.
No.
I don't think that's
You've been working hard at giving me cirrhosis. You've been putting in the work on that one. And I'm still holding steady.
I just snapped my fingers. It's over for you, buddy.
Do it.
Then you'll never drink with me
a
again.
liver transplant in 3 years.
Do it. I double dog dare you.
What?
I double dog dare you. Do it. Snap your fingers.
I did.
Give him cirrhosis.
Did it not come through?
No.
I think you delivered it.
There you go. All right, there you go. See you in 3 years, Al.
Okay, there's a good horrible bit with like a wizard is like they try to do something like give a person cirrhosis of the liver remotely, and their aim is just slightly off, and they give it to like their pets.
I would absolutely fucking blow their heads off.
Yeah, the wizard's like the most like canceled wizard on the planet. It's just like, no, I missed. I didn't mean to do that.
Like, I don't care if you
I was
give
just trying
me
to kill a
liver
guy.
cirrhosis. If you did that to my dog, I would probably have to break your neck.
I'm just trying to kill a guy. It's difficult.
Is it?
Well, he's trying to kill me, but I'm his friend.
AMD, what are you updating?
That makes him feel bad. He feels bad.
They pushed a driver update recently.
All right, I could probably use that. By the way, that was one of the things where I most upset somebody while they were streaming was my they were doing the like I cast testicular torsion meme on Ozzy's channel, and she was like, yeah, this is an advantage of not having a dick and balls, is that like I'm immune to testicular torsion. And I was like,
oh, do they know what happens when ovarian tubes get twisted?
Oh, I said that the feminine equivalent would be vaginal prolapse.
Yeah, that's bad too. But no, ovarian tubes can get twisted and torsions as well.
Yeah.
And it is incredibly painful.
Yeah, fallopian torsioning sounds really
Dog,
really awful.
please don't. Oh.
You want to experience it, Yana? You want to trade? I'm trying to get rid of this.
No, just hearing the word prolapse it makes my balls hurt.
Why do your balls?
One of the few things that is immune to being prolapsed.
Listen, all right.
Whenever
someone talks about something incredibly painful or something that I find personally just like, Why
did you immediately think of your balls?
What do you mean? I didn't. It's just whenever it's something
you said your balls hurt.
Because they physically hurt whenever something uncomfortable happens. Like, I'm not kidding. It's like a sympathetic pain.
Why? I don't know.
I don't know.
Is this like actually a thing? I'm not kidding.
See, my grandmother, she doesn't have balls, but it happens to her too.
This reminds me of this incredibly stupid conversation that like Sweet and DJ were trying to rage bait me about.
Oh, of course, yeah.
About like tasting soy sauce with their balls or something. I'm like, you guys are fucking stupid,
That's stupid. I want to beat those people up. I want to show them. They're
like, dude, no, you can like you have taste buds on your scrotum. You can.
You don't.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, that's not how that works, you dumbasses. And they're just trying so hard to be like, dude, no, I did it. I tasted soy sauce. You're fucking so stupid.
Okay, you know what the stupid thing is?
It's really good that they became
those
VTubers.
similar receptors are not on the scrotum. They are within the testicles.
Oh God.
It's really good that those two had found VTubing, because like otherwise they absolutely would have been on like a local news show for trying to do like a backyard jackass show.
1,000,000%.
They would have the kind of hospital bills that like people remember for years.
Like I love them to death, but God, they're dumber in the sack of rocks, dude.
I am not close enough to them to say that, but
they're great, Al. They're both completely fucking
I've met
brainless,
both of them.
but I love them.
I've met them. Like, I'm just not close to them. Like,
I get you. But yeah, they're great. They're special. Ad break.
Of course, Ian misses some of the Jackass stunts.
I'll show you an ad break.
Yeah.
One of my favorite videos that I've seen in the last year or two was South Korean women reacting to Jackass. And like there's like multiple times where like different people will be like, why would anybody watch this? And then like several minutes later they'll be like, oh geez, I want to see that again. And then like it cuts back to them saying, why would anybody watch this?
It's the same reason you watch like Takeshi's Castle, you know?
To be fair, I like watching Takeshi's Castle a lot more than I like watching Jackass. Jackass just kind of makes me uncomfortable, if I'm honest.
I mean, same, but like Takeshi's Castle, it kind of, in a way, it attacks the same like central thing, right? Like you're seeing people get punished. I guess is the best way of putting it. And you're like, oh geez, oh god, but then you watch it again and you watch it again. It's like you know, rolling the windows up and farting sort of thing, right? You know, you just want everybody else to experience this horrible fucking thing with you over and over again. Is this not like a bit that you've ever heard of?
Rolling the windows up and farting?
Yeah, is this not like a joke?
Just hearing it for so long, I'm just like, oh.
This is how you know I'm old.
This is what they mean. I was gonna say, this is what they mean when they say country girls make do.
Well, sorry if it was crass. I was trying to compare it to something I thought you people would know.
Yeah, us city slickers. The problem is that those city slickers don't have cars.
I was talking about men, but okay.
Can you say city slickers with a lisp?
City slickers?
With a lisp.
I don't have a lisp. Do you want me to say it like I'm a valley girl or something? Like,
no, I want you to say city slickers.
I can't do that.
Really?
No, I can't.
You can't give yourself a lisp?
No, I can't.
What?
I'm tongue-tied. I can't.
Al.
Tongue-tied. That's tragic.
My
condolences to your wife.
Is this true?
Yeah, tell me about it, dude. Don't fucking listen. Okay, no, now you got me fucking started. Okay.
Oh no.
Now I'm insulted. But no, like I have my lower jaw is actually like affixed quite far back. Like I have sleep apnea over it.
Mm-hmm.
And so on top of that, I'm tongued. I don't. My tongue's pretty short already, as it is. On top of not having any forward motion due to my lower jaw being pushed back. You know what they say? It's not about the size of the boat. It's about the motion of the ocean. You know? Okay. I have good technique. Okay.
Okay. It's all in the nose.
It's all in the nose. The nose knows. I'm so fucking mad that you called me out like that, dude.
Yeah, get obliterated.
Sometimes I don't feel like this is intentional, to be honest, but I do sometimes feel this is not planned, folks.
That was a banger. This is
not planned, folks. We do not have a script here, but I do sometimes feel like Noir coming onto this stream is like me going to a shooting gallery and it's just like triple headshots over and over again.
Sorry for being gay.
It's just
you fucking hater.
I feel like my whole life was preparing me for these events.
One of these days I'm gonna disappear and you're not gonna have anything to shoot at me.
One of these days.
Oh, Noir. Oh, Noir. You think there aren't other left-wing lesbians lining up?
Oh, well, sorry, princess. I'm so glad to know I'm replaceable in your eyes.
There's a line all around the block, waiting to get made fun of by an old man who knows things about lesbians.
I'm gonna jump off a fucking bridge, dude. I'm gonna Golden Gate myself, man.
Gonna have to build it in Michigan first.
Oh, we already have the Big Mac, dude.
Yeah,
We're
you got
good.
the Big Mac. You're gonna Big Mac
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm gonna fucking do
this.
the McDonald's double McTwister into the bay,
Consider this
dude.
professional.
Yeah, Nyana.
Bigger Mac. If you can
Do you
conceive that
not-
it must be true.
Do you not know how big this bridge is?
We were talking about a bridge. I'm talking about the fucking sandwich.
Wait, do you not know? Do you genuinely not know what we're talking about?
Yeah, I tuned out.
Hell yeah, brother.
The Big Mac, the
Big
bridge,
The sandwich?
the Mackinac Bridge.
I am reasonably sure that Niano has not, in fact, ever been to Mackinac Island. I am
No,
actually
I
pretty
have
sure
been.
about
I have been. It was lovely.
Okay, so then you know
I
what
rode,
the
I rode
Mackinac
around the
Bridge
entire
is.
perimeter with a bandaged up hand.
Then you know what the Big Mac
far,
is. What the
over
fuck are you
here.
talking about?
What?
Then you know what the Big Mac is. You're fucking rage baiting me, dude. Don't start. Don't start. Don't start.
I'm genuinely not. I don't know.
The
what
big bridge right by Mackinac Island, the really big one that you could see from every part of the island, just
What's
about.
happened to my trekking?
I was more interested in
You
the fudge.
didn't see the bridge at all at any point. Where did you leave
Noir.
from Mackinac
No, wow, this
City?
was 13 years ago.
And you don't know about one of the longest bridges in the USA.
Do I look like a person that particularly cares about bridges?
I think maybe when you see a giant landmark like that, maybe it would leave like enough of an
I
impression
remember
that you
the
would
smaller
remember.
island beside Mackinac Island because it's just like a little rock.
You remember that more than you remember the giant fucking bridge?
I am unimpressed with the works of man.
A lie. That's just a lie.
I'm being rage baited so hard, dude. And
No,
I'm
but
falling
seriously, I
for
don't
it.
know anything about the bridge. Let me look it
Okay,
up.
okay. It's one of the longest bridges in the USA. It's humongous.
Show me the images.
Just
What's
type in
going on?
Mackinac Bridge.
Vbridger is struggling. This thing is suffering right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's a
I
big
don't remember
bridge.
the bridge at all.
I'm genuinely surprised that you don't.
I was more interested in the fudge.
I'm just
They have really
mind
good
blown.
fudge on Mackinac Island.
That's how that bridge connects the UP and the LP. That bridge is why we're called trolls down here, dude.
What do you mean down?
The Lower Peninsula.
You're
Yeah.
up.
But she's not a UP.
I'm not a Youper. If I was a Youper, I'd sound like this there, yeah?
So I need Mackinac Vbridger.
No, wait, do you not?
Hi, Beeplebees. Hi, Beeplebees. I
don't know how much
so.
he's fucking with me.
I actually don't know either. I don't know what the cat's on about.
Yeah, that's what
I should have been in bed an hour ago.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Listen, okay, I'm going to explain the
What?
concept here. I'm going to teach you some geography, okay?
Okay, I don't need to learn. I don't need to know geography. I know the location of all 51 states.
Okay, all right. Okay. So you know that bridge that you just saw, right? Yeah?
You didn't ask me where they're located.
Yeah. Yeah, you know that big bridge? Yeah, I know.
You
I'm
asked me where
ignoring
they're
I'm ignoring the
No,
51
you gotta ask
statement.
me where they're located.
Where are they located?
America. All right.
Thank you. Anyways, you remember that big bridge you just saw?
No,
Okay. Well, there was a big bridge that you just saw.
I'll take your word for it.
And there were two land masses on both sides, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the one that's northernmost,
Yeah.
yeah, that's called the Upper Peninsula.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. The one below.
Are they called
like-
uppies?
No, they're called Youpers.
No, they're called uppies now.
No, they're Youpers.
Why are they called Youpers? That's such a stupid word.
Youper.
Oh yeah, sorry, Blue. The almond is a static image, so it's not affected by the Vbridger.
That's so silly. Why?
That's what they call themselves. We didn't give them that name. Yeah.
They could have been called uppies? And they chose. Actually, no, never mind. That makes total sense why they chose. Yeah.
It was primarily inhabited by like Finnish expats, man. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Are you saying they weren't able to like finish a thought?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That was a good one, Tiano.
No,
no, it wasn't. Don't please.
Your best one of the night.
But
that's bad.
The LP, right. The Lower Peninsula.
Wait, hold on. What do they call you?
They call us trolls.
No. You said LPs.
No, LP, Lower Peninsula.
The geographic region is the LP, but they don't call them.
Yeah.
They don't call them loopers.
I thought you were saying a word instead of
No. LP, Lower Peninsula. They call us trolls.
Yeah.
Because we live under the bridge.
You've got a cooler nickname, so they genuinely should shut up and, like, I don't know, be obliterated. They should drown.
Is this like a Polish conspiracy theory?
What do you mean Polish conspiracy? I thought you said they were Finnish.
Wait, Noir, how can you be a Finnish expat? How can you be an expat from a country that isn't real?
You're so right. Finland is not real. It's a conspiracy between the Japanese and the Russians.
More free than mitten dwellers. Hello, as a mitten dweller, I take offense to that.
Loopers, yeah, loopers.
You know what?
If anybody ever, what part of the mitten are we talking about? I'm curious.
What mitten?
Because the Lower Peninsula looks like a mitten.
Listen.
What?
I know.
Okay, what does the Upper Peninsula look like?
It looks like a fucking like stick you use to fish out boogers.
It's a jet ski.
I'm looking at Michigan.
I'm from Southwest
like
Michigan.
The clawed hand of a witch.
I'm from Southwest Michigan, coal bounds. I'm from near Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo is my hometown, anyways.
How does that looks nothing like a jet ski? What are you on about? If anything, it looks like a ferret with its like back legs dangling off a chair.
This is a good Rorschach test.
I don't think it is because I'm right.
You're rage baiting so hard, and I'm not falling for it, man.
Why do you?
It clearly looks like a jet ski.
I'm rage baiting. It does not look like a jet ski.
Oh God, not the get. You're not wrong.
It does look like a jet ski.
It does look like a jet ski. It's just got a little bump on the bottom.
Counties. Okay.
I always thought it was like a side-on view of a hand, to be honest. That's kind of how I.
Okay, you know about the way that we show each other where we're from in this state, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh no.
Yeah. A lot of people do that. A lot of no. We just hold up our right hand and point.
Yeah. So.
Wait.
Yeah. So Noir's like over here.
Yeah, that's actually quite close.
But it's a lefty mitt. What are you talking about?
What's my right hand?
It's a lefty mitten, isn't it?
No.
What?
No. You hold up your right hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's Noir. Full bounce.
Yeah.
Here's up here.
Why are you holding up your right hand? It's a lefty mitt.
That's just the way we fucking do it.
What is wrong with?
That's Cole Bounce is how I've thought of it too. Yeah, I thought of it like I thought the two peninsulas was two hands going like
Hold on,
this.
I have to check something.
Yeah, that's the other thing that we do as well. Yeah, we do that too.
Yeah. That's how I always understood it.
35th parallel. I can't spell parallel right now.
What does the 35th parallel have to do with anything?
Oh no.
What is this cat on about?
Okay, no.
This cat's cooked.
No. Am I oh no. Am I cooked? Am I super cooked?
You're really cooked, buddy.
What are you on about, dude?
Oh no.
Huh?
My joke doesn't work anymore. It's
what
over.
was the joke?
The joke was that I don't understand you people above the 35th parallel, indicating that I've never lived with the 35th parallel. However,
I think I lived below the
parallel my entire life. My joke is ruined.
I think I live below the 35th parallel. I could be wrong.
Tennessee is above the 35th parallel.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, never mind then.
What is yours? I don't know. Do you think I'm some geographer? I had to look it up, and I was wrong.
Yeah, I didn't know we were doing like I was, for some reason I was thinking of the border up north, not the border between. I think you're referencing the border between North and South Korea. No? Am I dumb?
There was no deeper thought behind whatever I was doing. I genuinely don't know anymore. I'm sorry.
See, this is my fucking problem, dude. I overthink everything.
Well,
Your problem is that you thought that the cat had thoughts.
Yeah.
I've been jumping up and down in Mega Man Legends, testing various different filters for the past 35 minutes. So,
so you've just been in purgatory.
Denver's the worst kid I've ever seen. Clearly, you never went to Saginaw.
Saginaw is nasty. Saginaw.
That's why
please.
Saginaw. Yeah. Unironically, they call it Sag Nasty. I'm not even kidding you.
Saginaw.
Saginaw.
Okay, I thought you were saying Saginaw, and I was just thinking of Sephiroth with his pants.
Oh, we have.
I was thinking Saginaw is in like somewhere from Middle Earth.
We have some other great.
Demon King, yeah.
We have some other great ones like Dewajik.
Oh, I don't know Dewajik. This is above my this is above my Michigan pay grade. I am definitely not going to try to keep up on that level of Michiganing.
Dewajik is it's Southwest Michigan. It's it's like how do I explain it? You know where Elkhart and Notre Dame are?
Only vaguely. I think I've driven through Elkhart.
Hey, Cole Bounds, I have something to say about your last statement. About your car getting broken into in the same driveway. You see, what do you mean? Would it be broken into in different driveways? I mean, do you park in different driveways?
Yeah, it's about Dewajik is about 45 minutes to an hour north of Elkhart or South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I would probably have driven around that anytime. Yeah.
Trying to think of the other interesting ones that we have, because I know we have some because a lot of there are definitely a lot of places with names that were very incredibly vaguely based off of what the native peoples had called these areas. And that's where you get some of those very weird names in Michigan. It happens a lot in Wisconsin too.
Yeah, you reminded me of a Wisconsin meme that I'm going to look up right now, and it's one of those ones.
Manitowoc is one of the. We have grass shit is another one. I can't remember where grass shit is, but I know that we have the name because it sounds very silly. Ypsilanti, which I think is probably the one most people know.
Yeah, that one I know.
Keweenaw, Ontonigan.
That's a cool word. I like that.
Ontonigan is a town. And probably I think the one people will always fuck up is Sault Ste. Marie.
Oh yeah.
Sault Ste. Marie?
Yeah.
Sault Ste. Marie?
Yeah, I tend to say Sault Ste. Marie.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
I've
just
heard it the right way. So
that's why they're called the Sioux Locks.
Oh God, where's this?
I see.
It's like Hamtramck, Charlevoix, and then obviously like Mackinac. Nobody ever spells Mackinac right.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not reliable on Mackinac.
They will spell Mackinac City right, but they will never spell Mackinac right.
I am always correct when spelling Mackinac.
How many times have you had to spell Mackinac?
A surprising number of times since I visited there.
So you remember how to spell it?
Yeah, it's Mackinac.
All right, you get a pass.
In fact, that's how I remember it. I say Mackinac and then correct myself to Mackinac halfway through the word.
You get a pass.
Oh no.
What? Owasso, yeah.
I'm gonna inflict some peak Wisconsin on folks here.
Oh
Please,
yeah,
no.
hit us
No.
with some
No.
hit us with some Manitowoc type
Can you have
shit, man.
mercy, please?
Nah,
Okay.
nah, I gotta see some.
Folks. This is Josh Sawyer, the developer of Fallout New
this
Vegas.
guy.
The developer of Fallout New Vegas and Pentiment. Hello, Mother Mafia. Hello, Mother Mafia.
Eau Claire. Oh, Fond du Lac.
Okay.
Fond du Lac. Okay, let's see.
If you speak French, this is really funny.
De Pere, Eau Claire, Fond du Lac, La Crosse, LaGrange, Lac de Flambeau, Portage, Prairie du Chien,
Yep.
Prairie du Sac, Racine, St. Croix.
Yep,
yeah.
that's right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's how we would say him here.
Yeah. I knew that somebody would speak enough French here to get offended.
I think it's Sheboygan. I forgot about Sheboygan.
Yeah.
People from fucking from the Midwest, like we have very strange city names, and we say them very wrong.
My favorite is it's Des Moines, but it's Des Plaines.
Yeah.
That's my favorite my favorite set of Americanisms.
Oh yeah, no,
That's horrific.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna grab another one. Too. I don't know how many French people we have awake at this hour, but I'm gonna.
What are you talking about?
In the chat, I know some French people watch me.
It's 9 a.m.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know how many.
Wait, no, it's 8 a.m. They had their daylight savings time.
Yeah, I'll watch one more video and I should go to bed because I have an appointment at noon.
Brutal. I should myself be somewhat sparing with my time because it's
You really should be somewhat sparing with your time. Well, you've only got so much of it left.
I mean, that's the good news, right?
No.
I see this video.
Yeah. I exposed this to several French people I know. Also, hello, KariChary. Let's see how KariChary handles this one. We don't need the text here.
I'm gonna handle it. I'm going to bed. I'm sorry. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night, Nano.
C'est des croissants. Qu'est-ce que c'est que cette merde? Qu'est-ce que c'est que cette merde? Pourquoi toute cette question? C'est ma recette spéciale de croissants. Eh vas-y, les Japonais, je vais leur déclarer la guerre. Des croissants au curry? Il faut des croissants au curry! Mais aux armes, citoyens! C'est quoi cette histoire? Des croissants au curry? Mais vous êtes pris pour qui, là? Putain de japonais! Oh là là! J'ai mal à ma France.
Angry French people are funny.
Angry French people are so funny. I think the funniest part was I sent this to John Ken Palm, who's Quebecois and lives in Japan, and he was like, "I have embraced this for years. The true Frenchmen have no whimsy."
Quebec.
And I sent this to to my friend Mabel's whole server, where there's quite a few Europeans because she's also Quebecois. And one of the Frenchmen in there just started swearing.
Oh wait, Capable Mabel? Oh, she's great, dude.
She's so good. Mabel's one of my favorite. Me and her still have a collab that we've been meaning to do, and we just like haven't gotten our shit together.
God, dude, she really embodies what being a fucking sea otter is like, man.
She's so good.
She's just cute, but wretched.
It's me and Mabel just like, it's very sad to me. It's not like a real tragedy. It's just like Mabel and I used to stream at like very similar times, and we've done like a lot of collabs together, and like our communities actually get along quite well. It's I think some people might be surprised by that, given that hers is like borderline lewd. But like me and her have very similar sense of humor. We get along really well. But like our schedules have been diverging. Like she has been moving earlier and earlier in the day, American, and I've been moving like way later in the day, American. We both used to be
I
like, US
noticed
afternoon.
that she's like on by the time I get up. Like
She's
almost
trying to be on
day.
like European afternoons.
Yeah, I think Mirabelle messed with her or something, man.
It's not that.
I know. I'm teasing.
No. She does like Mirabelle a lot. Her and Mirabelle do get along really well.
Yeah, I know. It's good for them.
Yeah. I will actually. I don't know how much longer I want to be up because it's almost 4 a.m., which is usually a good stop point for me.
Yeah, I'm about to head out in a sec because I gotta go take an exam tomorrow at noon.
I should get the model's head at least glued on. But
yeah.
I will DM me something.
All right. Hit me with the goods.
All right, yeah. Yeah. But anyway, yes. I've gotten so little progress on this model. I've just been like worried. I spent like 2.5 hours of this stream just like working on the skin color. I think it turned out pretty good, if I'm honest. I think I got a pretty decent like pale skin tone on this guy.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good actually. Like I wasn't feeling very optimistic at first, but it's coming along.
I think the trick was mostly just like, I think it was using more purple than I expected. It was using more purple and using more white than I expected. The orange well, and this is a skill that I feel like I'm growing. I feel like it's a skill that I'm like developing rather than like a formula I'm trying to like master. Is the like how to do basic skin tone, basic colors together to produce another color. And if I was worried about trying to like batch uniformity, this would be like my number one thing to avoid. I would be like going completely insane if I was trying.
Yeah,
to like,
you would have to do like. You would have to Google so much shit, man.
Well, and if I was trying to uniformity, like this is intrinsically going to be
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I would be going. Well, I mean, I would probably do what Nagi has suggested, which is, like mixing it in bottles.
Yeah.
So I've got like big batches, but like I am still feel like I'm learning what does what.
Yeah, my friend Doc does that. He has like a whole wall full of like mixed colors. It's crazy. He takes this shit really seriously.
I think I'm still too much in like the kiddie pool and to start like really worrying too much about that. I feel like my goals in the medium term are, work on like learning, right? Like here's something that I learned today that was kind of interesting is that these two paints are from the exact same batching, but this one looks so much darker. This looks like uncomfortably dark. I think it's like the fact of like the big Ben Moganthus, have a good night. The fact of like the big space, right? Like the big space with little texture. Yeah, the fact that
it's like a big wall. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And it's also not like on next to this pale skin tone. I think might also be or the silver. I think is like contributing. But yeah. If you need to go, Nor.
Oh yeah. Before I forget. Okay, thank you so much, Al. I'm glad
Thank
I got
you
to hang
so
out
much,
so much.
Noir. Thank you so much, Noir, for stopping by. I promise we'll do some more Rise of Nations. I've just had insane deadlines the last week.
Hey, don't worry about it. I know you're busy. I've been really busy too, studying a lot. So it's okay. I get it. Take care of yourself, man.
Have a good night, Noir.
You too. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. That was RG Noir. She loves truckin' and or fucking. She's a delight. I am happy to be her friend. Awesome. Mostly truckin'. Mostly truckin'. Yeah, critical demographic. Critical demographic. Trucker lesbians, the critical demographic. Let's get in here a little bit. I don't think I am going to get this model finished tonight. I don't think that is in the cards. That seems really unlikely to me. I have pretty much only done the lowest layers of the model. And even then, there's like a couple of parts where like I've barely touched it, right? Like barely touched it. So now that I don't have guests to bounce off of, I'm like, what do I do with myself? So how are you doing, Jen? Now they get to pay 100% attention to all y'all. How are you doing? It appears that my Almanandorf was something of a miss. It appears that I did not do that good of a job at it. A little. Oh, Kari.
This is a good question. What if you had all the attention to yourself? Like, what if you weren't talking to anybody? What if we're all voices in your head?
Well, I mean, on a non-philosophical standpoint, right? This is something I tell people who are thinking about streaming, which not that many people ask me for streaming advice, because I'm not like Envy, right? Like Envy is like both much bigger than me, and he actively advertises that like this is something he wants to give people advice on. But sometimes people do ask me, and one of those things I tell people is like, look, like you got to get started. And you got to get comfortable with the fact that you'll probably spend a fairly significant % of your time as a streamer streaming to an empty room.
Okay.
Right. Like you need to be comfortable with the idea that you have to be entertaining and on the ball and chatty and talkative, even when there is nobody listening. And it's something of a, it's kind of interesting that this is a skill that I felt fairly comfortable with back when I very rarely had viewers. During my first year, when I was typically at like 1%, like 1 or 2 viewers at a time. Colors are slightly off. Annoying. I did think that they were a little bit bright, I will say. They did feel a little bit bright to me. Also,
I do have a question. Do any of us exist?
Do any of us exist? Well,
do we exist at all?
Fortunately, I mean, rationalism has a clear and strong answer to that.
That's true? Question mark. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it depends on whether or not you believe in rationalism, right? Like how seriously do you take, Descartes? Vbridger is being such a little bastard.
Do you believe in Vbridger?
I don't right now. I'm struggling with the Vbridger right now. It's a
real question. Like, does Vbridger truly exist?
It exists, but it's not doing what I'm asking it to do.
Then can it be truly said to exist?
Well, I hit kill process just a second ago, so probably... So for the moment, no.
Does the Vbridger exist if it is killed?
The Vbridger that can be... Oh, no, fuck me. No, the important part is they need to kill Firefox. It appears that Firefox and Vbridger are pulling too much from the same resources. And then
are they plotting against you? Is this the...
I feel like they're plotting against each other.
Is the French Revolution against the VTubers?
The French Revolution. How represented are the French among the VTubers? I feel like the Quebecois are heavily represented.
The Quebecois are better represented than the French, I think. Although I did see that in a large spread of various, almost entirely European flags of VTubers at Narcon, which is in Sweden, the one that was represented that was French, like from France French, in fact lives in Canada. So
nice.
So we got a France French, and you know, she is France French, but like, you know, basically Canada just goes so far beyond its own weight, it's ridiculous, right? It's like it's insane. And also the Nordics. Effectively, it has to be a lot colder than France. France is too tropical for anime people.
Yeah, this is the Mediterranean climate causes the ink to slide off, causes the paper to disintegrate.
Yeah, you cannot be anime if you are.
Well, it can't just be the tropical climate, because I feel like the Philippines and Japan.
I mean, to some degree, yes, yeah.
I mean, Japan obviously is extremely heavily represented among VTubers.
I mean, Japan does have Hokkaido, but
I don't think that's where they're mostly from. I don't get the impression
that's
that it's
fair.
Maybe I don't know enough. Maybe I'll learn more. Maybe as I learn more about VTubing, I will learn that there's some sort of regional specialization. I am pretty confident that it is not a majority Kansai thing.
Yeah, which you would expect from more comedic stuff, I guess. Like, I don't. There's some in Kansai, but I don't feel like there's like
the
10
one
million
Japanese
Kansai
VTuber I
people
talk
are.
to frequently is from Kansai.
That makes sense, though.
Yeah, Inari. But like, she doesn't mention that like a lot of other VTubers are Kansai Jin, or that like they speak Kansai Ben. They seem to speak. They seem to speak with Tokyo Standard.
Yeah.
Humter, I think Polish-speaking VTuber has wings, and not just because you could do a winged hussar concept. I say it just ruinously stereotyping the Poles.
The ruin. You send the Poles to ruin. All of them to ruin.
All of them to ruin. It is funny to me when I see somebody in chat and I'm just like, you should be a VTuber just like entirely based off of having like the right name for it. Just because they speak Tokyo Ben doesn't mean that's true. That's true. I mean, it doesn't, and also I mean, like, the thing is, like, that doesn't really indicate very much. It does make me think they're not Kansai Ben, but that doesn't mean very much, right? Like, my understanding of Japanese accents is that most Japanese speakers speak with Tokyo Standard, even if they don't live anywhere near Tokyo, right? Like most people, like the Inaka accents are pretty limited, and then Kansai Ben is pretty distinctive, and then it's pretty much it's kind of like the United States, right? Where like the vast majority of Americans speak with General American dialect.
Yeah.
Regardless of where they're from.
I thought most Americans speak Kansai Ben.
Most Americans speak Kansai Ben. This is an aside, but I never stop getting annoyed about the fact that like
Kansai Ben is always Texan or whatever.
It's like Texan and Southern. It's like, this is like not suited at all. Like they should speak like Bernie Sanders.
Yeah.
Or the Brock from one of the more recent Spider-Man movies had a thick Bronx accent. It should be like a Bronx or Brooklyn or a Boston
The millionaires
accent.
and the billionaires are taking all the new Shinkansen lines and...
They are apparently very civically cantankerous. And hello,
That's true.
Apparently quite a bit of civic cantankerousness from them.
I mean, if you've seen well, first of all, the maglev.
Yeah.
Which, whatever you think about maglev, it is a little bit funny to me, like the sort of shenanigans that are going on with that thing.
Because fill me in, because it's not something I've paid attention to in a long time.
If you look at the map of Japan, it goes through an extraordinarily narrow little like portion of I'm trying to I'm thinking Shizuoka Prefecture, but I was like, I forget if that's actually a prefecture. Shizuoka Prefecture. But it goes through just the narrowest little tiny little kind of like Michigan Upper Peninsula kind of tiny, mountainous, like uninhabited trees, just like cutting off a little tiny, it's like a panhandle basically, right? Like Shizuoka has like a panhandle, and the central maglev route just goes through that. And so, of course, they're not like, we're not going to put a station in the middle of nowhere for our,
ultra
fast maglev train to serve literally nobody in the middle of a mountain. And so Shizuoka is like, well, we're just going to say that you're draining too much water from the nearby river. So that's the state of, that's the thing. That's, what are they going to do, right? Like,
as an aside, one of those things that I have found really funny.
It's kind of funny.
We are on track for Poland having a larger GDP than Japan.
Yeah.
Which I keep on contextualizing this as like cyberpunk but Poland.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm just enchanted in general with like the whole joke of like cyberpunk but like different countries.
Yeah. No, it's wild that this is the situation that we're in. Like it's actually very cool. It's wild. Like
it's wild. It's wild.
Like, what a wacky world.
Let's fucking go. Yeah. Well, I mean my big political long range shot that I don't think is super likely, but I think is worth paying attention to, and I'll feel really vindicated.
Your political.
Yeah, my big political long shot one is nuclear Poland.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually don't think this is actually that unlikely.
Well, yeah. Yes. Have you seen, by the way, this was very funny, the Polish sort of weird mega corporation / like horse people / feudal knight like cyberpunk like country in Arknights? Probably
I don't
not,
know
right?
anything about Arknights. I don't know anything about Arknights. Every single thing I've ever learned about Arknights, I learned from Dania Borchud and in like half an hour. Like I really know very little about Arknights.
Okay, well, the entire Arknights like kind of world takes place in these like countries that are generally thinly veiled, like kind of versions of real countries set in sort of I feel like they're sort of Victorian era-ish setting, except that it's cyberpunk in the future, and then there's this like kind of weird rock disease that gives people magical powers and also kills them.
Okay.
And then the main characters are like this sort of medical NGO / like paramilitary group that goes around and resolves a whole bunch of like random foreign policy conflicts. Like, I think also, I'm trying to think whether they have like crawling cities or something like that, like Mortal Engine style. They might. There's a whole bunch of stuff, but there's this kind of like weird like tournament. And also everybody in the universe is like some flavor of like, sort of furry VTuber-ish design, right? And
and
the ethnicities are all like various different types of like animal and mythological creature types, right?
I'm really looking forward to somebody.
Yeah,
making,
it's called Kazimierz. Yeah. The Poland, the Arknights Poland is populated by horse people and has Kazimierz and has corporate sponsored sort of like jousting tournaments and like plasticine like medieval Polish armor. Right.
Humter, I have to tell you really horrible news, which is that I thought Casimir was already Polish. I literally only know Casimir as a Polish name. Literally only know it for that. Okay, just a second. I am really looking forward to the like de-gotchified version of various gacha games, so I can know like what the hell anybody is talking about in VTubing.
Okay,
like,
in fairness.
Yeah.
I think there is a de-gotchified version in that like they have like, what do you mean? Like they're like games that are not gacha games that take place in the universe?
Yeah.
They have that. I think it's called Enfield and it is coming out. I think that's de-gotchified. I don't think that's a gacha game. I'm not 100% sure, but so don't quote me.
I mean, I do have the other way of doing this, right? I do have the real coward's way of engaging with gacha, which is watching cutscenes on YouTube.
Oh yes.
Humter, I don't know the name Casimir. The only place I know that from is Kazimierz Pulaski, who is an American Revolutionary War hero from Poland. That's like literally all that's the only context I know the name Casimir from. Like I'm sorry, man. Like it's I don't know from any other context. Kazimierz. I don't know. Humter said that you had good pronunciation before, so I'm trusting that you.
Kazimierz.
Kazimierz.
I think Kazimierz. Basically, okay. The story behind this is that I was telling this like Arknights fact.
Yeah.
In a totally like what theoretically could have been a very non-weeb space. Mm-hmm. Specifically the weird like rationalist community group house thing that all of the rationalist people go to, right? Like that place.
Yeah.
The terrifying place, you know.
Yeah.
The place of horror, you know, and then like literally somebody was there whose name was literally Kazimierz and was like, oh hey, you know, that's my name. I always thought it was funny that they had like the Arknights has like a country that just shares my first name.
I really want more media to like really go into like really wacky takes on the United States. I feel like it's really fair. I feel it makes me feel better if more countries do like very wacky versions of the United States.
What is the United States? Oh, it's Colombia. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's Colombia. See, that's not as funny as just calling it like Jonathan.
But there's also a kind of separate country that is like kind of like the American South in some ways. It's populated by angels who really, really like heavy assault weaponry.
Huh.
And it's like a weird sort of bizarre theocratic, strange. It's like theocratic cowboy church land, I guess. Yeah. It is interesting to there's an anime adaptation of Arknights, so that's one non-gacha way to
engage,
encounter it, yeah. The names in these
the gacha people are just like really out here wilding with the world building is really all I've got going on here. It's like
Arknights world building is actually like is something. Oh.
They're going crazy on this stuff, and it's like I don't really know that much about say like Honkai, for example. I don't know really anything about other than the fact that like everything takes place on a giant giant space train, like that old Italian tragedy, and it's like okay, that's like a weird enough and quixotic enough like world building detail that like I don't feel
actually
that embarrassed by it, right?
I guess the sort of southern. Okay, the one I was thinking of was like much more like kind of a weird the Vatican thing, right? Like, I mean, it's called Laterano.
Japanese takes on the Vatican are certainly something.
Okay, let me look at the. Throw out a place, and I'm like.
San Marino.
Is there a San Marino in
That would be
Dark
so
Knights?
goofy.
I'm curious. Is San Marino? I mean, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be surprised if they have like some San Marino influence on Laterano, right? Like, oh man, I mean, Laterano is run by a pope, so I don't think it's really. It's not okay. What is siesta? Is siesta basically Hawaii? No.
Siesta would. That sounds like a Spain reference to me.
Siesta is a Terran nation, is an independent city-state under the nominal jurisdiction of Colombia, whose original location was close to Victoria. It is well known for the scenery of its tropical beaches. It is located near a volcano that holds a vast reserve of obsidian deposits. Is this like... The Siestan language is an amalgamation of Victorian, Colombian, and Iberian, similar to Caribbean Spanish and Hawaiian Pidgin. Okay, so it's Caribbean Hawaii.
I was about to say it sounds like they mashed Puerto Rico and Hawaii together.
Yeah, they mashed Puerto Rico and Hawaii together, and
pretty goofy.
And there's a whole like kind of mining industry that like popped up on the island because like they've got the special the rot disease that is killing people. Like there's a rumor that it could be basically it was a quack medical cure. And it's been debunked by the world scientists, but like it doesn't stop people from like doing a whole.
Well, because if you're like really ill, like people go crazy.
Exactly.
Like, if you're like really sick, like people like you will hold on to hope for some truly extreme treatments.
Oh, and absolutely, like there's all sorts of like fascinating historical context around like the origin of quack medical cures, right? Like
yeah. I mean, this is one of my favorite things to say about VTubing and content creation is bring up the history of who's the first influencer, who was the first online influencer.
Oh yeah, so the let's see, so the oh, all right, so basically what's going on is that like the because of environmental concerns, because like it is like causing the local fauna to be much more aggressive, like who are also like affected by the weird rock disease, and you do kill them. And this is kind of what a lot of the missions are. Is like, they outlawed obsidian mining 15 years ago, but the sort of like pseudo governmental official person who's like actually like originally British, like or Arknight's British, is sort of taking kickbacks to like operate illegal mining operations in the town and.
I am pretty comfortable with like we've got like an illegal mining operation. That's fairly
standard plot.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
That's not crazy. That's not crazy. Yeah. Well, illegal mining because it's like a quack medical cure, right?
Yeah. Illegal mining for quack medical cure is all like this is all like stuff I can be down to clown with, right? Like
yeah, exactly.
This is all like what I do.
They do have like a a fake Hong Kong and a fake Hong Kong actually serves as like the location for the entire second arc of the story in this thing. So
nice. I mean, what kind of cyberpunk setting doesn't have a fake Hong Kong, right? It's like
oh indeed.
It's like you like that feels like being like you're being like too precious almost if you don't include that. Like imagine just like the role of fake Hong Kong is going to be played by fake Baltimore.
Yeah, I guess the let me see. Is this
just honored a video game that wasn't made by Paradox. Remember that Poland existed?
I'm reading through the world building and like I played a shocking amount of this. I'm looking at this. Is the central thing like in Arknights just like kind of
Man, you could, yeah, I don't know.
The Israel-Palestine conflict, and also Russia doing like weird, like, you know, influence operations in Hong Kong, and oh my god,
possibly getting a little bit too real with that one, buddy.
I think this is the actual plot of Arknights, at least a part of. Yeah, of the early part of Arknights. This is like the entire thing is just like vignettes and like every single part of this like fictional world, right? Like they have like freaking like, you know, giant like corporatized like mining company Australia, right? It's everything. The whole thing is
just modern allegories, just allegories all the way down.
Yeah, like the all of Arknights is just like allegories for countries. Yeah, they have 6 million different like sort of separate plot lines that focus on the stories of like individual characters in each different places, and like it's just like it's
just oops all allegory. No.
Yeah.
Also,
you can read about the history of the Gallo-Lethanian War, which Gaul also attempted to invade Victoria, which almost resulted in a complete defeat and annihilation of the latter, forcing Victoria to give up its northwestern colony that would later become Colombia.
So Gallo is France. Yeah, it's
Gallo
Gaul.
is free. Gaul. It's just Gaul.
It's just
Gaul. Gaul is Gaul, formerly known as the Gaulish Empire.
Chuck de Gaulle.
Except the Gaulish Empire no longer exists, and it's run by. It was an empire ruled by the bird people, those ones that hegemonic superpower until its tragic downfall.
And is it now a republic?
What is the current state of Gaul? Last emperor of Gaul, Corsica the First.
Corsica
the First.
Yeah, Corsica the First. In case you weren't looking for a Napoleon reference.
I think it was mostly conquered by the UK.
Oh, that's different. There we go. Now they're giving us something to work with.
Lingon and the famous shopping street is the Avenue des Champs-Élysées. Like it's just freaking. This is so thinly veiled. Like yeah,
this is actually like an annoying level of thin allegory. Like,
it is annoyingly thin allegory. Or it's just like, man.
There's a point where it's like you like I like having like a little bit of like historical like explanation and like parallelism and inspiration, but like there's a point where it's just like I don't know, man. I don't know. My favorite like use of this in like an anime was 86 was how it worked in 86. Like I think 86 did a wonderful job.
Yeah, there's some stuff that is very on the nose, but of course, like they can have it's alt history, right? Like so they can just do whatever.
Have a good night, Hoomter. A good work day. Yeah. A good work day. Warhammer Fantasy goes silly with it. I like I said, I liked 86 on this, but 86 also just like extremely well executed. So like whatever. It's a little bit cheaty. What was the other one that I was thinking about that I think did like a really good? Oh, it's not good, but it is funny to me. The like you know how like almost how like so many of these settings are just like, what if my country was like the super powerful one?
Yeah.
Right. Like when they're non-American settings, like what how can I justify like the Netherlands being like the global superpower again, kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I really like how it played out in Infinity.
Yep.
In Infinity, where it's just like, oh, like it's made by Spanish people, and so like the core plot of Infinity, the core like meta plot of Infinity, the big event in it is that the US, Russia, France, the United Kingdom, and Russia all like basically like bet all of their resources for all of their countries on giant colony ships that they sent off into space. And just like, fuck it, we're done with Earth. We're doing the giant colony ship stuff. And so like they functionally do not exist on Earth anymore. Like they just like bet everything on this colony ship plan. And so the who was left to inherit the Earth was China, and then an insane, completely silly alliance that formed in the ashes of Indonesia, the Philippines, Spain, and the Vatican.
Yep.
Like, it's just like because it's a Spanish company, so like, how can we possibly justify Spain becoming like a world, a global hegemon? It's like, well, it needs to be an alliance with like almost every other country that has a coastline.
What about the Galactic Canadian Dominion?
Yeah. I mean, and sometimes it's like you there's obviously like always like very silly versions. Like the one that like has never like kind of stopped annoying me is BattleTech, where BattleTech is like, of course the future is dominated by Japan and Germany take two. like of course the three largest countries in the future are going to be Japan, Germany, and also Germany.
Germany take two. Deutsche Harder.
And I mean, partially why this annoys me is just like a lot of it is just like very like 1980s concerns about like ethnocentric Americans like freaking out about like Japan having a high GDP per capita.
It is interesting to just like look at what people used to worry about.
Yeah, that's like the one that's like very funny in retrospect.
Like, you realize? I mean. Sort of one thing is like the one child policy, right? Is like,
oh yeah, I mean that's for China. That's like,
no, I know it's not for China. I'm just thinking of like in terms of like things that people used to worry about. Now it's like, oh no, shit.
Well, that's what I love from like a sociological and historical standpoint. Yeah. I love talking about it, even though it's like kind of scary. It's like the belief. It was so thoroughly believed for so long that like people just have like an innate number of children that they want to have, and that if you want people to have fewer than this like innate number of like having like 10 kids, you need to exert constant social pressure on them to like keep them to suppress those birth rates, and then like it'll be like a balloon, right? It'll be like a compressed gas that like if you let up the pressure, it will expand back upward smoothly. And then it's just like, no, it turns out that it was actually always cultural. It was just a cultural norm for like literally like 4,000 years that like you had like 10 kids, and then like once, and people only maintain a tradition like to the length of their grandparents. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Like the oldest tradition on the planet is basically just your grandparents. If your grandparents and your parents did something, then it's an infinitely long tradition to you. And
it's from the ancient days. Yeah,
it's from the ancient days. Like you just and so if you train people to have like two or three kids is like the norm, like they just like won't go back up to having like more kids. And in the case of China in specific, it's like my mother had one kid and my grandmother had one kid. So I have one kid. That's a normal number of kids to have. And it's just like, you can't just like reverse that by just like letting up the gas. It's a huge victory for me, the nurture over nature guy. For me, the nurture over nature guy, like huge W in the nurture column there, on that one.
Really doing well for the nerd chads out there, you know?
Yeah, nerd chads keep winning. Nerd chads keep winning. And so it was that's like, like the population bomb thing is like really funny in retrospect, that like this was like all the rage in the 70s. And there's a bunch of these 70s apocalypses. They're just like, we look at them now and we're like, wow,
what the fuck did they think? What were they thinking? Like, you know,
the peak oil one is particularly funny because it's like, oh no, we're going to run out of oil to put into the air. And it's like, it's like, sorry, that was not the limitation on using fossil fuels. It was not our ability to get them out of the ground.
No.
Skyrish, first of all, Mr. Bear, I am Almanandorf. It's my Halloween costume. It's my Halloween costume of N64 Ganondorf.
I do like that we can do Halloween costumes in this medium, right?
Yeah, I do. I am just grateful that I came up with one that I could throw together in 10 minutes with what I already had in the closet, as opposed to having an actually complicated one like EG's that is like causing their computer to melt.
I mean, EG is just better than us, so.
EG is just better than us. Their entire Halloween costume is all cloth physics. It has like 2 bones in the entire 3D model. It's like all.
Every time I see EG, I always regret not submitting for a critique. I feel like
I could submit for a critique. I think we can still submit for critiques. They did just do aquatics.
Yeah, I know. I missed the aquatics. I'm like, hey,
I missed white. I missed the white one, the white VTubers one. I should just like DM her and be like, hey, what's like put me in for one that you like.
I'll do it when they do Asian VTubers.
What if they do exoskeletal VTubers? Boxing VTubers.
Well, yeah.
Minecraft VTuber designs. Something that they do not give a crap about at all. But yeah, this is Almanandorf.
Minecraft. Nagi, what about your craft?
Nagi pointed out, I think, amusingly to me at least, that when I lean down a little bit and scowl, I look like I make a little bit of a Ganon face. I can't
Ganondorf.
I have to like lean down so far I can't look at my own camera. I can't look at my own screen, but that's what people have said, and it's like, okay, I can work with this. If I'd had more time, and more thought and more money, I probably would have. My camera's being really bad today, Bear. That's just like my camera and Vbridger are playing together really nasty right now.
You're doing this sort of very interesting like slanted mouth thing, right?
I'm not doing it on purpose. I think it's just my like I can see sometimes my Vbridger is just like freezing like every 10 seconds.
Sometimes I get Vbridger lockjaw.
Yeah, so it's kind of going on. It's like Vbridger.
It's a serious condition, like, you know. I hope they come up with a cure for it soon.
But yeah, that's why that's happening. That's why the beard twitch is happening. Is that the and so you can see like my face is completely frozen, just like the mouth is moving because one of my inputs on mouth is volume based. But anyway. No, I'm grateful that we have like this ability. I know it's obviously like not as potent as like what flesh tubers tend to have. I mean, in theory, it's more potent, but it's so expensive by comparison to what it costs a flesh tuber to do. But
scratch a flesh tuber and a VTuber bleeds.
I don't know either. Oh yeah, enjoy the spreadsheet mines. I remember my days in the spreadsheet mines. I don't know if I'd say I remember them fondly, but I definitely remember them. Worth it if you could do the drawing and rigging yourself. I mean, things like drawing and rigging are very labor intensive. That's why they cost money, right? It's like they cost a lot of money. I think depending on how your model is set up, it might be easier with certain types of models. I don't really know this, but I kind of get the impression that this is an advantage of being like Warudo focused as opposed to VTS focused.
I am planning to actually do some Warudo.
Oh, of course you are.
No, I am actually very excited about.
I don't mean that in like a condescending way. I like, of course you are interested in like doing like 3D VTubing. Like, of course you are. Like, obviously.
my model's in the queue.
Excellent. Why we've hired the Antichrist of timekeeping? Hell yeah.
Nice.
Good for the Antichrist. Good for them to get work.
Look, in this economy, you just have to get what you can get, right? Like, you know.
Yeah.
It's tough for a.
And I mean, Skyrish is in the UK, so like, who else are they going to hire?
I know exactly, right? Well, you know, probably some more demonic figures over there, you know.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
They're not exactly kind of like hurting for.
Not exactly hurting for metaphysical evils over there.
Yeah, exactly.
uh,
I mean, have you seen the UK?
yeah. Rigging is very time consuming is the thing, and so like if you are set, this is my understanding of like part of what is an advantage of Warudo style VTubing in particular, as opposed to like focusing on VTS, is that like a lot of things that I could do art asset wise would break my rigging, and I'd need to get re-rigged. Like it would just be like incompatible rigging. And my understanding is that with 3D stuff, you usually have more options about like how you can. I might be wrong on this one. This is just like my understanding. Is it seems like it's easier in 3D. I mean, certainly if you're V-writing, right? Certainly if you're V-writing, it's relatively easy to like swap stuff out.
Yeah, I think some stuff is in fact easy, harder in 3D. Now, I am not probably the right person to talk to about this because
you haven't done it yet, so.
I have used 3D. I started out using 3D actually before 2D.
I remember, yeah.
And in fact, I did a lot with 3D. Like I did a lot of like, I had a ton of redeems. Like I had a ton of like weird interactive stuff going on even in 3D. But I think my take would be that I think a lot of people are missing some of the potential of 2D as well, right? Like I don't think they're going quite as wild with the sort of like gamifiedness of it. And I think there's a lot that you can do that I think people are typically not doing in 3D. In 2D. But that there's also a lot that like I would like to do in 3D. I do worry about committing myself to more sort of like hefty stuff, right? Like I don't know that I'm necessarily the best.
Well, it's I don't know. It's interesting to see like the styles that people go for, and like there's pros and cons, right? Of the various styles of VTubing. Like I would, I think it's probably largely accepted that your main categories. Well, I mean, my typography of the main categories of VTuber model are 2D non-animated, which is to say PNG tubers, live 2D, and 3D. And it may feel silly to people who are less familiar with the tech to pull live 2D out from other 2D, because sometimes from a viewer experience that might seem kind of arbitrary. But in terms of like a huge advantage of doing like the non-animated PNG tubing is just you can have so many different models for the same price.
Yeah, it's much cheaper really to do stuff, right? And then like the stuff that you can do that's interesting with live 2D, like either you hire somebody or you kind of go pretty weird with it, I guess.
Yeah. It's very expensive.
Like there's stuff you can do, but like it's elaborate, let's say.
It's elaborate and it's costly a lot of the time. Like there's just
I know something interesting, by the way. One of the new Face Connect talent rigged their own model.
Oh. Good for
which
her.
Is not as one doesn't see that often.
Not super often. I know a couple people who do.
Oh, indeed. One doesn't see it so often at that sort of like corporate level, I guess, is what
that's
I should
true.
say.
That's true. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, right, like if you are a rigger, in the VTubing sense, that is a bit of a like. You are a bit of a like selling shovels in a gold rush.
Oh, indeed.
Kind of thing. Like it's a bit of a shovels and gold rush situation. And so if you have that asset, if you have the ability to do rigging at like a decent level of quality and speed, it's really, really hard to turn down that as like a business. It's really hard for that not to be like your main thing, right?
Although it's interesting, like whether VTubing is going to still really have its sort of gold rush quality to it.
Well, I mean, I think we are out
it.
of the gold rush quality in general. But it is the I'm less using it for the metaphor of like the gold rush in general, and more for the metaphor of like this tool that is not actually like the main tool, right? For us as VTubers, is public speaking and improv comedy.
Indeed,
that's the gold of it. But it turns out that those skills are more common and less differentiably valuable than the rigging, right? Like the rigging is the shovel, is the tools that are actually hard to acquire.
The rigging is the
make.
thing without which you're not really a VTuber in the sense of like, you know,
it's an important
people being able
one.
to look at you and see like, okay, well, this is the thing that I recognize as like kind of my standard VTuber thing, either 3D or 2D, right? Like,
I think Armpits has hit the better economics phrasing for it, which is that rigging has an over demand relative to supply. It has a much higher demand than supply. Which is not true of other parts of the skill set, right? And it is interesting to see this, right? Because like I focus on like the performing arts side of it. That's the part that I like the most. That's the part that I actually have a skill in. And you know, I think if somebody were like, oh, you want to be involved in VTubing and you want to make some amount of money, they would be like, well, why are you focusing on the acting side of it? And the answer is actually, you've got it backwards, which is the acting and performing arts side of it is the thing that I care about, and VTubing is just the field in which I happen to have landed.
It's not clear what the acting and performing arts side, like, you know, what is a VTuber without that as well, right? Like, I think that is table stakes to me.
Arguably, you're just not, right? Like that's, if you're not doing the performing arts side of it, you are.
That's not a VTuber. That's a, you know, what is it?
There's like a point at which there's a point at which you are a VTweeter, and then there's a point at which it's just an OC.
Yeah.
Like there's a. Like I feel like the tubing, like the doing the improv is like load bearing on being a tuber element of it. And that's I don't know if I'm sure that somebody's like going to accuse me of being gatekeepy, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like what I'm doing is a performing art first and foremost, and I need to use language to describe that this is what I am in fact doing with my time. And you know, this is. And there's just never money in the performing arts, right? That's like the reality of it. It's like, oh no, like you could be making so much more money as a rigger. It's like, well, could I be making any more money in any other part of the performing arts? You think I'm gonna make more money at like doing like being like a stand-up comic in New York City? Like,
do you think you could make more money? I mean, the joke. Well.
I mean, the reality is like
flipping burgers, or it's like
I could make more. There's a lot of ways I could make more money, but I want to be doing performing arts. I want to have the kind of freedom that I have that I would not have if I were like a middle school teacher or something like that, you know. And I don't know. This is where I wound up.
Being a middle manager at Panda Express actually does far better than VTubing is like a.
I mean, yeah. My job before I've worked as a spreadsheet miner, and I made quite a bit more money than I expect to ever make in VTubing. And I don't know. This is kind of getting like a little neither here nor there about it.
Little doomy about it, yeah.
Well, not even doomy, just like a little bit irrelevant. A little bit irrelevant.
I know.
But yeah, when I think about like. You know, there's a lot of animation options that we have that we're probably underutilizing. I think you're correct.
Oh yes, I think that's the biggest point I'm making. I think we are in fact underutilizing the stuff that is available to us, right? Like I think I think VTubers do not do enough with their models.
I know that I am not myself particularly the shining beacon of creativity. On that front, I will not claim to be. I try to make enough redeems that people feel stimulated being here, and I try to. You feel like you're pushing PNGTube remix to its limit. Nice. I got.
It's very important. Like people who are doing that kind of work on this, right?
Yeah. I do wonder about it sometimes because I think a large percentage of the people who like me. This is the thing, right? It's like I am also thinking about this because you are interested in the creative expression option. You are interested in pushing the boundaries because you are curious about them.
Yes.
I'm interested in pushing boundaries, but not so much on the peculiarities of VTubing. And so I am very much more concerned with the like can but should of it.
Okay. I will caveat it by saying that it is always subordinate to the storytelling, right? Like, it is a way of telling more interesting stories, right? Like, fundamentally, I think that is what it is and must be.
Well, I mean, finishing my own thought here, I think that if I was a different sort of VTuber, I would have different thoughts on the peculiarities of it. I have my own way of doing things where my peculiar concerns are on maintaining what I always say, right, is I want to have an environment that is simultaneously cozy and interesting. Right, like this is my primary consideration. And so it could be more interesting for me to really push the limitations of my of like the redeems and model that I have, but would they assist in that goal? Right? Would they be assist
I
in that
don't think as somebody who does a lot of this stuff, I don't think that that's necessary, really.
Yeah, whereas by contrast, the patron saint of all of this, of indie experimentalism on model use and redeem use, Shindigs.
Yes.
Shindigs.
Very nice guy, by the way.
Yeah, Shindigs rocks. Shindigs. There's never really a question of like, I can do this, but should I? It's pretty special circumstances that he can come up with an idea and decide that it's not worth doing because it would be too obnoxious or disruptive.
Yes.
Like that would be something else, right? Like I can come up with a couple off the top of my head, but let's not even like put that evil into the universe. But keep a lid on that one in case anybody who has less scruples or
actually curious what you think.
I know you're curious. I know that you're curious.
Deeply unscrupulous, like VTubing, like kind of.
I'm going to DM you them.
Okay.
This.
I'm curious.
Really horrible
I'm curious whether
I would my collab mates while I'm on the collab call with them. No. This is like the third time I've done it tonight.
This is the live reaction to the secret that you may not know. The deep abiding secrets of VTubing. This is why you become a VTuber, because then you can get DM the things that the VTubers don't want you to know. The secrets from within.
Yeah. I think that you'll agree that this is one that like somebody could do, but it's just like they shouldn't.
Interesting. Have I seen that? I guess that's the other question, right?
It might have been done. I think everybody may have decided that it's a stupid idea. Also an evil, simultaneously evil and stupid.
Yeah.
So
interesting. I'm not sure. Has somebody done that?
I can think of how to do that with a camera setup. I can think of how to do it.
Oh, indeed. I can think of ways to do it. I'm trying to think if I can remember people. It is surprising to me actually a little bit that I've not actually seen that. Like that does seem like something that is weirdly.
I can come up with like one off the top of my head that's just like really horrible. You got stuck in the snow. I'm sorry, Columboy L. I'm sorry, Columboy. But yes. So yeah, I am very much prioritizing the specific form of art that I'm doing. But I do think there's probably some ways I could push it more that are just like not occurring to me. In no small part because I'm feeling like, as a creator, I'm feeling stun-locked by something that I'm sure that you have no familiarity with at all, Miss Charybdis, which is I am often feeling stun-locked by just like the sheer number of hours I have on stream to get through things that I already said I would do.
No, I have no experience with this being a thing at all.
Yeah. Just feeling very bottlenecked by my ability to just like
not remotely a thing that is at all. No.
Yeah. I think in order for me to actually make like positive progress on the backlog of stream ideas I have, I'd have to be streaming for like 7 to 8 hours a week. And I'm not going to do that. I can't do that. I think it would be bad streaming, and I think being good streaming is more important than being complete streaming.
This is something which I'd like to do. Sorry, you just got me thinking now, and I know that's not good stream content either. I'm like,
this is why I don't like doing like a lot of puzzle games. This is like as much as I liked Talos Principle a lot, I thought it was like not. I don't think I streamed it well because I would just kind of like stare at a puzzle.
I'll be real. I have no idea what I stream well.
I don't know.
Nothing. I stream nothing well. Never has there been a good car stream. Not once in the history of the world.
I can name very confidently one of my favorite streams I've ever seen, and it was done by you.
Yeah. Is it actually?
You know which one it is. Actually, you know which one it is. You can say.
Do I know which one it is?
You might be able to guess because I mean things like I've talked about.
I've done a few that I'm proud of. Actually, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
I have done a number that I am proud of, and so given that.
Mm-hmm. I didn't catch all of those. I don't think because I don't catch nearly all of your streams because you stream pretty chaotically, and I don't actually watch that many streams now that I am a streamer.
I would like to stream less chaotically. That is something that I would like to do.
I would like that because that would make it easier for us to like plan collabs and stuff.
No. Planning.
Yeah, exactly. See, we got to get you up. We got to get you up to like streaming regularly before we can get you up to streaming plannedly. Right, like we got stages to this. We got stages to this rocket.
There is a thing where I'm hoping this actually like helps. I showed Turi my ADHD diagnostic report from 12 years ago.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty interesting one.
That reminds me, I've got somebody who I have to talk to about that. About my own. Yes. It's October. That's a normal time for snow, Blue. That's a normal time for snow. I think it's very normal to have snow in late October. Most of October, really. Most of October. I think it's pretty normal to have snow. I think it's weird to have snowfall before September, but like once you're into like mid-September, I think it's pretty normal. I'm just messing with Blue.
there's mid-September, and then there's like September,
like August,
mid like September. That's just like kind of mid TBH,
Yeah. Big stretch. But yeah, the stream of yours that I think of extremely fondly and very highly of is your explanation of the Turing Complete Magic deck.
Okay, because it could have been that, but it could have also been the Picross. It could have been the arc with like the Picross. God, my memory is going. Public domain Steamboat Willie one.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if it was earlier on, it could have been my like random Hawaii streams, right? Like
that was before I knew you.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying like I've done things well into the past, right?
Yeah. But I was not present for that.
Oh, indeed, I know.
I'm a believer that my friend Kari has strength as a streamer.
Yeah.
Even many strengths that I don't have as a streamer.
That's good because you should you should convince her of that because she'd probably like to know. I've been having a lot of trouble convincing her of that.
Calm boy, focus on the road. Stop watching VTubers while driving.
Yeah,
I know I'm not supposed to discourage people from watching my own stream, but I feel really irresponsible to encourage you.
Stop being on the stream of the VTubers while driving,
Put me up. Okay, then put me up on the TV. Put me up on the TV.
Oh wait. Oh, sorry. I thought this was a metaphor for. I need to. See, the thing is, I'm like not a driver, so I don't actually like have this instinct to people. I think
of being like two eyes on the road.
Yeah, like I don't immediately think like, oh no, like you're gonna yeah.
My brain, one of those like jokes that has like permanently embedded itself in my brain is now just like a load-bearing part of my mind is from BoJack Horseman.
Okay.
when Bojack's friend who has cancer dies in a car accident. And he died while tweeting, and so his final tweets are I'm cancer free. I'm gonna live forever. Hashtag cancer free. Hashtag tweeting while driving. Oh no, there's a car in front of me. Hashtag oh no. I'm crashing into it. I survived the car crash, but I'm allergic to peanut. Hashtag peanut allergy.
Oh no. Oh god.
I read that at his funeral. VoD Horseman is a very dark show, Beautiful Angel. It is it is not a nice show. It is a very dark show, by and large.
Oof.
Hashtag tweeting while driving is just like really embedded in my brain.
Hashtag tweeting while driving. Hashtag watching VTubing while driving, right? Like,
yeah.
God. Oh God.
I mean, that was like one of my favorite. The time that somebody finally came up with like a real use case for VR headsets was the streamer who streams drunk driving, but he's not like actually driving. He's doing VR driving.
Yeah.
It's something else. It's.
Oh, God. This is giving me ideas, which is probably not good. This is giving me ideas, and it is inadvisable for me to be given ideas. I think under these circumstances.
I can say that I am pretty liable to be wrapping up sooner rather than later. I want to get a couple little parts of this done, but truthfully, I am feeling like I'm not going to complete this model tonight. That's absolutely not happening. We are so far on this one from completion. That's just absolutely not happening. Which is probably a good sign. I've been trying to insanely. I know this might sound insane to people. I'm trying to slow down on my painting. I think I've rushed a couple of these paint jobs, and I think it's hindered my ability to learn techniques. So taking a little bit more time with each model to make sure that I'm focusing on specific techniques and really taking my time with them is something that's a good sign from my perspective. Even if it means that the possibility of me actually finishing all 100 of these Romans before I die of old age is going down. Leave a bad Yelp review for the bus.
Yeah.
But make sure you thank the bus driver, because it's probably not their fault.
Here's a question: why are there not Yelp reviews for streamers? Are there reviews for? Actually, they're not really streamer reviews, right?
No, there really aren't. There really aren't. Well, I actually literally have an article I'm working on about this concept. I think that a significant factor in this is that a huge percentage of where we get our cultural notes from is from improv.
Right.
And I tried to look into this. I tried to look into how do improv people do internal critique, right? Because like in writing, you do writing circles, right? That's like the ultimate technique. Is like a bunch of peers exchange short writings, and in person they do critiques on each other's writing. That's like the ultimate one. And I tried to figure out if there's an equivalent for improv, and the answer is absolutely not. That even proposing that is considered an incredible faux pas in the improv world. That you should never, quote, note your co-stars. It's seen as like a real dick move. And it's like, oh, so like...
You know what I think? I have a hypothesis, right? I think this is like essentially akin to I think this is like related to something where it's like, I think there's a sense that improv and VTubing and all of the sort of adjacent things are just like tied so deeply up in somebody's actual like personhood. in a way that a lot of other things that you do are not, right? Like, you can dismiss a lot of stuff as just your work, but I think if you're doing a sort of like, self-authored kind of like, it was actor's notes, right? Like that's a thing, right? But like the thing is like, you're doing something that is in somebody else's voice, right? And it's like, I think the layers of kayfabe are just like too entangled with each other to like, that's what I think is going on here.
Yeah, I think you might be on the nose there. That it's like, and it's
too real, man.
It's too real. It's too real. We're too real. The anime is too real. Well, and Raw Soup Gravy, I'm not proposing actually worrying too much about what the audience says about me, but I am worried about like what Kari says about me, right? That like I ideally, this is like one of the dreams I really have in VTubing is me and some other VTubers who watch each other's content and then periodically meet to go like, this was working, this was not, you should be changing in this way, etc. And I do get notes from other VTubers, but they're almost entirely like audio quality and animation, not what I would consider my real content, which is, the vocal, which is the content of what I am saying, just the technological delivery of it. I never even like projection, right? Never even like projection and enunciation, like things that I had to worry about as a teacher and as a public speaker, like people being like, okay, you need to be enunciating more. You need to slow down on these beats. You should not be afraid to use repetition in these moments. These are things that I would like to know. And
so this is your way, by the way, of telling me very specifically that
I am. I mean, you know that I would want this already. But like, because you've been my friend for a long time. But. Yeah, and the thing is, the thing I'm really getting at here is that I think that I want to develop a language for this, and I think that's currently something that's very lacking in VTubing is a language for how we talk about each other's work in a way that is constructive criticism, because there is criticism within VTubers, but it's pretty much all like political behavioral.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like political behavioral criticism, which is like, I don't know. That's community policing. That's not.
Yes, it is
like,
different.
Yeah, that's not artistic improvement, right? That's not craftsmanship. That's not improving our craftsmanship as a community. And so
I don't know what you're talking about. Clearly, this is.
Yeah. So let me get in a little bit in here. Let me get under here. But I think I might be getting to the end here. A little bit. Okay. Let me take a look around. Okay, let me take I'm gonna ask you an off-stream question because it's annoying.
Yes. All right. The off-stream annoying question.
Yeah, you got it. Would it make sense to have a site for it? I mean, the thing is, Blue, is that like where this would make sense to do is almost entirely in like Discord DMs, right? Or like this is like the thing about a lot of streamer tools that get proposed is that a very large percentage of streamer tools that get proposed, including by Twitch itself.
I mean, Discord is actually like it's the sort of new, sort of more balkanized commons of this sort of internet culture, right?
Yeah. It's 21st century Usenet. But like, there's a huge percentage of streamer tools that get proposed, and a very large percentage of them are just like things that we already do on Discord to a level that is.
Also, to your question, because it's more convenient to answer, it's like I think that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm going to glue on this arm so I don't lose it. But then I think I'm going to go to stream ending stuff. And so first of all, this has been KariChary. Let's give a shout out to Miss CARIVODs. What are you working on?
I am working on. I mean, I'm doing a sort of weird. Okay. This is probably going to start in earnest after my trip to Korea. Like, I'm going to do some stuff in Korea, which is for the first couple of weeks of the month. I'm doing a little bit of a soft partner push, but I have I am trying to very flagrantly and openly game Twitch's new partner system as much as possible, and so I've created some like interesting like automated stuff that will show up on stream whenever things are relevant. And I think when that happens, I think people will find that quite fun. I've recently been doing Twitch Play Zuma. I've got some stuff in the works. I got something with I've got a very fun analysis stream with Bodega coming up in late November. Which is an excellent
segue.
Yeah, great.
Which is an excellent segue to tomorrow.
Into tomorrow, which is your analysis stream with Bodega.
Yeah, tomorrow, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern, Bodega Rats will be joining me, and we'll be talking about Octopus Pie.
Yes.
Octopus Pie rules.
I definitely set you up entirely for this one.
Yes, that's clearly intentional. That's clearly intentional. It has a free website. I believe it is just octopuspie.com. Let's see if that works. Please open up in the Twitch browser because Firefox is being an absolute bastard. Okay, yes. I need to migrate off of Firefox. It's really getting awful. And Octopus Pie, I really, like you guys, I think folks here will really enjoy it. It is about the millennial experience of aging into middle age. And it is set in New York. It is about girls who are roommates in New York. The comparison to Girls was one that was made at the time. It is, I think, one of the most mature and interesting works that a millennial has ever produced. It is up there with like Bo Burnham's Inside for like, this is a work by a young person that I think is like really, truly fascinating. And the author of it, I will shout her out tomorrow, is a Twitch streamer.
I will say, by the way, the millennials are kind of middle-aged now, so
I know they are. Oh, well, I mean, this was started in 2007, so it was prescient at the time.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, it ended in 2017. It's been over for a minute. Millennials are often middle-aged at this point. That's a normal thing for a millennial to be at this point. But yes, the author of it is a streamer. It is not her main content. She is mostly a video game developer, but her video game Perfect Tides was my game of the year it came out. She's a really phenomenal writer. No, middle age is the good part. Middle age is the good part. That's when you're young, you don't know what to do with yourself. But when you
don't
old,
have the resources
apart,
to do anything, and like this is like when you actually can do things, and
the patty in the middle,
still have the ability to do them.
The patty of the hamburger that is life. Is your middle age.
Can you imagine being like stuck in high school, like in a sort of time loop way? It's like you literally can't do anything. Literally you're not allowed to do things, right? Like you can't.
That was literally I think I've talked with you about this before. That,
oh God.
The idea like one of my roommates had this thought experiment that he
horrifying
would give
torture. Yeah.
He had this thought experiment he would give people of like, so like there's high school butt animes like Komi-san is set in high school, but everybody's name is a pun. And Boku no Hero Academia is all like, it's high school, but everybody has superpowers kind of things. Or like high school of the elite and stuff like this. What is your high school butt? And mine was, and I still like this, I still think this is actually worth exploring, is every person who graduates, no matter how good they were when they entered, finishes with a perfect score on their national exams.
Yeah.
And the reason why is because if you don't get a perfect score, you get time looped back to the start of high school.
Yeah. Oh man, I saw a great. Okay.
Yeah.
Small tangent. We have to go. We
are trying to. Yeah. Blue, it's hell. It's the Asian American hell. It is despite not being Asian American, I think I have made like the most Asian American hell.
Why is this not the webcomic?
Yeah. So we are. I hope I spelled her name right. I'll be very embarrassed if I didn't. That's her. It is Vivi's birthday. Please be nice to Vivi on her birthday. This is going to be my raid message. Those are the automatic ones. Actually, hold on. Let's do. Hold on. I can do this better. There we go. Please be nice to Vivi. It is her birthday. She is a lovely Australian streamer. She is doing whatever she wants. She's a huge inspiration to me. And Discord, if you want to be on the Discord. I was not planning on doing a movie night this week, but I will probably get back to movie nights and or game nights next week. This week is just kind of a nightmare for me off stream. I will also be streaming Thursday at 10 p.m. doing a little bit of a Halloween stream. Thursday at 10 p.m. US Eastern is Halloween more than it is not.
The All Hallows Eve of it all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it'll be Halloween by the time I actually boot up a game. All right. Goodbye.